so stupid, they call it verlicified. Chain around my neck, bitch, I call it verlicified. I got your bitch on a leash, I'ma just call her verlicified. Nigga, I be with my dogs in the streets, you can just call me verlicified. Verlicified. Verlicified, verlicified, verlicified. Verlicified, verlicified. Your opinion doesn't matter over her, call me verlicified. My girl got on the boots with the fur, call her verlicified. I'm trapping, I'm trapping, I'm trapping. Hit you, you don't know what happened. Sucker punch. Come with that fire, I'm blasting. Psych. Block you, I ain't about that action. Make you disappear like an abra. See me pulling up with the magnet. Let that shit fly like Aladdin. You can get subtracted. Pussy nigga, you ain't got a chance. When I get to snapping like a dragon, I'm cold, boy, you walking on thin ice. I won't mimic you, but I disguise. Try to tell you niggas that I've been nice. If you ain't fucking with it, drink egg whites. I got some chicks on the way. Sorry, but I don't got room in my doghouse for you two to stay. They throw it at me, fetch, I wanna play. I'ma go get it like a bone and then I bury in her face like that. Goddamn! My wrist is so stupid, they call it verlicified. Chain around my neck, bitch, I call it verlicified. I got your bitch on a leash, I'ma just call her verlicified. Nigga, I be with my dogs in the streets, you can just call me verlicified. 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 Your opinion doesn't matter over her, call me verlicified. My girl got on the boots with the fur, call her verlicified. I'm laughing, ain't nobody past me. If you want the heat, then nigga, you know where the mag be. Wait, I'm thrashing, nigga, you just flashing. Leave you with nobody for your head just like a ghastly. Who the fuck is acting like I wouldn't show it with assassins? I pull the scyther out and get the slashing. Spit it like Salandin, chop a pussy nigga like a phantom. My gold and silver really turning platinum. Call a Ruger trick or treat, I'm turning everybody to a ghost. All these ladies on me starting to feel like Gary O. I really kill the most and got my hand around your throat. Super with the power, have some defense on your post. Boy, the views are all I care about. Starting drama all the time, I just do it for the cloud. Bring it back one time for the doubters. They was right the whole time, getting money every time I get to shouting about a cheater like that. My wrist is so stupid, they call it verlicified. Chain around my neck, bitch, I call it verlicified. I got your bitch on a leash, I'ma just call her verlicified. Nigga, I be with my dogs in the streets, you can just call me verlicified. 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 Your opinion doesn't matter over her, call me verlicified. My girl got on the boots with the fur, call her verlicified.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Outblock, your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings on the internet. I'm your old style GXA, coming at you live from Outblock Studios. Jesus Christ, that was verlicified by Shofu. That is the subject of today's stream today, but we'll get there. Oh my God, my hair. For those who don't know, that is Shofu. This is like the fun part. Like, you guys are like, what the fuck is that? I know who Shofu is because old YouTube, right? Old YouTube, old Falgy head. Like, I watch like old gaming commentary, stuff like that. And I knew some of the competitive Pokemon scene and like the Pokatuber peoples on the internet. Shofu is one of them. He comes up in like a core of you know, a lot of POC creators that would start making music. This is around the time that not Maker Studios. Was it the Game Station? Whatever the fuck that studio that was eventually bought by Disney, and then went like incredibly defunct. He was a part of that at one time. A lot of people were a part of it, like Total Biscuit, Jesse Cox, Dodger, and a bunch of other people. So like I know Shofu for a period of time. That kind of went into that. Yeah, that's Makers. Yeah, Maker Studio. Yeah, and it was like, it's pretty cool. He still does make videos. He and like other people on the internet still make the Pokemon Cypher. I think that used to be a huge thing back in the day, like fucking huge. It used to be like he still does raps, obviously, but it was like a big thing back in the day when I was coming up on the internet space. And I think he like primarily does streaming now with a little bit of like obvious going into like other things, which is actually like really, really interesting. I'm gonna drink some water. But yeah, it's actually like really interesting. They only had one this year. Yeah. Well, they finally made it because they were supposed to have one 2 years ago, and they just never made it. So I was actually pretty happy that they made it. But it is what it is. Yeah, he just did a series of streams about Legends EA. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't been interested in any Pokemon games for years, like literally years. The Legends games seem interesting, but I've heard not so great things about ZA. Primarily its specs, which is disappointing to hear. It's very like I know that there was a leak from the Pokemon company recently. This is like an aside, because we did actually on this stream cover Pokemon leaks at one time. It's actually really like a funny thing. Like all like the lore leaks where like people were like, oh, this Pokemon raped a human, yada yada yada, right? And the Pokemon leaks were incredibly interesting for me. The recent ones, because the recent ones were like, yeah, so we had to like shift people around the company, but not really get rid of them, because they were making the games actively worse. And the specs are not up to date, which I think is like incredibly interesting. Incredibly interesting. And it like leaked that there's like a giant Pokemon game that's coming out that won't be coming out for like the next 2 years. Like the next one is not coming out for like a while. Fauci, what are you being for Halloween? A wagey, because I think I'm working Halloween. But yeah, you got a 37 out of 40 on your psych exam. Congratulations. But yeah, I mean, Nintendo hasn't been a good company for like its products for a while. I've openly said this a couple different times. I think the Switch, while an interesting idea, is the death of Nintendo trying to do better specs wise, for a variety of reasons. I know Nintendo has never been the company for those kinds of things, but it does make me like a little sad as a gamer, and it's why I haven't bought a Nintendo product since the pandemic, essentially. It's just like I'm not like, oh my god, PC master race person. I'm not. It would just be nice for a console to run the games at an incredibly efficient measure. Something that I feel like the Switches don't do. I don't have a Switch 2. I have no interest in buying one. Just because it's like, hey, would like these things to run games that like are not like glorified GameCube games. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to make a game like that, and I think the Legends series is good for that, it is what it is. What I heard about things I knew about Legends, like the Legend of Arceus game, is that like people were forgiving of the fact that the specs weren't good because it was something different. So everyone assumed that this newest game would be really like high spec and like kind of like that's like it openish but scaled back in a way to focus on specifications and not roster number, which to my understanding it is mixed. But it is what it is. I don't really personally I don't play the games anymore, so I wouldn't fucking know. I know a lot of people have been comparing ZA to Digimon, which is hard to do. I'm glad Digimon is getting the love that I think it deserves. Those games are good. But it is SMT with monsters. The issue with Digimon you're going to find is that the games are not going to come out as often. Looking at the fact that between Cyber Sleuth.
I researched the specs. The Switch 2 has marginally better specs than the base Steam Deck. It's so fucking sad.
Yeah, so from what I understand, like, so the problem with Nintendo has always been optimization. That has been its issue. Specifically the Pokemon Company's issue, because Game Freak and the Pokemon Company are very odd. If you've ever looked at the internal structure, they are two separate companies, and like apparently like Game Freak in some way or whomever makes the Pokemon games has like the smallest fucking dev team, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Like apparently it has like a fucking like tiny dev team. And coding has always sucked at Nintendo, so like at specifically Game Freak, so it's like hell. Digimon's issue was spending way too long on their card game. At least Yu-Gi-Oh made Game Boy games. Well, I mean, that's not true. Digimon's current iteration of the card game is actually very good and very popular. So popular that it's finally getting a mobile client. And a lot of people like the mobile client because it has a story. So I wouldn't say that. You have to realize also that the dev time for Time Strangers is like 10 years. And it's weird to say that because you're like, Falgi, what do you mean? Survive was a different team, and Survive took forever. And between Cyber Sleuth to Time Strangers, it's like almost 10 years. It's like 2015 to 2010. Now, there is a game in between, which is Hacker's Memory. However, Hacker's Memory is like an asset flip, which there's nothing wrong with it. It's a totally brand new story. New Digimon are in there too, but it is an asset flip in a lot of different ways. So it's completely like, it's fine. It's a really good game, but that's how they want to do it. DMs because you love me. Why? Proof Game Freak or lazy. I don't care about a PS5 game. I thank you. I don't particularly care about any monster games. I really just don't care. It's one of those things where like I don't think Game Freak is inherently lazy. I just don't think they have a team for it. And it's Nintendo not giving a shit. Yes, and I know it's made by Game Freak. I've seen that. I've seen that game trailer. I just think Nintendo's Pokemon Company side is poor. Which is, I get it. There's a lot of reasons why. It's just like, story and music is definitely Pokemon's strong suit. No, story's been bad for years. Pokemon's story has been bad for years. No. Like, legitimately, Pokemon story has been bad.
Velicify is the most hated member of the Pokemon YouTube community. It's crazy how he only gets brought up when he's drama farming.
Thank you. So, like, Velicify has been recommended in the past. We just never got to it.
In my opinion, Pokemon peaked at Generation 5.
Fair.
I liked Gen 7 and 8 for different reasons, but the recent games feel very lacking.
That's fair. Scarlet Violet's was better than Sword and Shield. I think all their stories are bad. There is... Okay, I'll tell you the exact moment, because it's the last Pokemon game I played. And... this is very, like... And I know Brilliant Diamond is like a remake game, which is perfectly fine. Pokemon story obviously peaks in Black and White and Black and White 2. That is a thing. Even I know that, and I didn't play those games initially. But Pokemon story takes an immediate downhill from X and Y. X and Y are terrible games. Sun and Moon is boring. Sun and Moon is actually boring. Sword and Shield is just bad. And I don't care about Scarlet Violet.
Active member. I forgot about Nappy.
That's fine. I don't really care about Violet. There's like nothing there. Like there's just nothing there. I think it's interesting that they added a little bit more lore to Scarlet and Violet. That isn't like it adds. The DLCs are interesting to Scarlet and Violet. My issue with the DLCs of Scarlet and Violet. Thank you, Mahi. Yeah.
Peak was B&W. It was so good.
I didn't grow up with Black and White. I actually played those games years later at the recommendation of a friend. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, don't care. They're also bad. Sun and Moon are boring. Sun and Moon is boring. Its entire story is boring. They wasted the islands idea, in my opinion. Pokemon designs, in my opinion, are somewhat uninspired. I don't care about Incineroar. Black and White 2 is fine. I think its story continuation is fine. I like Black and White 2, but for N. The reality is N is a better character than anything Pokemon has ever come up with, and that's just kind of how it is. Honestly, I feel kind of bad considering I actually like Scarlet and Violet and Sun and Moon. You should, okay. Here's the thing. You should not feel bad about liking a game. You should feel bad that the company doesn't care if you like the game or not, because they know you'll buy it. That's what you should feel bad about. Like honestly, it's like a lot of people are like, oh, consumerism this, consumerism that. You should feel bad that the company doesn't care that you spend the money or not. That is what's annoying. N gave a lot of silver for me, which is why I loved it, because I think while N is overall probably the best written character, Silver is the best written rival. And for those who don't know, Silver is from Gold and Silver. Best written rival is Silver, specifically because of his ties to Giovanni. Spoiler for a game as fucking old as me, so go die in a fire. Because Gold and Silver and Crystal are like probably, if I had to put everything on a pantheon, it would be, for me personally, it would be Gold and Silver is number one for me. With probably a really close tie for second with Red, Blue, Yellow, and Ruby, Sapphire. I still think the first three generations are the best overall. But Silver is a really interesting character because, and spoiler, he's Giovanni's kid. And if you played the Soul Silver Heart Gold games, Giovanni's dead. It's just like Silver can't find his dead father. His father just goes into the woods and kills himself. And that's it. Like, that's the end of Giovanni's story. He just kills himself. The end. And it's so interesting, which, I mean, they fucking retcon that, but that's a different story.
The only props I'll give to Game Freak is the fact that they finally broke the 3-year development cycle. PL, Zara is the first game that they had the time to do any polish, even if not quite enough.
Yeah, again, it's just like one of those things. Why would I play Pokemon as a 30-year-old when SMT exists? Nostalgia bait. I do think... So my thing with Pokemon is I still think Pokemon has some of the best... Sorry, I just read something that distracted me. I still think Pokemon has really, really good designs. I think the problem with SMT, personally with SMT, as someone that doesn't really play SMT games all that much but likes them, fuck. I don't love the demon designs over and over and over. I actually don't really like the demon designs that much. I think they're fine. They just don't hit it for me. Personas somewhat hit it for me, but obviously the yada yada is blah, 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 blah. Like the personas are personas. I never played the games, but I wish I did. The games I wish I played were the digital, what is it? Digital Survivor Saga? I don't know what they're called. Is it Digital Survivor? It's actually, because it's like, it's the same person that now does the Digimon art for the games. For me, though, that was an interesting concept of a game. I think that's really interesting using modern tech. Yeah, Digital Devil Survivor. Thank you. Yeah, Digital Devil Saga. That's what it is. Digital Devil Saga. There are multiple games. I have to fucking remember which. I like the design focus of that game because personally for me, I like technology-based games like that. I find them to be incredibly interesting. So for me personally, when it comes to a game like that, I enjoy that feel. I like the idea of taking modern technology and making it the way that ghosts, spirits, and other things actually interact with the world, because we have done that already. It's why Digimon Ghost Game on its front would have been interesting. It kind of teeters towards the end of its own story, but Ghost Game was supposed to be like that. Soul Hackers is also really good from what I've heard. Yes, that's what I've heard. You know, and it's like one of those things where it's like they aren't bad games. But yeah, it's Pokemon or Digimon, you store them in PCs, checkmate. No, because it's not actually how that works, because Digimon are digital constructs with zeros and ones. The transfer system is a weird subspace. It's like explained in the games. And the digital world is a separate place. And technically none of this is real, so why do I give a fuck? But that's pretty much it. But chat, I think it's time to go over who the fuck Verlisify is. Never played those games. I know what you're talking about, I never do it.
At Lost in Worlds 15 became a member. At Lost in Worlds 15 celebrates 7 months of membership. I miss Yokai Watch. Yeah. I miss my babies. Crying face emoji.
I know of Yokai Watch. I like Level 5's games. I like Level 5's art styles. I don't care. Well, then again, I was too old for it anyways. So, like, it wasn't my market. And it was much more popular in Japan from what I know. I don't know why it ever stopped. I think it was just more because Level 5 was busy. And that happens. Level 5 can be busy. Like, they get busy. It's totally fine. Like, literally, that's just how every company works. But all that out of the way. All that out of the fucking way. Let's talk about Verlisify. Now, Verlisify, let's get to the camera watch, okay? Yada, whatever. So, Verlisify is a very interesting character because this motherfucker blocked me. So, and we will go over the series of videos. We will go over the June the King video and all these things. But Verlisify, from what I understand, is a very contentious figure within the Pokemon community. Aside from being like a furry, like Pokemon person and a little fuck, apparently he's like a fucking like freak gooner. Verlisify is also a piece of shit. So from what I know, fuck. So, and I know of this person before, Wolf VGC, and we will get to his video, published a video about not going to in-person events anymore, citing the main reason being stress, anxiety, in and around fan interactions, inappropriate fan interactions. He alleges that he has been groped multiple times by fans, taking pictures with him. So, in the aftermath of that, Verlisify, who's had a years-long hate for the dude, fucking lauds the fact that his rival is being sexually assaulted by fans. Yes, you have that right. He gloats about it.
Apparently the Pokémon Company International does not provide a private space for tournament competitors.
Yes, this is what
they do for influencers instead.
Yeah, but my argument would be that this guy is also one. It's very, very interesting. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but he's an influencer. He's a huge channel. He has 2 million fucking subs. He has 2 million fucking subs. He should be able to be okay. So, this guy, we'll watch Wolf's video, then we'll cover everything about Verlisify. Big shout outs to Name and Saint for helping me out with this stream. Name specifically had been putting shit together. And I really like a big fucking shout out to Name Because Name knew who the fuck Verlisify was. I didn't really know who. Okay, I watched this video before. I didn't know who the fuck Verlisify was. It's been requested in the Discord before, but big fucking shout outs to Name and Saint for helping me with this and putting some stuff together. Fucking my mod team's the best. I unironically have the best mod team. Oh shit! It's also time to feed that dog, by the way. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Let's go. There you go, girl. Look at you. Look at you. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, so we're gonna cover Wolf's video, and then we're gonna get to all the other stuff on it because I do think it's really important. Because the aftermath is what I find particularly interesting. I will speed this up to 1.25 because we need to get through videos. Because there's a June the King video, and that's going to be long.
This is a video that I have thought about making every day for the last 2 months. Every day since last year's World Championships in August. This is also a video that I don't especially want to make, but I do think that it is very important because I think that you, the viewers, deserve an update on what's been going on and on why I'm going to be making some of the changes that I'm going to be making. I already today have recorded for over an hour, trying to get this video into a place that I felt like it was good and coherent. And as you are watching this attempt at the video, you've probably realized that I have not succeeded yet. So I have some notes on the screen for myself here, just to try and keep the video brief. I actually sat down after this year's World Championships back in August, and I recorded a video that I had hoped would be this video, but it was about 40 minutes long. It was really rambly, and in the end, I think it read more as a plea for empathy rather than a channel update, which is what I hope this video will be. I want to be respectful of your time. So for those of you who only want to know what's going on and don't want the full picture, I'm just going to tell you up front what has been happening. Well, I'm going to tell you the takeaways, and then I will tell you what's been happening and how it's affected me. Here's the biggest thing that you need to know. This year, for the first time since I started making them, I will not be doing a video about the World Championships. This is not a decision that I take lightly. The World's video I've always felt is the most important video each year on the channel, but I also think it's the right decision to not make one this year. On top of that,
So from what I remember, because I watched Wolf I watched him back in the day. Something that he would do is he would discuss his competitive scene because he is like a former world's champion. His competitive scene from regionals to nationals to international competition. So he would do like a video, like year-end reviews on all of that and his experience and yada yada yada, the teams where he placed in all those things.
I am not certain how much longer I will be attending in-person tournaments. I guess what I will say about that is that it is entirely possible that I never compete in or attend another World Championships again. Now, I understand that these are pretty strong statements, and so you are certainly curious, if you've made it this far into the video, what has been going on. And I think the easiest way to start talking about this is to talk about this year's World Championships. Worlds this year was my least favorite Worlds ever. And in the past, most of the time I didn't have fun at a Worlds, it was because I didn't feel good about my performance. By contrast, this year I feel excellent about my performance. While it wasn't a great finish, it was certainly a good one, and there's a lot of things that I'm extremely proud of that happened both at the tournament and in the preparation that make me feel overall very good about this year's run. And so the reason why I feel bad about this year's World Championships has nothing to do with my performance, and if anything, the performance is actually helping. Over the past several years, attending tournaments has been getting more and more difficult. And I would say that Worlds this year was a turning point and a peak and made it clear to me that something had to change. Like I said, my goal is for this to be an update video. I don't really want this to be a video where I, sit down and tell you every single thing that's been challenging over the last couple of years, because I don't think that's helpful. And so I'm going to try and avoid giving too many examples, but I want to give you a couple ones just to ground everybody in kind of the scale of what's been going on.
Yes, I know he's like overly verbose, but we're going to get to it. I know.
My hope is that you do not use this as this one example as, take it as like, that's the whole problem, right? I'm going to give you one example. Please understand this is a small piece of a whole, but I think it gives, like I said, I think it gives good grounding as to kind of the general scope that we're talking about here. Just checking my notes here. Yeah. So, the example that I think makes things the clearest, the fastest, I'm all about efficiency today for some reason, perhaps because this is my 10th attempt or whatever. The example that I think makes things the clearest, the fastest is that I competed at 7 official tournaments in the 2025 season. So from September 2024 until August 2025, I attended 7 in-person tournaments. At 5 of those tournaments, I was groped. Fans, when taking pictures with me, put their hands on me sexually and non-consensually during the act of taking photos.
Now, bar none, this is not acceptable. Bar none, not acceptable. You should never touch anyone this way. And I think it's important to note that this is a man. And a lot has come out with Emmy, with female streamers, and a lot of people, like, this is not an isolated issue to sex. This happens with male creators too. And I also think, like, it's very difficult as well, because this is also a franchise that has underage fans as well. So this may be, like, also underage like people, or like barely 18 people, yada 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 yada, like, all not freshly 18, but you know what I fucking mean. And like, he is getting groped by fans. He's not identifying content creators. He's not, like, doing all, like, these are fans, and it's unacceptable. It shouldn't be happening. It just should not be happening overall.
I don't like that this is happening. And I also think that it's pretty clear to most people, most reasonable people, that this is not normal behavior. Like, most people do not grope other people. And I don't know why it's happening to me so much in particular, but the fact remains that it is. Like I said, I don't want to take away to be that this is the only issue, or that the things that I'm going to be making changes are
so obviously, don't listen. If we meet in public, which I have met fans before, I've actually met, like, a couple fans now. Like, don't grope me. Don't do that. Please, for the love of fucking Christ. Please do not grope me. Don't grope anybody. Like, think about it. There's no reason at a fucking Pokemon event to grope someone, let alone TwitchCon, let alone, like, and it's like one of those things, like yes, TwitchCon is its own, like separate incident, yada yada yada. I'm not even gonna get into that. We discussed it last night with a lot of it. But there's so much going on with this specific. Why did 2 of my mods ask if they can grope me? No. I mean, yes, but no. But it is like, bar none, it's incredibly disgusting. And like, this is like one of those things that it's a problem with, like, and I think I mentioned it yesterday, and it, like, continues on from, like, the YouTube side of it, is part of the issue. Oh God, I'm sorry I did this on his face this way. Part of the issue with the way YouTube is that YouTube and streaming garners a level of parasociality that other forms of media don't. Now, it's obvious that individuals who work in Hollywood and other spaces also get groped, touched, stalked, all of those things. It's not to say that it doesn't happen, but as YouTubers, as whatever of any size, you may or may not have the luxury to afford private security. Look what happened with Emiru. Like, she has the luxury. She and other female streamers have the luxury to be able to afford $10,000 of a private security firm. Even that's not enough, because there are rules and regulations of the place that they have to go to. So imagine this guy just by himself. Consensual groping, like going to the gym with your bestie and she says, yes, may you cop a feel. Listen, if I've said this, like, it's different if I go out, let's just say I go out and I meet one of you guys and we're at a bar and we are talking and things get into a mood. Let's just say that. It's a completely different scenario than, Falgi, can I take a picture with you? And you grab my cock. Like, I'm not saying that that's happening, but I'm like, that's not the same. Is this really common at conventions? For some people, yeah. Like, legitimately, like, for some people that has happened. This is not an isolated incident. People have bad fan interactions. To what degree they talk about it, it becomes an issue because, much like how Emmy said about not wanting to talk about her stalker story to like heighten it or excite that person, the same thing with these kind of incidences. It's kind of like the Streisand effect. It then can happen more often.
Direct response to the groping issue. In fact, out of all the issues I'm facing at tournament, I think that groping is actually relatively low on my priority list of things that I would fix if I could snap my fingers and make them go away, primarily because it only happens once or twice at most events. And so there are more pressing things that have a higher impact beyond just making me feel bad and kind of violated in a way. So please understand that this is just an example to give you a sense of kind of the general scope. I have another example for you, and it's less intense, but I think it also is helpful in its own way. It comes from NAIC this year. North American Internationals this year was an interesting tournament. North American Internationals was the tournament began on...
Fauci meets a fan. Let me feel them biceps, Fauci. Medley, is that what you're going to do to me when we meet? Medley, is that what we're going to do? Once or twice at most events. I mean, well, I think what he's saying is that like it's a rare occurrence. Like it's not every fan interaction, and it's like a very rare fan interaction. It still happens too often, but
Friday, and I changed my flight to go home on Saturday. And the reason for that is because before the tournament, I don't remember if it was like Wednesday or Thursday, but I had slept on my neck weird. Like I had one of those, it was like a crappy hotel pillow, and I'd gone to bed and I woke up and I was experiencing...
Only to make you uncomfortable? Medley, Medley, you would always make me comfortable. Medley, you want to grab a drink sometime, you and me?
Severe neck pain. For my fellow, older gamers, you probably know neck pain is extremely debilitating. And it was one of those situations where like I couldn't really turn my head from this angle without experiencing moderate to severe pain. So it was not a good environment to be competing in, as you can imagine. And what made it especially difficult is that over the course of the weekend, people would reach out and they would grab me, not sexually, just regularly, right? But they would often grab me from a place where I could not see them, from like over my shoulder or something. And by instinct, when I'm touched by a stranger, I would turn towards the stranger, and in doing so, it would cause my neck to spaz out. And so this happened, I don't remember the exact number, I was not really keeping track, but I know it was over 10 times. Over the course of one day of competing, people would reach out to get my attention, right? It feels, I think to most people, normal to be like, oh, I know that guy, let me go ahead and grab him, right? Like you would reach out and touch a friend. Except that for me, I don't know these people, and they're strangers, and it made my life so difficult at that tournament that I decided that I couldn't continue having my neck spaz out, and so I changed my flight home to Saturday morning, and I left the tournament.
Now this is a really interesting story, because I think it like highlights something that's very, very interesting. Mentally, I know you are in a relationship. It was a joke. I want to harass Fauci. Join the Discord. Fuck off. Name 18 plus Discord. Your account must be 6 months or older. I think Wolf like brings up something very, very interesting. It's something with YouTube and fan interactions as well that's super weird, and I don't think I've ever experienced it because I've never met anyone that I was a fan of personally. Have I? No, I don't think I really like. I think I met one person. I think I met Nintendo Caprice, the YouTuber Nintendo Caprice Sun, once, and it was at like an arcade, and he had just been next to me, and we were just talking. So I wouldn't count that as like a fan interaction. I don't think I've ever really met anybody as a fan. And it's one of those things where it's like YouTube is a very personal measurement. YouTube is a very personal medium for a lot of different reasons. Like I tell you guys stories about my life. Yes, I know. I know about Nintendo Capri Sun. I'm older than like all of you, chat. I'm an old internet head. I'm a very old internet head when it comes to like YouTube and stuff. But yeah, like one of the main things is that sorry, I just read something very interesting. YouTube is bizarre in the way that I tell stories about my life. And some of them, yeah, like we all exaggerate stories for whatever, right? But sometimes I tell you guys stories. I tell you guys things about my personal life, personal things about me, that I feel comfortable sharing. But that doesn't mean you know everything about me. And that's a big thing, is you get so much familiarity with YouTubers through their stories that you feel like you know them, but you really don't. Like, you don't know me personally. You don't know any of your streamers. You don't know Beckett personally. You don't know Chris personally. You don't know Diesel personally. You don't know any of these people personally that way. And I mean that as like fans to creators. You don't know Lio personally like that. Actually, that's not true. That fucker would actually share way too much about his personal fucking life and talk to everybody. So let me retract that. His found family disease is still rampant. But like, that's what I mean. Like, and what Wolf is trying to express is the fact of the matter that he as a person is being violated in a way because of that. And that is the problem. Is like, listen, it's okay to say hi and to like get a picture and shit like that, right? You can ask for those things. I say this all the time. I met Reddy at the fucking VidCon, and we took a picture. It was very, very sweet. And that was very nice, but like, and then that interaction was done. But like, the big thing was that like we met and that was it. And we were done. And we didn't make it, he didn't make it awkward for me, which was very nice. He didn't grab me. He didn't grab Cloudy and I. It was very, very sweet of him. And like, that's one of those big things is you can just talk to someone normally. And I get it. Fans feel like they know their YouTubers on an incredibly personal level. They don't, though. I forgot the stream was going on. I was watching. Why are you watching the 13-hour stream? Jesus Christ. Oh, by the way, there's like a small thing. Obviously, Road to Dramageddon is coming. I'm very excited. The mods have worked very hard. Ballistic Bee, Saint, a lot, fucking all the mods really have worked really hard on that. You guys are getting a real fucking treat. I talked with Lazy Bedhead recently. We have to push back the Andy Ditch stuff a little bit. She's just taking care of some things with videos and stuff. So, hey, that's it. So I'll probably be moving the Nova stream to be, if I can't get the Andy Ditch one reasonably after Road to Dramageddon, then Nova 4-hour will be before then. But we'll see. But again, to highlight this, like, what is happening is this weird parasociality that I feel like only YouTube provides, or streaming. But that is what it is. Oh, so the Andy Ditch one was happening? I thought it was canceled. No, it was never canceled, but it's with another YouTuber, and I have to get the other YouTuber around. The other YouTuber has to be here for it, and they have their own channel and their own lives, so I don't want to do that to her.
After a single day of
we will get a Time Stranger scene probably when it goes on sale. I will probably play the game when it goes on sale because I don't have the time.
Competition. I was eliminated, by the way. Just that's important context. I didn't leave while I was still in the tournament, but having been eliminated, I just like couldn't deal with people continuing to touch me and continuing to make my neck spaz out. And I understand that, or I guess I should say the reason why I give this example is because I think that it's a much more understandable action, right? To reach out and, like, you know, touch someone on the shoulder or on the arm or whatever. And like, I don't think that there's anything wrong with doing it in a vacuum, but at scale, and especially when there are other things going on, it can become quite distracting and quite problematic. And I would say that these two examples are indicative of kind of the two types of issues that I've been facing at tournaments. The one being people perhaps not understanding normal social norms, or of being too aggressive, or I don't know, like just violating boundaries in some way. And the other being of people behaving normally in a vacuum, but difficult to handle at scale. These two types of issues got so bad at the World Championships this year that on the finals of Worlds, on World Sunday, I felt that I had no choice except to leave the venue. I just wanted to be there and to watch the finals in person in the crowd. And yet things got so difficult for me that I had to leave. I understood that there was no way I was going to be able to have any semblance of a positive experience if I stayed. And so
Can you say that having that parasocial tendencies mostly come from those who don't have an active social life outside of the internet? No. I wouldn't say that. People have that regardless. I think YouTube has given people a weird lens into people's lives in more ways than one. I've said this. I dated someone who really liked a family YouTuber. I won't name the name of the family YouTuber, but they followed them for years. And even after like their content was essentially dead, she's like, yeah, but I want to watch the kids grow up. And I was like, why? Well, because I've been these are somebody else's kids. What the fuck are you doing? Like, it's nice to have a child, but like, you're watching to watch the kids grow up? That's fucking weird. And that's always like stuck out to me.
This year's World Championship Finals, I watched in my hotel room, and it was a uniquely bad feeling. I'm gonna move on from this because I could talk about examples all day, but I don't think that's helpful. Hopefully, I think the people who will get it have gotten it, and the people who won't are never gonna get it. So I'm gonna move on. Just a little interlude here. I want to talk about how this has affected me. In general, I consider myself to be a very low stress and low anxiety person, and in fact,
you don't know the family creator. At least I don't think so. You wouldn't know the family creator.
Pretty much the only area where I ever feel any stress or anxiety is at a Pokemon tournament. And I think because that like stress and anxiety while competing can be so intense, it makes all other.
Look up Makami Manor. Perfect for October.
Maybe. I do want to, because Cloudy, I think Cloudy's going to be here for Halloween. So.
Nothing wrong with being parasocial. I'm friends with plenty of ghosts.
Micromonics. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Feelings of stress or anxiety or whatever pressure just feel really like nothing burgers in comparison. So I'm willing to bet that I have a significantly lower than average level of stress compared to like, you know, like I'm below the median or whatever. And I mentioned that because after getting home from a tournament, this is pretty much true across the board. It takes me about a week before I go back to feeling normal. And what I mean by that is it takes me about a week before I can go outside my house without having my heart rate spike and without feeling pretty intense anxiety.
Jesus Christ. I could never understand this. Personally could never understand that like feeling of consistent and constant like fear of people. Like fans. That's a lot. I mean, this guy's got a 2 million sub channel, right? Like it's like 2 million subs, right? Yeah, about 2 million. Like I couldn't fucking even think of that like fucking feeling. Again, that's like his own anxiety over it. It doesn't mean that that's actively happening while he's home. He just has his own anxiety over it, but it's kind of a reasonable fear or a reasonable feeling. I don't want to say fear, but a reasonable feeling based on that like innate like knee-jerk reaction to immediately perform.
Because normally when I'm at a tournament, when I leave my, you know, the safety of my hotel room or wherever I'm staying, that's when I have to start being on guard because that's when some of the challenges start. And even when I'm home from a tournament, it still takes me about a week before I can go back to feeling normal. I don't know what your perception of me is. I don't know if you perceive me as a relatively normal guy who deals with problems in relatively normal ways, or maybe you perceive me as someone who really overreacts. I don't know. But if you think that I have a relatively normal reaction to most things, then perhaps that piece of information is indicative to you of some of the ways that things have been affecting me. Maybe you think that I'm just dramatic, in which case it doesn't really matter. Okay, more importantly than just, you know, coming home and having some extra stress and anxiety for about a week, the big thing is that it's been making tournaments less and less fun to attend. And I love competing and I love attending tournaments and having these issues that have become not the rarity, not the exception, but a constant battle that I feel I am fighting. It's been making tournaments less and less fun. And also it's worth noting that as tournaments have grown, my tactics that I've had for years to deal with a lot of this stuff have been rendered ineffective. They are no longer effective at handling a lot of this behavior, which, you know, because I've been dealing with it for years, albeit at a smaller scale, I think I'm actually quite good at it. The first thing I would always do when I would attend a Pokemon tournament is I would find a hiding place, like a little nook or a cranny somewhere where I could go to and I could be out of sight, and so I could just have a little bit of privacy and peace and quiet and not, you know, have to deal with a lot of the stuff between.
It is like interesting that like there was not a spot for this guy to go. Like he's competing, but he's also like a very large name in the Pokemon competitive community from what I know, like back then and even now. So the idea that like he has to find a quiet spot that nobody could fucking bother him is weird. And even if he wasn't like a big YouTuber, like a 2 million sub YouTuber, he's big in his own community. So he is going to get accosted and solicited, I guess, in a way.
Rounds. Because it's worth noting that even though at a Pokemon tournament, most people see me as a YouTuber or an influencer or whatever you want to call me, I'm there to compete. I'm not there to do fan interaction. I'm not there to be hey guys, let's be the YouTuber. You know what I mean? Like I go to tournaments because I love competing, and while I also enjoy meeting fans, it's not my primary reason for being there. And so when I'm at a tournament, it would be
and that's absolutely fair. Like, this isn't TwitchCon, right? This isn't like an instance of TwitchCon. It is a competitors thing. I'm surprised there isn't a competitors only area or a rest area. I am surprised too. If I had to be devil's advocate and guess, technically anyone who goes there is a competitor. For the most part, anyone who goes there is a competitor. But when it comes to like regionals, nationals, and worlds, I don't understand why there isn't a specific spot for like top players to be alone, especially if these top players are represented by brands, because some of them are represented by Razer or by fucking Shopify or whatever the fuck it is. So I'm surprised.
It's been my goal to focus as much as I can on the actual aspect of competing. I'm not saying that, oh, I shouldn't have to do any fan interaction, because like obviously I understand that I do have an online presence and I am an influencer, right? Or whatever you want to call what it is that I do. But the balance has been way off. And where I'm going with this, I've lost my thought a little bit, but where I'm going with this is that I had ways of dealing with this stuff, and that I would go to a tournament and I would find hiding places around the venue, often outside of the venue, because a venue is basically a big rectangle. There's no hiding places at most of them. So my strategy for years was to show up, find a place like close to the venue that I could go into a little nook and hide with my friends between rounds, and we'd have a little meeting spot. But the problem is that tournaments have gotten significantly better. Tournaments that were once getting, struggling to get 50 entrants or 100 entrants are now getting close to 1,000. And therefore, the venues themselves have gotten bigger. And so it's no longer so feasible for me to go find a place to hide outside of the venue, because I need to walk so far in order to find a place that has some privacy that I'm not able to make it back in time for the next round. This is an explanation for those of you who are wondering, by the way, that I never talked about before, about the 2024 World Championships. Some of you may remember, if you watched that video, that there was a bit of a plot twist where I found out I was going to be playing when I was not expecting to play, and I wasn't in the venue at that time. And a lot of people were like, well, why weren't you in the venue? And this is why, because I wasn't able to be in the venue and also feel like I could focus on competing. And so I left the venue in order, like between rounds with my friends, to find a hiding spot that was like a 5-minute plus walk away. And therefore, when things didn't go to plan and suddenly I had to be in the venue when I didn't realize I was playing, I ended up being very flustered. I had to run back to the venue. It took me forever because of an unexpected kind of thing here.
It's interesting because he's highlighting the fact that, like, while he's competing, he also has to, in a way, perform as a YouTuber. So the only way that he can undo that is to hide away, because there isn't anything offered to him. And that does suck. That does absolutely suck. Like, there's like, it's very sad. It is legitimately sad that he is not, that like as a top level competitor, he's not being like treated as such, which is interesting. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that like he's not asking for quote unquote special treatment. He's just asking for it to be like normal, or to be like, he's not even asking for that. He's just identifying the problem.
I'm moving on. I don't think that was exactly as well explained as I would have liked, but I'm determined to make sure this video is not 40 minutes. I'm at 12, so maybe I can keep it under 20. That's ambitious. Moving on. Okay.
Did he do that? Yeah, 33.
There's more to this video, but I want to talk about the in-person changes first.
No, you chose this. You want about money on YouTuber to get the fuck out. Well, here's the thing, right? Seal, I would disagree with that. There are certain fan interactions that one can have, but it doesn't mean that fans cannot be normal. That's part of the other issue too, is that he didn't choose to be groped by fans. He doesn't choose to be accosted by people. That's not a choice. He doesn't choose to be popular. It just happens. It's luck. Like, I was talking to somebody the other day, and someone was like, you know, Fauci, you really made this is not the two. I did not say this because I don't believe this. Like, I don't personally believe this. You're like, oh, Fauci, you made a name for yourself in the space. I'm like, I don't personally believe that. I'm just streaming. And that's pretty much it. Okay, let's give them crowns too and call them leash. That's not what's happening, Seal. Like, the special treatment is him to not be like publicly molested. Yeah, that's your like brother. Brother. Not everybody can afford the security. Not every place allows the security. We literally had this with Emmy. So do you think Emmy deserved to be sexually assaulted? Like, brother, do you think Emmy deserved, like, you sound like you think Emmy should have been sexually assaulted. That's literally what you're saying. Straight up. Not all these places allow security. Come on, speak. Speak, speak, speak. Come on. I don't allow chatters to call it. I don't usually do that. No sexual assault is different from a person saying hello. Yes. But he's identifying that on a small scale, he had to separate himself. And the sexual assault happened multiple times. Oh, God.
Seal is someone that I hope never is in charge of other people's safety. They would probably engage in essay of streamers.
I don't think Seal would do that, but again, Seal, you're going to watch back. He's identifying a series of things that as a competitor, he didn't go as a YouTuber, he goes as a competitor. He's not asking for those things. He specifically isn't. He isn't calling on you. He isn't calling on the Pokemon company to do that. That hasn't even come up in the 12 minutes of the video. I am identifying that. I'm saying I find it bizarre that top-level competitors are not being given the opportunity to have a green room of anything. A perfect example of this is League of Legends. League of Legends offer those things to people. CSGO offer, like, COD, like, all of these things are offering those to people. He isn't even asking for anything. He's just giving them a moment. He's just saying, like, hey, like, it's uncomfortable. I go to these things to compete. And while I am appreciative of fans, there's not much, like, it is hampering certain things. And it's like, I want to explain myself.
First, and then we're going to talk about some of the online stuff, because there's also some online changes as well. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the video, I'm not doing a Worlds video this year. And the reason for that is relatively simple. I don't want to. Doing one of these big tournament videos forces me to relive the weekend over and over and over again.
Chill on, Seal. Listen, it's fine. Seal's been a chatter here before. It's okay if they disagree. I think they're wrong, but I think part of the thing is, part of the reason that they're wrong is that they just got here. Unless you've been watching the whole video, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I'm not talking about him being groped. I'm saying that in general about famous people that get fame and they want people to treat them like they're not famous. I wasn't saying anything about people. Yeah, but he's not even asking for that. He's just explaining. He's explaining that his anxiety has gotten worse over a period of time. He's not blaming any of them. He specifically isn't blaming them.
I have no voice and I must fucking re-e-e-e. Upside down face emoji, upside down face emoji, upside down face emoji.
Thank you.
And it's to a point where I started dreading both Toronto and EUIC, which were two tournaments that I won, because those videos were such big projects, and like reliving them over and over and over again at a certain point, just like, it just made me want to be done with it. And in the end, I like took breaks and I pushed through and I got the videos to a point that I'm really proud of. But it was challenging, and it was challenging for events that overall I feel really good about because I won the tournaments. And when I think about sitting down to work on a Worlds video, on a video of a tournament weekend where I'm incredibly proud of the run, but there's a lot of bad memories associated with that weekend and a lot of negative feelings associated with it, I just don't want to do it. And I'm using the word don't want to instead of can't, the phrase don't want to instead of can't, because I could. Like, I'm an adult. I could sit down, and if I felt like it was worth it, then I could like force myself to do it, and I could knock it out, and maybe it'd be shorter, and maybe it wouldn't be as good, but I could do it. But ultimately, my philosophy when it comes to videos is that every video on this channel, I feel good about you watching, you the viewer. The relationship of trust with the viewer is kind of the foundation of this channel's success. The idea is that if you watch any video, you will always feel like it's worth your time. That's the goal. I'm not saying I always achieve it, but that's the goal. And ultimately, if I'm not excited to work on a video, I don't think it's reasonable to ask you to be excited to watch it. And I'm not excited about doing a Worlds video. I feel only negative things about it, and so I'm not going to do it. It is an important part of the channel, like as a whole, and I feel sad to not do it because, like I said, I think this is the best my prep has ever been for any World Championships, including the one I won. Maybe I didn't even say that in this version of this attempt, but I said it before, and now you know. And there's a lot that I can be really proud of the run itself, and I think overall it was a really interesting.
Yeah, I think something very interesting, and I think he's playing this well, whether this is an intentional thing or not. He's not blaming fans. He's not blaming organizers. He's not blaming anybody specifically. He's identifying that like these are the reasons why he won't be going anymore. And he's not blaming fans. He's just saying, listen, I can't just do it anymore. I can't just, I can't interact with fans at this capacity anymore and compete at the same time. Now, it might change. It might prompt Pokemon, the Pokemon company to do something about it. Because this is like an actual thing. These events don't think about it unless somebody speaks out. It's the same thing with Twitch. Twitch didn't arrest the guy. Twitch didn't give the police, granted, I give leeway that there's probably lawyers involved. Twitch doesn't give the San Diego Police Department the guy's fucking information. It's like one of those things. And like, this is like, he's a longtime competitor and his channel was part of that. And he chronicled his journey through his channel and it just got popular. Just how it is.
Run. But I don't want to do the video, so I'm not going to. Another thing that another major change is that like I said, my future attending live events at the beginning of the video, I said this, my future attending live event is in question. I'm not going to attend another tournament in person for the next 4 months. This means that I will not attend the International Championship in Latin America, that I will not attend the next US Regional in Las Vegas, and that I will not be defending my title at the Toronto Regional Championships. I realize that these issues have made it rather difficult for me to attend events and feel good, and I think that this is a time where I would rather take a break now when I still have the choice rather than be forced to take a break later. However, in taking 4 months off and a third of the season off, that means that it is most likely that I will not that I will not qualify for this year's World Championships. Qualifying for Worlds
just take a breath. You're absolutely correct. People don't give a shit unless somebody makes a big stink about it and it affects their bottom line. I 100% agree with you because it's companies. That's just how it is.
And I'm already attending significantly less events than the majority of my peers when it comes to qualifying for Worlds. I don't attend local events in part because of some of the issues here, even though my local TO is excellent, and I really like him a lot. But I don't attend very many. I didn't attend any locals last season, and I don't intend to attend any this season. And when you factor in missing 4 months of majors and no locals, it's likely that I will not qualify for the World Championships this year. Qualifying for Worlds has become quite difficult, and taking 4 months off is going to make it not impossible, but really difficult. However, I also want to be clear that even if I do qualify for the World Championships this year, it is very likely that I will not attend. It's going to depend how the rest of the season and how the rest of these events go. But what I will say is that I do not want to have another Worlds like the one I just had. And I would rather not attend than take the risk, because I think that if I don't attend a Worlds, there's a chance I could come back in the future. I think if I have one more Worlds like this one, I don't think I'm coming back. So yeah, that's the in-person stuff. There's more, but wait, there's more. Good job. How am I doing on time? This video.
And I think that that's actually like fairly reasonable. He's just highlighting to his audience that that fan interactions are not something that he hates. He's not blaming fans. He's just identifying that they make him anxious now. And they make him anxious for a variety of reasons. They make him anxious because of the groping incidents that he's had periodically over the decade that he's been going to these in-person tournament events. It's also the fact that he had that instance at Worlds where he had hurt his neck, and fans are grabbing at him like they have that level of familiarity, but they don't. And it is making him more uncomfortable over a period of time, because it sounds like to me, and I could be wrong, he could be a complete asshole, but it sounds like to me is that he doesn't want to lash out at fans for his feelings. He recognizes that the interactions are poor, but he does not want to lash out at fans, which is an adult decision. He's looking at his fans. He's like, listen, I understand that you guys care about me, but like, this is not appropriate anymore. Our interactions have not become appropriate, and they've not become beneficial for me as well as you.
Not gonna get under 20 minutes.
Yeah, I've heard he's very nice from what I know. I don't know anyone who would fucking know him. I probably do. That's probably a lie. But like I've heard nothing but nice things about him. The Pokemon community is usually pretty sanitary comparatively to the motherfucker that we're covering next. But we'll get there.
Okay, moving on. These in-person issues that I've been facing, I would say, are part of a broader trend that I'm going to describe as parasocial behavior. I don't know if that's actually the right way to use the term, but I'm gonna describe it as parasocial behavior. And the thing about this parasocial behavior is that while it's been noticeable in person, it has also been extremely noticeable online. In fact, it's possible that some of you have seen a lot of this parasocial behavior online. And I mean parasocial both in people who are fans of mine and people who are not fans of mine, people who actively dislike me. And I guess what I would say is, we'll talk about the negative stuff first, because I think that's probably easier to understand. I am not, like I said, I think I'm a relatively reasonable person. And so I'm not sitting here thinking I should get no criticism, I should get no hate. Like, I'm a person with 2 million subscribers on YouTube. People are going to have negative opinions about me. That's just human nature. And my personal goal has never been to be somebody who is liked by everybody. I think the only way to be liked by everybody is to basically have no personality. And that's boring. And I don't really think that that's part of my...
That's like a fair thing. That, like, this is fair even for like the drama stuff. Captain C, I covered it yesterday. Like, this is the fair for the drama stuff. Chapel Rowan tried to impose the same limits to her mental health, and both media and fans tried to call her entitled. Yes. I do remember that. I know this. I'm not gonna be liked by everybody. I know there are audiences that A-log me. Like, I know there are audiences that A-log me right now. And hello to you. You could just say your names in the chat next time. But like, that's completely okay. I'm not mad at them. Like, I find you a little bit weird, but I A-log people too, so I don't kind of give a fuck. It's just like incredibly funny to me. Keep talking about me. It's funny. But like, even I recognize that I'm not going to be liked by everybody. I'm going to have an opinion. But for me personally, I will never... even if it's like a creator that I don't necessarily like, I don't like hate them. Like, I don't go to bed thinking about them, right? I just don't do that. Now, the person who hates Wolf does go to bed thinking about him every fucking night, and we'll get there. But I do think that there's like this reality that you're not going to be liked by everybody. You just won't. You'll have an opinion that people don't like. Even if it's like the most fucking innocuous opinion, very milquetoast opinion, like it's a fucking lukewarm take, someone's not going to like it. And that's okay. It's okay to have haters. It's part of, it's okay for people not to like me or anybody. It's part of growing up. It's part of growing. I just think that like, it's very interesting the level of obsessiveness over it.
Falgi sends me death threats every Monday morning.
I don't, but thank you. You go to bed very gay. Yeah, sure. I know people hate because I'm. They say I'm bisexual. I don't really care about that. But I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't really care. Like, people probably hate me because I'm gay. People probably hate me that I don't use like a fucking descriptor to the type of gay, queer, whatever I am. Because I don't particularly like that. I don't know, but people probably don't like the fact that because I wouldn't call myself bisexual by any means of the imagination. In my personal opinion, because I date someone who is not always gender conforming, and like I've openly said that trans women and trans men I find attractive. So like I don't give a shit. And non-binary individuals, I don't give a shit what that makes me. But like all of this to say that there's always something that someone's going to hate you for. And I think that this is a very adult way to be like, yeah, listen, I get it. You're going to hate me for it. It's perfectly fine. But maybe your obsessiveness is interesting.
That's not something I've ever aspired to. So I don't want to make it seem like, oh, I'm getting criticism online, or I'm getting, people are being hateful or sending me mean things online, and that's making me sad. Because it's always been the case, right? I mean, that's been the case for forever. Most of you have probably seen somebody harass me about something or other at some point, right? That's just part of being online. I actually think I have relatively thick skin because I've been in the game for so long.
Yeah.
But what I want to say is that the vitriol present in some of the messages, especially messages around me losing, I found it to be very jarring this year at Worlds. I've never... I guess what I should say is that I've always tried to make it extremely clear that the spirit of this channel is not victory, but competition. For me, winning is exciting because of the defeats. Like they're all related. And part of the reason why I've made a world video every year, despite the fact that for 2 of those worlds I'm not especially happy with my performance, is because it's not all about winning. It's about trying. It's about giving it your all and trying to. And I guess what I should say to make it brief is that for me, the channel's thesis and the kind of the heart of the channel is about the things that you can see and the experiences you get to have in pursuit of winning. Like, winning is a goal, but it's not the ultimate goal. Trying to win and giving it your real honest all is the heart of the channel. And so I was especially surprised this year after being eliminated from Worlds at just the level of hate and vitriol that I was seeing on.
I find that really interesting that, like,
online. I got offline pretty quickly in part because of this, but yeah, like I just think that the level and the rate of messages that I can't even repeat here because of some of the things people are saying has increased at a level that I'm not super comfortable with.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I could definitely. Luke, thank you so much for becoming a boom operator.
At Luke became a member.
Hopefully, YouTube fixes itself and stops doing this thing. Would you identify you closer to the definition of pansexuality, perhaps? As a gender fluid myself, I call myself gay too, just because it's easier. Gay or pansexual? I just typically say gay or queer because I feel like it's just easier. Because like I am in like a heteronormative facing relationship, but I do date people who are on the gender binary, on the gender spectrum, excuse me, that are not like public figures. So like, what the fuck? But like, is Streamlabs broken for anybody else? Is it not, Tusky? Is it not sending through Streamlabs because it's not working? I mean, I'll try. Let me reset Streamlabs and let me see what happens, or Stream Elements. But what I find very interesting is like how people, like, he's not using the bullshit of, well, the channel was like for this to defend things. I've always find that to be very, very facetious. Like, he's openly not doing it in a way to hide the channel's purpose. Like for instance, you know, like when somebody's like in the middle of a drama, and I'm not calling out anyone specific. I want to make that very clear. I'm just saying it in general. And like, my channel's not for that. Yeah, I'm in drama, but like, my channel is just like a funny tee-hee ha-ha channel. Like, I don't do this. I'm not a part of this community. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. But also kind of just identify that you dipped your toes in it. It's okay. Like, the mission statement of this channel has always been to just have fun. And like do like entertainment through reactions, through research, through stuff like that. Like that's for me, but I also know that it's also my personal opinion on things, and not everybody agrees with my personal opinion. But I feel like I'm always fair. Even people who dislike me, I'll agree with, because I think that that's just fair. What do you? The dog is being dog. But like, that's just the fair thing to do. Like, even people who probably hate me, I will agree with. Because, I don't know, that's just the nature of this channel. Unless you're Jar, and then I will go fucking suffer and die. I don't fucking know. But like, I don't know. And I find that very interesting that he's identifying the heart of the channel, and people give him hate for that.
Falchi owes me child support. Deadbeat.
I'm not a deadbeat, but sure.
However, this is also true on the opposite side of the coin of people who presumably are fans of mine. The rate at which people are messaging me or tagging me in posts describing sexual acts that they want to perform to me or on me, whatever about me, I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't know if I can make a statement about whether or not it's morally wrong or not, because
That's weird. Like, that's weird. Like, come on. Like, I don't care if people like sexually I don't know, like, I don't really give a fuck about the sexual shit because I invite it, and I know that I'm shitter. But like, I don't know, telling someone that they lost a Pokemon tournament or they didn't place in the Worlds, that they should go, like, I'm being hyperbolic. I don't know if this is the example, by the way, but let this be the example, that they should like be fucking raped or something because they didn't win, or like get raped, or I would rape you, or like all of those kinds of things because they didn't fucking win or they won a fucking Pokemon tournament is absolutely weird. Like, what the fuck is with these Pokemon people? Chill the fuck out, dog. Chill out. What the fuck? Like, it's not appropriate. It's just literally like, it's not appropriate. Especially because it's like, he's not in drama. He's like, they're not like obviously they're doing it for shock. I do it for shock most of the time. Like, right? Like, that's the reality. I do it for shock. Like when someone hits the $100 dono shit, they're doing it for shock. But like, that's not, I don't know, that's just not appropriate for a kid's game, you know? He's not being a shitter.
Genuinely don't know. I'm not trained for this stuff. But it makes me uncomfortable and I don't like seeing it. On top of that, even apart from people being what I would describe as weird, I don't know if that's true, but it feels weird. It also makes me feel bad to hear that people are such fans of mine that they would go into, you know, Twitch chat and only ask about me, right? Or, you know, that Twitch, like I heard that like Twitch chat this year, and I think this has been a problem for a while, is like all people are doing is like, oh yeah, where's Wolf, where's Wolf, where's Wolf? And like, I understand that people mean well. I'm not saying that there's anything.
The Pokemon shit gets serious, be ready to die behind it. Yeah. Would only dono 100 for shirt off? Yeah, I know that's what you guys do. I know, that's, I will say this, don't do that this stream, for the love of God, actually.
Wrong about asking how your favorite player is doing, but it makes me sad to hear that, I don't know, people are not
if you do it this stream, it'll be banked for the next one, okay? I don't want to do it for this stream.
Respecting the other competitors who are also out there trying their all, especially after I've been eliminated, right? Like, I don't know. I understand people are...
Permit this as a best, there's a fine line between being a shitter and being shitty. That is actually a really perfect way to do it.
Just like not following the whole tournament, but it still doesn't make me feel good. It still feels disrespectful to the other competitors. And something that really, just an example, but something that really...
And that's something too, like, I don't know, like, I don't like the idea that people would do that either. Like, where's Fauci
that
or
really
something like that?
Seems to be a huge fandom issue in general. There's been no fandom I've been a part of that hasn't done that crazy shit.
Yeah, every fandom does something crazy, but even I don't think that I would feel particularly comfortable if someone was like, "Oh, where's Fauci? Where's this? Where's that?" Like, I don't know, that wouldn't be fun for me. And I'd hate to see that. I like popping into people's streams every once in a while. Like, if I see a topic that I was a part of, I like popping in there and being like, "Hey, thanks for like watching," because I'm appreciative of that. Like, it is. Like, people don't need to watch my content. I'm a fucking streamer. We're reacting to similar shit. And so, like, if I see someone do that, I want to show appreciation or like, I think I did this with fucking Lago. I did this with, like, Darkwing Dork. Deadwing Dork. I always call him Darkwing Dork. Where I just say thank you, like, and I just say, hey, like, this was, like, a fun time. Like, with the Dance Burst stuff. Because, like... I don't know, like, I was incredibly appreciative that people even watch that to this day. I've made mention that there's like a really cringe moment, and Harmful Opinions will probably never see this, and if he does, whatever. But technically, the Dansburg stuff came from Harmful, and Chris watched it, and then like we got in there. I thanked Harmful Opinions for that, like as a Twitter DM. I don't know if he's ever read that DM. He's never responded. That's perfectly okay. But I thanked him. Because, like, I don't know, it just felt like the right thing to do. It's just weird. I don't know, I just do things in a very, like, weird, proper way, I guess.
Really didn't sit right with me is that this year's world champion is a player named Giovanni. Where am I?
Fauci showed up once in my chat and it was like a jump scare. Yeah, I did show up in your chat because it was funny. Because I will, listen, I say this, when you guys post things in the Discord, I do actually go to those. I go to your videos, I watch your streams. I do actually go there from time to time. And if it's something I'm like interested in, or if I don't want to like jump scare you, I will pop in the chat and I will say hi. I do actually watch some of the stuff that you guys self-promo.
Find my notes. And sorry, I'm just getting oriented to make sure I don't forget something. This year's world champion is a player named Giovanni from the US, and he played extremely well. He was extremely deserving world champion. He was actually the player who I had my eye on before Worlds outside of my group that I thought was most likely to win. And after he won, first of all, I felt very vindicated. And second of all, congratulations, Giovanni. It was extremely well deserved, and those of us who were, you know, competing, I think, understood that it was perhaps it was a not an if but a when. And the when happened at a good time. So congratulations. What I want to say about this is that after Giovanni won, people were trying to give me some share of the credit for his win. Credit that I, to be absolutely...
That's really, like, again, that's, okay. So, how do I talk about, I mean, I could talk about it. Sure, I don't think it bothers me. I'm gonna leak a DM. Series of DMs, I guess. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll leak these DMs because it kind of is relevant. For those who don't know, through the start of the channel, I started this channel with other people who were mods of Diesels. And like, I mean, Chris, Beckett, and even when now recording was starting, like they would raid me from time to time. They didn't always raid me, but stuff like that. Like, there's not like a, oh my God, they didn't raid me thing. But like, I've always been appreciative. But the person who has told, yeah, I'm going to leak the DM, sure. Well, the person who has told me that like I have made it my own is Diesel. Because I've always been appreciative of him. I've always been appreciative of what he's taught me, what he's given me, like the friends, the interactions, and things like that. And like, it's very cool for that. But like, I can't imagine being happy for somebody else's success and then your fans going, yeah, but thank that person. Like they wouldn't already do that or something. Like, what if I got like fans getting into creators or competitors' relationships is so weird to me. It's happened. I've seen it. It's just so bizarre. And it's like, so like, why would you do that? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's such a bizarre thing. Like, let Giovanni like have fun. Let him like win. Like, no, I can't imagine being happy for someone else's success. No, that's not what I mean by that. Because I'm always happy for people's success. What I mean by that is that why aren't you letting me be happy for them? Why can't I be happy for their success? Why does their success have to be the caveat of mine? Right? It's just weird. And it's not like it's not like idol cult, like Pokemon idol culture, because people do this all the time with orbiters and shit like that. It's just, and like there are times I'm gonna throw pot shots. Yeah, it's the Hassan community where like the orbiters get boost the fans and they're not that fucking entertaining or good at streaming. And I would say some of the, recent OTK stuff too. I think some of those people are not very good at it either. Or any of the people like some people in the fucking top echelon of Twitch. It's all fucking nepotism in my opinion. But that shouldn't matter. It just shouldn't matter. If you're entertaining on your own, be entertaining. I think I saw the video from Wolf where he was super positive about Giovanni and how he might win the world. That's super cool. Like, that's actually nice. And that is reporting on your special interest. And I like that. That's wholesome. Why can't we have wholesome content anymore?
Absolutely clear, do not deserve in the slightest. People kept trying to like tie his success to me in some way. It made me feel awful. Because it's not only disrespectful to him and his efforts and his friends and all the work that he put in, but it's also disrespectful to me. Like, I gave it my all. And I lost, and there's honor in that. Like, there is honor, and I take pride in saying, I did my best, I have no regrets. And to try and be like, oh, well, like, Wolf kind of won because Giovanni's the first American world champion since Wolf, or like, oh, they had the same restricted duo. I don't know. It doesn't make me feel good. And it makes me feel like people are seeing me as something that I'm not. I am truly just a man. I'm truly just one man. Nothing more, nothing less. And while I do feel like it is a tremendous privilege to be in the spot that I am in and to represent this community that I care so much about, and I hope to feel like I'm doing it at least a little bit of justice, like, I don't want to be... What am I even trying to say, dog? Oh my God. I guess what I'm trying to...
I appreciate that you call out bad actors and am glad that I am, mostly, here for the laughs. Glad you are a humble dude.
I mean, I'm wholesome. I wouldn't say humble. Listen, I'm not the most humble person in the world. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to set that standard, but it's okay. It's something that I think about with the Miz stuff. I couldn't imagine, like legitimately, could not imagine a world where I do what Mizkif does and hate my partner for being successful or hate my friends for being successful. Like, I love seeing my friends who stream do well. Holy shit, you know why that makes me happy? Because it means that, because we share audiences from time to time, and it means that the ecosystem is healthy. It just means that like it's healthy. I love seeing a video succeed of a friend of mine. Like, and that's how it should be. It just should be that way. And it's like, no, they don't owe their success to me, or I don't owe my success to them. We just help each other. That's just great. I don't know. It's just weird to me. But thank you for the dono. I'm not like the most humble person in the world. I just want to, I don't know. I try to be wholesome, I guess.
To say that I feel like I've become more of a symbol and less of a person. And there is a lot of responsibility, and I'm very privileged to be in that position. But at the same time, sometimes I would like to be a person. Sometimes I would like to be Wolf and not Wolf.
That's fair.
Anyway, moving on, because we're wrapping up here, and I think I'm gonna be able to keep this under 30. Copium.
No,
people online are being weird. You've probably seen it, and if not, teach me your ways, because I would like to not see it. And on that note, one of the big changes I'm going to be making online is I'm going to be off of all social media. We already have a social media manager for Instagram, and I might get one for Twitter. Although honestly, I don't know if I even want to post on Twitter anymore, just because I don't know, I'm not like a little dog anymore. You know, now I'm a medium to big dog, and I don't know if I need to keep posting on Twitter anymore. So I'll figure it out. But if you see posts on Twitter or honestly on any social media other than YouTube posts, it's probably not me. Where am I? Hello.
Okay, that was kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, that was adorable. And I don't mean that in like a parasocial way. That was funny. I found that to be fucking funny.
Here basically is that, like, I don't think that not posting is going to make people be normal, and ultimately I don't think that I can make people be normal online, but I can control whether or not I see it. Like, ideally in a perfect world, people would start being normal, but like, that's not the world that we live in, and I think rather than trying to fight a losing battle, I would simply like to protect my own peace of mind. On that note, I'm also going to be doing less live streaming. There is going to be some exceptions, like if I host a major event, or maybe at game release, like maybe when Champions comes out, I might. I
mean, that makes sense that like, cause his whole thing is that he is like a YouTuber first. I could not imagine not live streaming. For me personally, I love live streaming because I like interacting with you guys. I talked about it. I talked about it with some YouTube friends. Chat, there may be videos outside of the KP one that I'm still working on. I'm waiting for the strike to come around off before I actually dive into that personally. You may see, not gonna lie, you will see videos on this channel that'll not just be VOD edits. I am going to try to put out like small, like 10 to 15 minute videos on like special interest topics or things around the internet that I find fascinating. Yes, some people would call that slop content. I agree. But I want to do that. It's part of what I wanted to do for a period of time. I mentioned that in an interview a couple months ago that I want to do that. And I was having a conversation with somebody and they were like, why don't you just do it unscripted? And I was like, I can do that? And they were like, yeah, you stream. And I was like, oh, I can do that. I was like, yeah, I didn't know about that. I didn't think about it that way. I was like, wait, I stream. I could just do that. I could just be unscripted. It'll probably be like some Reddit stuff and maybe like some special interest, like news articles. And that's like, you could Google, fuck off. Become more Pegasus. No, I don't want it to be pure drama stuff. Drama stuff is for VODs and streams. What I want to do is like funny articles about, hey, do you guys know that there's like this is like a spoiler for if I do it. Did you guys know that there's an article out there? There's like a journal, like a published journal article that says that you can breathe through your ass. That your ass actually breathes, apparently. I haven't read it yet. I think that's incredibly hilarious. Like, why not? That's funny. Like, that's interesting. I don't do the TikTok stuff. I don't love TikTok all that much. I feel like that's like typically when we cover TikTok, that's like drama stuff. And like, I find that interesting. Or like the AI boyfriend subreddit. I love the AI boyfriend subreddit. And like those things for me are super entertaining. And like that's what I would use like slop videos for. So it would be fun.
Do some live stream.
So you mean like with the what the why thing? Yes, like what the why. Maybe somebody specifically told me that I should start doing that. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Maybe there's a specific person who said that I should start doing it with a channel that also does.
Streaming, but for the most part, I feel like live streaming reduces the barrier between the audience and the streamer, and as I would like people to be less parasocial and more normal, this doesn't seem to be in my best interest. Given that,
and that floating sweatshirt right there. Yeah, I know. I miss Quiet. I talked to him the other day. I miss him.
This is the reason why I didn't stream any Legends ZA, by the way, because although I've already played for 25 to 30 hours, and like I did a little recording for it, which you may have seen like kind of clips of in the video that we put out about ZA. I didn't want to live stream it because I didn't want. It just didn't seem like it was in line with my overall goals. And now the truth of the matter is, and kind of the elephant in the room, is that I don't really think that my, once every 2 month live streams were the reason why people are developing parasocial relationships with me. I truly think that the biggest source of people feeling like they know me is that in my tournament videos and these major videos that we only put a couple of a year, I really pour my heart and my soul into these videos. I care very deeply about these videos, and I spend literally months agonizing over them, trying to get the script to just the perfect level. And so the most obvious solution is to stop doing tournament videos, to stop making videos about these big in-person events. But I don't want to. These videos are really important to me. I really care about them deeply, and I don't want to stop making them. And so I'm going to try making other changes first, and then maybe reevaluate.
I think this is like a reasonable thing. Like, he's just doing a channel update. And it sucks that the channel update highlights the fact that, listen, he had bad instances with fans, and he feels like maybe streaming is part of the issue, which it can be. Like, I get it. I do totally get it. But I think it's cool. Like, I think it's cool that he's doing that. The Reddit autism has been activated. Here's what I will do. I will make a section of the Discord. Okay, so here's what I will do. If you guys find funny Reddit things, I will make a section of op requests to be just Discord Reddit reading stuff, or special or funny stories. Please let them be weird and wacky, not like super serious or like a fun Reddit subreddit that you find. Let them just be weird and wacky stories or weird things that are going on maybe in your local town or going on in the news today that you'd love me to read through. I'll make a part of that, in the Discord, so it's a little bit more interactive for you guys. And I can outsource the research. These are funny. Like, there's actually funny Reddit things. Yeah, I think there are funny Reddit things.
Better.
And let them be topical. Don't like bring up like super old shit.
That's a lot of what I wanted to say, but there's one more section left, which is that I didn't want this video to just be all negative. I wanted to have some positive things in here as well. So I'm going to end this on some positive, some more positive things. I don't know. In the hopes that,
or shit, even some of the fandom stuff, because it's Halloween. If you got like Freddy Fazbear shit that you guys want me to like look at, and I'll fucking like riff on. I don't fucking know. Yeah, Florida Man does a thing stream. They would just be videos. They would just be videos. I wouldn't actually make them streams. That's kind of the point.
Nope, that's not the right phrase I wanted. So that you understand that it's not all doom and gloom. Like, things have been kind of bad, but they could get better. First of all, if you're just a regular viewer of the channel, and maybe if you're a casual viewer of the channel, nothing's really going to change for you. Like, the bulk of the videos on the channel are already not centered around me competing in live events. These are like 4 a year, maybe. And so, like, if you were just like a regular viewer who loves like the best Pokemon of every series, of every type series, or some of the fun online tournaments, nothing is changing. If I didn't make this video, it would be a while until it would be a while until the bulk of my audience realized that something was different, because we already don't do very many tournament videos. And even if I do feel like I have to stop competing in person, I could shift my focus. I could try and make these in-person tournament videos about online tournaments. In many ways, it would be easier because I could actually record all of my games. That would be a huge help, rather than having to memorize and then recreate them. So, in many ways, that would be like an upgrade in a sense. And if I wanted to have more prestigious or more challenging online events, I could look into like other solutions. I could look into potentially sponsoring an online tournament circuit that I put a good prize money for to encourage people to compete in. So, even if I do have to stop competing at in-person events, it doesn't necessarily mean that the spirit of competition will be gone from this channel.
I like that. Like, but I also think it's like it's part of like the evolution of his channel as well. Like doing recaps of other people's games and kind of highlighting maybe where their decision making is. Maybe even doing interviews on the channel. Like, that's like a natural evolution of his channel. It just sucks that it is wrapped up in all of these other things. Animated horror shorts. We may do something for Halloween where there is a little bit of horror elements, so be on the lookout for that.
Next point is that this is just kind of like on a personal note, but I've had a number of really good interactions
I have a question. Why is Velicify on your thumbnail? We'll get there.
with my peers in the VGC community over the last couple of years, including people who I don't talk to regularly. I've gone to a couple different social gatherings with people who I like, but don't have the opportunity. Like I don't talk to more than a couple times a year, and I've just felt like people get it. You know, like I feel like my peers in the space get it. Even the people I'm not friends with, I feel like maybe they don't get everything, but I feel seen, and I feel like people understand, especially people who've been around pre Scarlet and Violet. I think they get it in some way. And this means a lot to me because a lot of my experiences over the last couple of years have felt very dehumanizing. I've just felt kind of like an animal in an enclosure at the zoo, or like Mickey Mouse at Disneyland, like a character that people can, you know, run up to and point and get a picture with, and you know, never mind what old Mickey's going through, right? Because that's what he's there for, right? And I feel like that's kind of how I feel like I've been treated a little bit. And so it's meant a lot to me that my peers in the space, who are the people I see the most often, like I feel like they still see me as Wolf and not Wolfie VGC, and that means a lot and has honestly made things easier. So
I mean, that's a big thing. Like there's a reality, like I meet people in the space, and even the people in the space like see me as Falgi, or see me as the op block. Like there are some people that I know that personally just kind of see me as the channel and not as a person. And I'm very grateful for the people that do see me as a person. And I think that it's really nice that you can have those people in the space. It's why meeting people is really important, or just hanging out with them. Even if you talk about drama, you could talk about drama in a fun fashion. I have friends that I talk about drama with, and I have friends that I don't talk about drama with. It's perfectly fine.
I paused, like I could edit that out. Like I paused to click myself. I forgot that this isn't going to be edited. Anyway, I just wanted to say thank you to the people in the scene because I don't take it for granted. And then the last positive thing that I want to say is that I'm gonna have to. Then this isn't gonna seem positive, but trust me, we'll get there. Which is that at some point I will have to stop competing. Right? I've always known that nobody competes forever. However, I always figured that if I stopped competing, it would be because competition stopped being fun for me. Like I lost the love of the game, or like maybe I was, you know, I wasn't able to keep up with the new guard, and it was really hard for me to never win. Like maybe I don't know. I always thought it'd be something like that. I never imagined it would be something kind of external in a way, not internal.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that I'll say about this that is positive is that I am still having fun. I still love competing, and I'm still having a blast. And like, if I could just do the competition part of tournaments and not everything else, that would be great. That would be great for me. I would love that. And so given that in mind, I guess it's worth noting that because it's still fun for me, and because
and I think that that's really interesting. He's like, listen, this part is fun. It sucks that there's an external part of it, but like he still enjoys what he's doing. And he wants people to understand that he's not leaving. He's just doing what he does. And I love that for him. Like, I legitimately love that for him. Like, I don't know. I don't often, fucking, seriously. Like, he is talking about being sexually assaulted by fans. And he's still being wholesome about it. I have to admit, like, we don't often fucking see dramas like this.
because it's still fun for me, I have motivation to try and fix things. Things right now are pretty bad, just to be blunt. However, I think that they could become better. It's really profound, Wolf. And I have the motivation to try and make them better because things are still fun. So even though it's a low point, it's not necessarily true that it's going to stay a low point forever. And I'm trying to make things better as we speak. I recently attended the Milwaukee Regional Championships, and I tried out some new solutions. And Milwaukee was the first event I can think of in probably the better part of a decade where I felt like I could just focus on competing, where I didn't have to focus on a lot of the extraneous stuff. And I don't know, it was a very positive experience. And it is worth noting that regionals do tend to be more chill compared to other levels of events, but even still, like, regionals have not been chill for me for many years. So I think this is a pretty big win. I meant to mention this earlier, but I forgot because I didn't have a note for it, which is talking about fan interaction. I think that going forward, I'm gonna have to find some new solutions just because things have been getting a little bit out of hand. I don't know what these look like just yet. I will update you when I do, probably in the form of a YouTube community post. My ideal solution, I think, is to do some sort of meet and greet at official tournaments so that I can say, hey, if you would like a picture or an autograph, or you just want to chat for a second.
I like that because he's identifying, like, hey, because, like, this is a way to warn his audience, like, hey, if I do these events, please just don't bother me. That's okay. Hey, Jason, how you doing?
It's legit sad that someone's own fans can do this.
I mean, I'm not surprised, though. The reality is I'm not surprised. I think the bigger question is... No, not the bigger question. It's what he's doing. He's legitimately telling them, hey, I'm not comfortable with this anymore, but it's okay. it just like let's make a set to do this. I think this is reasonable. I think if I had like literally just one criticism, like a single criticism for him, is he probably should have done this sooner. He didn't have to include the essay stuff. He does, and I think it's important that he does. I want to make that very clear. He probably just should have done this sooner. Probably should have said, hey, listen, competitions are just for me to compete. I will have fan events. Just don't bother me, please. I'm asking, I'm begging, I'm doing this. But again, it's an incredibly small criticism. I don't think creators should be afraid of their audiences, and I don't think that's what he was. I think he just I think he placed a little bit too much intelligence on his audience without having to say anything. Unofficial diesel raid, except him slamming the door behind you a few times. Oh, thanks. Yeah.
This is where you go to do it. And then when I am actually competing, I'm just focused on competition. But I do want to say sorry because I've said no to a fair few people for pictures and autographs at my last couple events. And I want you to know that I feel genuinely very bad about it.
I don't think it would have worked. I think he should have stop. Bye.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish that I could do more.
And like, this is sad because he's literally like, I am sorry. He's being reasonable. Like, I cannot see how anyone in their right mind, and we'll get there, saw this as an opportunity to gloat about this. How could someone gloat over this guy recounting being sexually assaulted by fans and all of that, only to say, I'm sorry I can no longer do this, and I'm sorry I didn't have this conversation sooner? How can somebody... We'll get there because somebody did that.
Or I wish that I...
Hi Race Guy here. My favorite Pokemon races are Lopunny and Gardevoir. You know what I'm gonna do to those things, Batman?
Access! It's time to feed the pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Outblock stream tonight. Yes, everybody. It's time to feed that dog. Yes, Axis is joking, but goddamn you, Axis. Come here, girl. If you want to feed that dog, if you hit the doobly-doo goal, if you want to gift subs, you can. Like and subscribe to the video. We're on our way to 5K. Definitely not happening this year unless like the fucking channel explodes for some stupid reason. But hey, cool.
I wish that there was more of me to give.
There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman.
Why do you know that? Why do you know that? Why do any of us know that?
And I've really tried so hard for so many years to be the person that I think people see me as this symbol, as this kind of unshakable bastion in the scene. But I am only human, and I think pretending that I'm not is not doing me or you any favors. So, if you asked me for a picture and I said no, I am genuinely very sorry, and I'm going to try and find a solution so that I can have time with people who have so generously supported me for so many years and still be able to focus on competing in myself. It is a difficult balance to find, but I am committed to finding some sort of solution. And that's it. Under 30. No! Okay, 31. Under 34. I'm wrapping up here. Last thing that I want to say is thank you. Thank you for listening. Thanks for listening to my 30 minutes. No, God. Okay. These are new glasses, by the way. I just got them today. Thanks for listening.
I think this pretty much ends the story here. I think that this is like a great guy. Like I think that this is a really good video. It sucks with like what's happening to him or what did happen to him. But chat, there's more. So in the aftermath of this video, a guy by the name of Relisify, who has changed his Twitter handle, by the way, I wonder why, has crashed out and blocked me of all people on Twitter. So let's look at his crash out, because this guy is an unrepugnant piece of shit.
I'll be needing you to read one line sometime next week. I'll DM you tomorrow night with more info. It's Christmas themed.
Oh no, fine. So, I have a little Google Docie here of some of his tweets, by the way. We'll learn who Verlisify is, but I've heard that Verlisify is a ginormous piece of shit and has hated this motherfucker for a while. Now, apparently this guy, I did play the song earlier, this guy hated in the Pokemon community. He's an repugnant piece of shit. He's all these things. I want to take a big shout out to Make a Name for getting a small Google Doc for me of just some of the tweets. But here we go. So Cecily Tweets goes on to say, can honestly stop reposting or replying to Verlisify or talking about him like forever, even to dunk on him, literally what he wants. Verlisify goes on to say, it would be cool if you or the rest of the Pokemon community didn't only live to be dishonest. I don't want hate and have never done anything for attention. Are you also... And also, you're being a toxic hypocrite by still invoking me. You can't ignore your compulsion to negativity. You are always negative. Positivity would be long way away, man. It would actually make people like you. Verlisify, that's just a lie. I'm the most positive influencer. You only live for hate and negativity, which is all you see. So, if you want to see what made people crash out, let's see. So, this is one of the tweets that he put out. The funny thing, he blocked it and then like fixed who could reply, right? The funny thing about Wolf's video is him being sick and underperforming for NAIC is similar to what happened to me in Seattle regionals, but he lied about me and the Pokemon community attacks me for it. The video was about him being groped. The video was about him having negative fan interactions. And this motherfucker is saying he is lying. Right? So he's had like a series of fucking tweets. Oh, I'm blocked. Go fuck yourself. Oh, this guy fucking goons in the fucking Pokemon plushes, I bet. And he has a video that we'll get to, by the way. But let's go to lovely fan base Wolf Glick has created, the Pokemon community, by the way. Let's see if we can. Man, you need to die so. Yeah! Yeah! That's so wrong! Just clicking it. What the fuck did they say? You need to die so badly. According to Verlisify, Wolfie said that the grooming was low on his priorities list, so we shouldn't care. Yeah, we'll get there.
A guy at Job Corp was watching me play Pokemon Sapphire and randomly said to me that if Pokemon were real, he'd them. That still haunts me.
And interesting, he deleted a post. What post did he delete, by the way? I wonder what post that he deleted. Looks like lying for a living of evil by exclusively lying, cheating, and stealing finally caught up to Wolf Glick. Wolf's video is dishonest. So, what he's saying is that Wolf making a video about having negative fan interactions, feeling guilty for said negative fan interactions, is dishonest. And then this is like one of the replies.
Falgi, don't say anything. I've seen your search history, Lady Diamond. Isn't that hot, bro?
Yeah, we'll get through all of these, yeah. But, weird. I wonder why he deleted this tweet. Could it be that this tweet is claiming that he's lying about sexual assault? Could it also be that Verlisify is gloating about a rival being assaulted? Could it be that this guy's fucking crazy? Hey, Synthetic, it's been so long. What's up? Synthetic, it's been way too... I saw you in Chris's chat. It's been way too fucking long. It's been way too fucking long. We gotta catch up one of these days. But yeah. Weird and bizarre, isn't it? Weird and bizarre, isn't it? But again, getting groped at Pokemon events. So then he starts tweeting. Getting groped at Pokemon events is unacceptable and should never happen. I wonder why he deleted this tweet. I'm certain Wolf's fans have made him uncomfortable by taking the thing he said was the smallest problem and making it the only thing being talked about. The parasocial behavior is what he hates. He goes on to say, I had my crotch squeezed at anime cons. Yeah, you fucking lying piece of shit. Oh my God. I don't believe him, chat. I don't believe him. They say believe all victims, but this is what I don't believe. Yeah, I know I'm getting hate for saying this guy definitely fucking deserves to be sexually harassed because he's a Pokemon cheater and has hated me for years. What a fucking dishonest piece of shit. This guy's a fucking gooning freak, by the way, and we'll get there, but we have videos to get through. So I understand why Wolf would mention groping being an issue, but say it's the smallest problem in the video. The one thing I take his word for. So the rest of the video is a lie. He takes all of this. He says he was groped later on, but he never said that. Yeah. I know. I have like a series of videos. Thank you. The Pokemon community and news outlets lying about the situation by saying it's why he quit or making a bigger deal about it than he did guarantees nothing will change. No, he's downplaying it because he doesn't want to blame his fans. He is actively, it's not the smallest issue. It's a series of parasocial fans that he feels uncomfortable by. He didn't say the sexual assault is the smallest issue. He said, like, that's not the issues that he's focused on because he's seen it over a period of time. But didn't Relistify say that Wolf was an SA dude or something? Yeah, we're gonna get to all these videos and shit. But continuing on. So he goes on to say, and then Jordan says, your video was fine with it itself, but I think the title shouldn't have had crabs in them so people don't misunderstand the message of the video. There's nothing to misunderstand unless you didn't watch Wolf's video. Nothing I ever said celebrates harassment. Wolf did not step away from Pokemon because he was groped. Stop lying. Why does the fans hate me? Wolf quits. Crap. Wolf quits the video because you're calling him a crab. Yeah, what does it mean? Like, how is that, like, the takeaway is fucking obvious, you stupid fuck. And this is why he's saying that it was about underperformance. And then someone says, do you have any kind of empathy or do you just do this for fun? Someone goes on and say, where is his empathy? I get the flu for regionals and Wolf slanders me over it. Yeah, it's a Crab Rave reference because he's gloating about it. And these are some of the replies.
This bastard puts the freak in Game Freak.
Deliberately harming others by lying and cheating and stealing is evil. Wolf also praised his self-admitted abuser friend. Which we'll get there, I guess, because I've never heard this allegation before. Response deleted, tweet other mentioned. This is why there is no way you are saying him getting sexually assaulted several times is because of karma over your stupid claim of him cheating. I never said that or remotely implied it. Deranged. Quite literally did. Living a life of ... finally caught up to Wolf Glick. It's clearly he got SA'd and he deserved a quote, which I agree with that assessment. I 100% agree with that assessment. You idiots baffle me, completely fabricating words that were never said. No, it's 100% implied, you fucking piece of shit. This is 100% implied. And the fact that he's even trying to fight that is insane. It's so good. Which, if you haven't ever seen, if you need the content, BJ is on, I don't even know who BJ is. More responses to a deleted tweet. Clearly no one deserves that say I never said or replied that. Well, deleted your tweet. Because those idiots keep saying I'm lying about it. Looks like Life of Living Evil by exclusively lying, cheating, and stealing has finally caught up to Wolf Flick. Yeah, that implies that you're saying that he deserved the sexual assault, you stupid fuck. What do you think that means? He's like, oh, that's the least important part. Yeah, he's downplaying it because he's trying not to blame his audience for fucking assaulting him. He's being way too nice about it because he has come to terms that it happens more than once and it's just something he has to deal with that he no longer wishes to deal with. You stupid fucking moron. You said it, yeah, he said he finally caught up to him. Oh, but he said that it's the low list on, it's low on my priorities. It's because he doesn't view it as necessarily traumatic doesn't mean that it's not a thing that should be happening. You absolute ignorant. Like, is this what is this what it is when you fuck Pokemon in real life? I 100% know this motherfucker has got the Gardevoir plush and a Lucario plush in his room, probably fucking double teaming him, Eiffel Towering him right the fuck now. You know he sits on it and spins. But maybe, just maybe, listen, we need to save the plushes. Where is the black light? We definitely need to black light those plushes. Jesus Christ, I hate you so much right now. Listen, I'm just saying. Okay, that's an insane thing to say. I am not reading out loud. That is an insane statement. I am not going to say that. Fuck me. I am. Woo-wee. Oh, fuck me.
That Vaporeon plush was put in a mason jar and hasn't seen the sun in years.
Yeah, we're not. I don't want to talk about the Vaporeon plush. Jesus Christ.
I bought the Gardevoir plush because my dog White Boy likes Gardevoir. Don't dirty Gardevoir. It'll make my dog cry.
Thank you. Oh my god, that's insane.
A black light would make those plushies glow like disco balls.
Listen, they would mega evolve. What are you saying? Just put a black light on them. They'll 100% mega evolve and Versilify. So woo! What is it? What is the new thing? Terastalize? Is that what the fucking kids use nowadays? They make, yeah, because terastalizing is when they glow. Yeah, you just use the fucking black light in this home. They'll fucking terastalize, I'm sure. Oh, fuck me. Let's say typically don't want to deal with anything of any sort, but come on. You are instigating many problems over the years because your wolf obsession of cheating. It's no wonder that the entire community. So the entire community has hated him for years, by the way. Hated him for years.
Velicify whispers it's gonna be okay honeys to his harem of stuffed animals. Gardevoir, Lucario, Anka, Isabelle, Lopunny and Amy Rose. So
wait,
they're not afraid that Big Meanie Wolfie.
Let's see. Pokemon Terastalize? Sure. Can I just see what it sounds like? Okay, so this is, for reference, this is what happens if you put a black light to these fucking dolls. This is what's gonna happen when you put the fucking black light on them. Woo! Fuck me, they're gonna fucking sparkle, baby. You picked the Lucario video. Yes, I did. Gonna shine bright like a fucking diamond. Oh, fuck me. But again, So this is some of Relisify's tweets, but let's hear from the guy himself. Let's hear from Relisify himself. Thank you for the 2 months, Rose.
At Rose Printed Glasses became a member. At Rose Printed Glasses celebrates 2 months of membership. Shine bright like a diamond.
Woo-wee! I love it here. Okay, let's listen to this fucker's actual voice. I wonder why he doesn't go on camera anymore. I wonder if something happened where he doesn't go on camera anymore, chat. I wonder.
Wolf is evil. His entire existence
Wolf-Click is evil! Okay, let's see.
In the Pokemon community has been cheating, then lying about it to steal prize money and opportunity from others. If you present this truth, he'll defame you and then leverage his massive audience to harass you and then constantly lie his way out of it. So when I hear that Wolf-Click uploaded a video about him quitting, I was kind of skeptical. I'm like, oh, is this like YouTuber kind of...
Okay, I'm gonna speed this up even more because this fucking guy's slow. In more ways than one.
Quitting, not really, let's see what's going on here. But when you take that in, that like the only goal for Wolf is to get as much power and influence as possible. And I've done multiple videos breaking down who Wolf-Click is as a person because he has zero morality. The only thing that matters to him is fame and fortune. And he's effectively said that in DMs.
This dude is crazy! Woo! Oh my god, I'm gonna have fun with him. Oh, this guy didn't have a hater like he has a hater like me. I wonder why he blocked me, chat. I wonder why he fucking blocked me.
Where I also did a video breaking that down.
I like how he's just speeding through his own thread, yeah. Oh, I caught him using the Dream Ball Raichu. Oh no, the Dream Ball Raichu!
If you want like the full proof of all this, it is 100% a fact that Wolf is a career-long habitual liar and cheater, compulsive liar in many cases as well, that I've also shown. You can check out this Twitter.
Then why does nobody believe you and everyone makes fun of you? Why? Why does no one believe you and everyone makes fun of you? It sounds like there's something wrong here. You know, the math is not mathing. He'd assume you'd love Wolf. Yeah, fuck it, sure. You know what? Come on, bitch. Relisify, here's your call out. Come on the fucking stream, baby. Let's go. Listen, Relisify is also a cheater. Yeah, if he was 100% proven a cheater, why can he still compete? Relisify, baby. Let's go, buddy. What proof you got? Not even the proof. I'd love to talk about your deleted tweet. I'd love to particularly talk about your deleted tweet. You should come on the broadcast. I know you're too much of a pussy to do it, and that's your problem, not mine. But I don't know. Maybe the only thing you can fucking know is the touch of a fucking God of War plush.
Thread, you could watch the video and also watch the video where I break down the DMs with Wolf, because the only thing he cares about is like Pokemon getting more popular. But if he's the world champion or former world champion or most popular influencer, then he wants to be on top of that and he'll do anything to get it.
He wants... Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this idea? He wants the game to be more popular. Guys, he just wants the game to be more popular. Yeah, motherfucker. I don't love the NFL for certain things, but like, what?
Versilfi is God's mistake.
Oh, 100% he is God's mistake. You're absolutely correct. God looks at Versilify and like hates it. There's no proof that Wolf has cheated, but there is some circumstantial evidence that some of his Pokemon were hacked in. However, it is common that people get competitive Pokemon for you. Yes. I've said, I know about that. It used to be, back in the day, you would trade and sometimes you got a hacked Pokemon. Was it the right thing to do? I know about that, but also it was an issue in the competitive scene from time to time, where you couldn't get the specific Pokemon you needed and you had to do certain things. It's like, I can't speak for Wolf, but like, I don't know. Here's my hot take. If everyone's using steroids in the NFL, then make it legal to use steroids in the NFL. Don't fucking hide it. Who the fuck, like, I've always been like that. Like, who the fuck cares if they're using steroids in the NFL? Don't hide it. Just use it. Like, you're literally just like one step away from making it legal because they get all the other, they could get fucking doped up in the middle of games. You can fucking give them a fentanyl. I'm not this being hyperbolic, but you can give them a fucking fentanyl shot in the middle of a fucking game to like, so like their cracked rib don't fucking hurt. But you can't just like fucking let them play. Like you can't just say, hey, you know what? Well, maybe we could just agree that everyone uses steroids. Just new league football. Who the fuck cares at this point? It's kind of not an issue since it's not that big of a competitive advantage. Yeah. I'm not a part of the Pokemon thing. Like, who the fuck cares?
Now, this started with Wolf back in 2016 because he got mad at me for calling out cheating in competitive Pokemon, like using hacked Pokemon to gain an advantage, to steal prize money and opportunity from others, breaking the rules. There is zero excuse. It is indefensible. But he says,
But again, if it's circumstantial evidence and the event holders are not doing anything about it, wouldn't it then be on the event holders and not on him specifically? Listen, like, you could say all you want about him winning, but like, if him winning is good for the game, then I don't see the problem here. The math is not mathing currently.
Hunting by catching hackers in the Pokemon community. No wonder a cheater is offended by that. And then I caught him with his Dream Ball Raichu, and then 2016 happened. He won Worlds in this messed up timeline, but also really exposed that he did it with hacked Pokemon, and then everything got crazy from there. So when you hear what Wolf says in his video from...
It's up to the event holders to maintain the rules, not for... Yeah, well, it's also not to Wolf either. Let's say Wolf is a cheater, right? How is he getting past, like, verifiable Pokemon company, like, things? How? And again, if Versilify is like a cheater in his own right, I would love to know. Again, holding on from an L from 2016, very interesting.
Like that perspective of he's always just been evil and plotting, it's really weird.
God, this motherfucker talks so slow, I gotta put him at a fucking faster pace. Jesus Christ. Yeah, again, what is the advantage? Because still, the advantage doesn't make sense because you can still lose. Like, it's still a competitive game. You can still lose.
The breakdown. So we're halfway through it because there's the in-person things that happen and then the online things that have happened. And it's also
remember, Versilify has never been to an actual Pokemon competition. Fascinating.
Rambly, because you have to watch my video about him deflecting the cheating scandal at 2023 Worlds, because it also shows like, oh, there can never be problems when Wolf is at the top, that he's not allowed to acknowledge cheating at the Pokemon events, because then it brings a lot of questions like, oh, how legitimate is the scene? And he also can't condemn the cheating because he is a proven cheater himself, so that really exposes...
Guys, I proved him as a cheater. Nobody else but me has proven him as a cheater. And it's really weird, I've only proved him as a cheater because he hates me. He hates me so much.
Is the hypocrisy and how much of a liar he is. So it's always deflection with him. And then he says things about how people are like mean to him online when he does the same thing to others multiple times. And it ended up with him defending and...
He finna hop into chat on some Rose Malay shit.
Bro, if he chopped in the chat like fucking Rose Malay, I'd actually fucking die.
Abuser, and it's so bad that that abuser has said they are sick and they will always be an abuser. Wolf defended them because that person turned on Case Victory and there was beef inside the Pokemon.
Can you show proof of that? Can you show fucking proof of that? Like, what abuser has he defended? Can anybody show me proof of that? Like, absolutely, Jesus fucking Christ.
Community where Wolf was playing victim, that despite being the most popular, beloved Pokemon VGC player, PokeTuber, even like in 2020, he felt that the community didn't like...
He posted a Google docket about it, but it wasn't much. Yeah, I did see that. We might like go through it.
Like him. And so it's just all this like weird stuff where like,
yeah, like if you're gonna make a 44-minute video, why don't you just identify that?
Wolf is just dishonest and a fraud, and now whatever's going on here, and I'm just going to react to it.
So yeah, that's the in-person stuff. There's more.
Okay, wait, time out. Versilify, very fucking curious, by the way, that you skipped the sexual assault part. Really interesting that you are starting halfway through the fucking video. Really interesting that you start halfway through the video and skip all the sexual assault stuff and the parasociality. Weird how you do that. Because your tweet is essentially saying he deserved it, by the way. That this is the audience that he cultivated. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. Oh no. Come on, light. I had to buy a new light bulb and probably a new lamp. I'm not even lying. This lamp hasn't worked well in a couple years now. It's Verlisify. He's trying to kill the channel, chat.
Hey, there's more. Good job. How am I doing on time? This video's not going to get 20 minutes. Okay, moving on. These in-person issues that I'm facing, I would say, are part of a broader trend that I'm going to describe as parasocial behavior. I don't know if it's actually the right way to use the term, but I'm going to describe it as parasocial behavior. And the thing about this parasocial behavior is that while it's been noticeable in person, it's also been extremely noticeable online. In fact, it's possible that some of you have seen a lot of this parasocial behavior online. And I mean parasocial in people who are fans of mine and people who are not fans of mine, people who actually dislike me. And I guess what I would say is, let's start with the negative stuff first. I think it's probably easier to understand. I am not, like I said, I think I'm a relatively reasonable person, and so I'm not saying here thinking I should get no criticism, I should get no hate. Like, I'm a person with 2 million subscribers on YouTube, people are gonna have negative opinions about me, that's just human nature. And my personal goal has never been to be somebody who would like.
So why don't you ever? So weird. Why don't you ever go over? Why does he never go over the sexual assault stuff? Why are you skipping the video halfway through? Huh? Very interesting, Verlisify. Why do you skip the video halfway through? Why don't you go over the stuff that you mentioned on Twitter? Why don't you go over the stuff that you mentioned on Twitter? Very interesting. Could it be that you're a little bitch because you did say he deserved to be groped and assaulted? Because you said that that was the audience that he cultivated? Why is it so fucking fast? I'm skipping what, because he is speeding up the video on his end, and I'm speeding up this video. That's why. We don't need to hear Wolf's testimony again. We just already went through it.
And that's boring. I don't really think that's part of my. It's something I never aspire to. So I don't want to be criticism online for being, people are being hate for us and mean things online that make me sad. Because it's always the case, right? And that's the case for forever. Most of you have probably seen somebody harass me about something or other at some point, right? That's just part of being online. I actually think I have relatively thick skin because I've been in the game so long. But what I want to say is that the vitriol present in some of the messages, especially messages around me losing, I found it to be very jarring this year.
The hate and vitriol thing is crazy because he's the cheater that has to lie about it at every opportunity to preserve his fraudulent career, and then he also deflects that hate and vitriol onto others. Because what happened here was I looked at Wolf's officially posted team when he won the Players' Cup 2 and went, yo, this looks like as sus and as cheated as it gets, especially the Moltres, and then he responded to that, and inside of this there's also a lie that I went 0-4 in my only regionals.
The person accusing me.
He's so mad! He's so mad!
Here has never. Actually, I think they played an official VGC tournament. They went 0 wins, 4 losses, dropped from the tournament, and then told everyone they went undefeated. So that I believe.
That's just a lie. So like Wolf has to.
Okay, show proof. Show your record, bitch. Show your fucking record.
Deflect from his cheating with lies. He does this to other people, and then he plays victim, or just like is just.
Yeah, Wolf. By the way, that response is 4 years ago. This dude has been holding on to this shit for years.
So evil and malicious, he doesn't care. But then the irony is, despite that video, despite the lies, oh wait, we have the maker of PK Hex data mining the team.
What? Okay, so PK Hacks data mining the team.
He doesn't care. But then the irony is, despite that video,
there are still doubters about Wolf's PC Moltres being hacked. Since I didn't go into detail about this, let's go into detail. The issues were local bad memory and bad RNG. I'll explain the issue in the following tweets.
The lies,
a cheater that used
wait, we have the maker of PK Hex data mining the team and then confirm.
A captured Pokemon has a memory general location based on where it's met. Wolf's Moltres from the Fields of Honor has a memory of the mystical place. However, Fields of Honor uses a vast field. The mystical place general location from the Reggies.
The Moltres was hacked.
When the game creates an overworld encounter, it saves 32-bit seed to generate all Pokemon values. Due to this restriction and variability, we derive the seed that run it forward to check the values. So selected, the values don't line up.
Right. So
can we see the rest of the thread? Brother, I don't know what that thread fucking means. Nobody knows what the thread fucking means. Okay, he's going into detail of his own experience. Sure. Yeah, I don't know where these screenshots come from. I don't know where any, like, Jesus Christ.
Wolf just being a compulsive liar. I also catch that when he made a statement on
Jesus Christ. After being exposed for a career of cheating, Wolf's video's only option is to lie at every top opportunity. In June the King's video about me, Wolf is comments lying about me. I never completed the Dream Ball Raichu and 2016 Worlds Raichu. Wolf lies about the world. No, you did. You just showed that you did. You literally showed that you did. He's talking about where the acquire the legendary. Yeah, but that Moltres is a different generation Moltres. That is the Sword and Shield. So in Sword and Shield, they made like different types of Moltreses. They made the 3 legendary birds had variants. The Zapdos one was the best one in my personal opinion. I don't know if it was any good, but the Zapdos one was my favorite. And that was a different Moltres. So I don't know anything about that. A friend of Felicity reached out. Apparently this dude is bitter from stuff that happened years ago. Yeah, the 2016 stuff.
June the King's video, I did an entire video breaking that down on how just like everything here is just like not a well-researched video.
June the King, you're a fucking liar! Bro! Yo, that's wild!
Slandering me over saying that like I confused the two Raichu when I've always distinctly separated them. And then because there's
It's not true, in my opinion, from what I've seen. Yeah, Galarian Zapdos is the coolest, yep.
traction about his 2016 World's Raichu being cheated, he made content about it to further lie, saying like, oh, but I got it as an event, ignoring that as 1 in 25 million odds. He had multiple of them, and also his teammates had them.
1 in 2, yeah, so he beat the odds? I don't know what the fuck to tell you, he got the odds!
On top of having perfect IV legendary Pokemon, his team was humanly impossible to obtain, so he had an objective advantage over all the competitors there. Then that goes back to 2012, where he has like trillions of odd shiny legendary
2012, he had shiny legendaries, what?
Pokemon. He admitted to cheating in multiple ways because he has
Yeah, did you do the math about the trillions? That seems like a fucking insane level math that I don't think I think there's something weird about your math, brother.
Nugget Bridge report. You weren't allowed to timer stall. That was like just Wolf's thing, even going into 2016, even in the World Finals at 2016. RNG manipulation is 100%.
Wait, so if you weren't allowed to timer stall and he potentially won by it, that's a problem with the event. I
swear this fucker is asking for a lawsuit.
Why? There's no reason to sue this guy. This guy is fucking unimportant. He's uninspired. The only reason this video has popped off the 14K is because he's celebrating this. Yeah. Wolf says in his video he doesn't want anyone to think of the groping is why he's quitting because it's the smallest value. Disgusted to see almost the entirety of his audience lie about it. Yeah. Sure. I wonder. It's a fucking like almost 10-year-old beef that this guy is like fucking sad about.
100% against the rules of Pokemon. It violates TOS, obviously. We have confirmation there. Tournament organizers.
It violates TOS. Okay. Yeah, you can win by timer run out, but you can't just sit there and let it run out intentionally. Yes. Yeah. But again, that's on the like, if he actually did that, it would be on the tournament runners.
Said it as well, how he was able to get away with it in a write-up. Pokemon Company, he's just friends with everyone. It's all Nugget Bridge bros. And even then, like, it was shiny in order to take advantage of the timer. Those 3 seconds came in handy when I won a game on 1 second. So having impossible odds Pokemon that were cheated to begin with to then further cheating because at the time in 2012 that you had to select moves in a reasonable amount of time or else you got slow play penalties, just like the TCG. These are not TCG rules.
He's about to say it, but he thinks RNG manip is cheating when it takes a lot of effort and skill to do. It's a skill set on its own. Yeah, I've seen people do that all the time where they do RNG manipulation through a series of like built-in things that the game allows you to do that you can break it. Like it's what shiny hunting was too. So like I don't know what the fuck to tell you. That just happens.
These are VGC rules on slow play that you were not allowed to use the full turn timer. So Wolf is just a cheater his entire life in Pokemon. Either way, lying comes as naturally as breathing to Wolf Click because everything is about preserving his persona, preserving his fame and fortune. So he doesn't care the harassment or incitement from his lies.
Your world.
That's not at all what he's saying. Oh, so he doesn't care. Neither do you particularly care about him being groped, apparently.
I guess I should say that I've always tried to make it extremely clear that the spirit of this channel is not victory but competition. For me, winning is exciting because of the defeats. Like,
and that's like every word is just so hard to believe out of Wolf, especially again if you go back to his 2023 video where the only thing he does is like deflect against the cheating and stuff. He's just that fraudulent. You can see it in these unscripted videos where it's just like,
wait, he thinks save scumming is fucking cheating? Save scumming?
deflecting and rambling and all this weird stuff, and they just say something off the cuff. It's like, wait, what? No. What do you mean it isn't about the spirit of victory? Everything is about you being Pokemon World Champion, Pokemon World Champion. That's how you.
This guy thinks game's coming. It's fucking. Oh my god, that's funny. VGC mostly doesn't care about hacked mons unless they are just absolutely impossible nonsense that you can never get away with, like mons that are shiny locked that couldn't be obtainable outside of Japan. Yeah, like I knew for a time that people were doing that, but they just like kind of just didn't care because it was like, hey, everyone's like, who cares? What the fuck?
Got your name out there and grew your channel.
Oh man, you haven't heard how he policed people playing Animal Crossing yet. No. He would report. This guy's a faggot. And I say that as a gay man. Is this about fucking realism? Hey, wait. Excuse me, what the why? Yes. This guy's a fucking fag. And I say that as a faggot. Holy shit. What do you mean policing fucking Animal Crossing? Why would you do that? my god, why? Are you coming in with on a slur crazy? Why would you do that? On fucking Animal Crossing, let people just play the game! Like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh, Disavow Man has come so far.
Ronning, I'm gonna make out with you later. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Why? Oh my god, why would you actually do that? Why would you police Animal Crossing? Nobody cares! You can't decorate your island if I don't consent! Oh.
And then everything is leveraging. I won the biggest tournament. I did all this. I did all that. The narcissism of everything about him being the world champion, even though it was back in 2016 with a hat team, and he knows this. Winning the biggest Pokemon tournament ever, undercover to win. Yeah, it's not about victory, but that's...
Yeah, it's his fucking channel. It's his fucking channel. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah, it was, yeah.
It's like your entire persona is, you're the best Pokemon player, but except when you know you have to put something fake.
Yeah, what happens if you, like, you fucking save scum, you fucking save scum, Animal Crossing? Does, like, Nintendo police come? Does Tom Nook fucking, fucking kill you? Like, what the fuck?
Out there, which is like, what is it, Ray Rizzo, who was also just your cheating friend, who is the opponent in this screenshot, who also has showdown chat logs of him with Pokechecks. Okay, Mr. Dreamball Aegis Slash dominated back in the day when no one even knew what competitive Pokemon was, and he had hacked Pokemon too. It just shows further evil to fabric.
Bro, what is happening? He's like fucking like throwing out shit. Calling everyone out, like calling everyone valid for everything is like insane. It's gonna bite us in the ass. Certain things should be shamed. Nah, this guy should be shamed. Like, fucking shame this man. This man should be shamed. What is happening?
Okay, these dishonest narratives and willfully ignore the most important things about them. And also, again,
by the way, for those who are coming in, the reason that we're covering Velicify is that he essentially did say, and it's my opinion, he does say it, that Wolf deserved to be sexually assaulted by fans because he garnered this type of audience because of his lying, cheating ways over the years. That he had it coming. And he's mad that people are saying that about him.
Like, everything has to be about you being the best, you being the world champion, because that's how you grow your channel and you grow your influence and your power.
All related, and part of the reason why I made a world video over here is the fact that we're two of the world and not especially happy with my
Power! It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour.
It's not all that way. It's about trying. It's about getting your all trying to. And I just want to say that for me, the channel's thesis is kind of hard. The channel is about things that you can see and the experiences you get to have in pursuit of winning.
Except there's so many excuses when he was just like, oh, like Wolf's arrogance. Because like he brings camera crews to the regionals. He made a Kickstarter where he called himself the world's best competitive Pokemon player to be...
Yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares? Like, I don't give a fuck. At what time he was. And he still, like, competes at an international level. What the fuck?
The very best to make a documentary about this. People say that like his film crew causes disruption to the events when he goes there. It's just an incredible amount of arrogance and narcissism.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Who the fuck cares?
So like, yeah, dude's arrogant, which is why he had an issue at 2024 with the bracket, because he just assumed that he was going to get into Top Cut, didn't, and then had like a lot of weird scattery things happen. So when he underperforms, he has to rewrite the...
No, that isn't what happened. That's not what happened. Why don't you explain what happened, fuckface? Why did you skip the beginning of the video? Velicify is the type of person who got not be employed at any other part of human history. Oh, yeah, remember to like and subscribe, chat. Remember, we're on our way to 5K. You know what to do, chat. You know what to do. Let's hit that 5K every fucking day. Oh my god, chat. Fuck off.
Good job using the Infinity Slur Gauntlet.
It's not the Infinity Slur Gauntlet when I too am a gay man.
Narrative or make up excuses about it to preserve this image that he has crafted so he can keep all of like this attention on him to his audience and this fake credibility because he's a total fraud.
Like, winning is a goal, but it's not the ultimate goal. Trying to win and getting your real honest all is the heart of the channel.
Okay. I don't like unless a Wolf fan is completely brainwashed and not even like listening to these words, not even Wolf fans can agree with that. Like, the heart of the channel is Wolf being the best Pokemon player. That has been his entire thing the entire time.
And so I'm especially surprised this year after being eliminated from Worlds, just the level of hate and vitriol I've seen.
But see, now he has to change the narrative because he got 42nd at Worlds, and then he is lucky if he gets out of day 2 because he's washed and was only able to win by having cheated Pokemon with stats better than humanly obtainable.
I got offline pretty quickly in part because of this, but yeah, like,
Aren't you dating Cloudy? Yes, Lunar Moon T, but she is also gay. Guys, my partner is gay and so am I. You need... Could you just say a slur you can't say? You just say a slur you can't say next time? That's fucked up. Fuck you. Take the ambiguity out! That's fucked up.
Just think that the level and the rate of messages, I can't even hear some of the things people are saying, has increased at a level to a level I'm not...
Pay your mortgage, or Tom Nook will catch you.
Real.
Super comfortable with. However, this is also true on the opposite side of the coin.
It's a level that you're uncomfortable with, even though you keep making the videos. Like, it's one of the things where I hate it when content creators refuse to take accountability for either the content they create or the audience that they have, like, crafted. Wolf has created this audience, and he knows he has the ability to...
Created what audience, motherfucker? You're saying he deserves people to send him, like, threats of sexual violence? What? You're doubling down on this because he's literally saying that, like, people are weirdly sexual to him in his DMs, and he feels uncomfortable by it. What are his none of his videos have expressed that he's like, he's like, listen, I take my shirt off on stream when somebody pays me $100. You can pay me $100 to take my shirt off. But, like, I know I'm going to be sexually harassed. I'm fine with it.
Leverage this audience, and he knows he has the ability to get away with crafting and creating whatever fake narrative he wants for the content to get as much attention and publicity as possible. And then a lot of this video is rejecting that or complaining about that. He wants to have his cake and eat it too. It's like, bro, but you're the one making the content. You are the one that is trying to become the largest influencer to capitalize on your narrative of being the best Pokemon player, and it all weaves together to give you more wealth and power, which is the only thing you've ever cared about in this community.
Oh shit, I gotta feed the dog. Fuck me, thank you. I'm like listening to this guy fucking like Sephiroth post, and it's insane. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. There we go. Good girl. No, I would not goatsy the camera for $200. $500 only.
An overwhelming level, but he created this. It's not like he accidentally just became the biggest YouTuber overnight while staying sincere and honest. It's not like this accidentally happened organically. This is the plotting, calculating, evil nature of Wolf the entire time. So I find it weird why he's putting it in the video. Or maybe the interactions are overwhelming and wrecking him, but he's reaping what he has sown, except for the groping part, which I wanted to like get this part out of the way first, because like this part of the video is a mess. And he even says like, oh, that's the least important thing. It has, like, there's a list of problems. This is at the bottom, even though his audience is putting it at the top of the list. So like, weird how they just ignore him and run away with all the terminally online stuff.
No, it's. He puts that at the bottom of the list because he's identifying. He's identifying the fact that... What am I checking? Hold up.
It's coming, Falgi. Check DM's PLS record.
You know what? I will read this. Let me drink some water. Okay, I got this. Waking up in the morning, at work, in class, on the go, or finally finishing that dungeon. You need a way to stay refreshed and ready to face the day. But who should you choose? The Big Green? Bucket of Red? Or energy drinks? None of that trash. You should choose the best coffee, tea, and more from the YouTube's greatest Futanari-loving gooner, FPS Diesel, and his company, Mana Potion Coffee. Why are you doing a Sonic voice? That's like my infomercial voice.
I just find it so weird that he's deliberately evil to make millions of dollars off of exploiting and manipulating the Pokemon community.
I'm fine with that one, actually. I'm fine with that. I don't think this was approved. I'm fine with that one.
And then it backlashes on him, and now he's making a video crying about it.
Presumably your fans mind. The rate at which people are messaging me or tagging me in posts describing sexual acts that they want to perform to me or on me, whatever, about me, I don't know.
Block, how much to give Leia a good bone? Enough to buy it?
That's a weird thing to say. Like, as just any kind of influencer, people are going to get that. It's a lot worse when it happens to female creators. That's like more genuine and creepy. But like, you're getting some dude just making some kind of weird meme joke stuff. I mean, there's got to be, like, if you search hard enough, there's probably a very sincere fanfic of me and Wolf. But those are things you can't take seriously. And like, trying to leverage that as something that's bothering you, I don't know. That's weird, especially after you have made yourself into a godlike status within the Pokemon community, and it was not by accident.
A god? A god? Well, yeah, we do need to get her a dog cake. I've wanted to get a dog cake for her.
I genuinely don't know. I'm not trained for this stuff. But it makes me uncomfortable. I don't like seeing it. On top of that, apart from people being what I would describe as weird, I don't know if that's true, but it feels weird. It also makes me feel bad to hear that people are such fans of mine that they go into Twitch chat and only ask about me, right? Or I heard that like Twitch chat this year and this has been a problem for a while. It's like,
it's been a problem for a while, but he has done nothing to curb it through his content. And that's something I said. Like, Wolf has.
Well, yeah, because he's trying not to chastise his audience consistently and constantly. He's trying, like, sure, he could do that. And maybe if you look through his stream VODs, maybe you could find one of those instances. But like, what is he going to do? He is being as calm to his audience as humanly possible. We're in a JRPG now, I know.
Falgy.exe, he's attractive and the size of an average human father.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Coyote.
Grown Pokemon, none. He has not brought any positive attention or growth to Pokemon. It is Wolf fans, not Pokemon fans. And we can see that in VGC performance. That regionals is a gate. That's a big money and time investment. Even for like the entry fee, but hundreds of dollars of travel and accommodations and stuff. And you have to do multiple to have a chance at making it to Worlds. And if you're like getting into Pokemon for the first time, the best way of getting into that is go be through an online competition. Wolf does videos about that. Wolf does content about online competitions as well. So if he was creating any Pokemon or VGC fans, then we would see an increase in that, especially for how massive he is and the millions of views that he gets on all of his videos. But we don't see that. We see a decline because VGC is the lowest it's ever been. Saying like, oh, winning the largest Pokemon tournament ever, and it's just over 1,000 entrants for a game that has 26 million sales and sold millions more than the previous titles.
Yeah, because the barrier to entry gets higher. You fucking moron. Yes. As the barrier to entry gets higher and more people know how to be competitive, people will drop off. Also, people are not going to these events. To blame it... Yeah, that's also not why. There's a variety of reasons. And he's not saying any of that. Like, it's like he's putting so much inference into this person's mouth.
That's bad. That's not a healthy or even big scene. Pokemon's not recognized as an esport, despite all of the attention, quote-unquote attention, that Wolf gives it. And that's because no one's competing, because if we look at the global challenge...
But it's never been an esport. It's never been an esport, ever. VGC has been its own thing for years. That's been, like, even I know that. VGC has always been its own thing for years, because, like, the history of VGC also was tied to the idea that, like, VGC had weird rules. It has doubles rules. Verlicify is so antisocial, not in the keeps to himself kind of way, but in his demeanor and way of carrying himself is so socially repulsive, it's understandable why no one is comfortable around him. Yeah, like I said before, put a black light to those fucking Pokemon plushes. You'll see them light up. They'll terrestrialize right real quick.
The end of Scarlet and Violet, it was like 10,000 entrants, but the end of the global challenge for Sword and Shield was over 40,000. So we have a 75% drop, and that decline only gets worse like year over year or throughout the generations and stuff. Like VGC player base.
Could it be that the games are bad? Could it be that the games are getting worse? Could it... Now, I didn't say nothing about a black light. I didn't mean to get that. I know. I'm saying the black light. It's my joke. Could it be that the games are getting worse? Like what? Splatoon. I saw Splatoon. Where was the Splatoon? Where's the Splatfest? I don't know.
Is down 90%. Is not growing, is not larger, and Wolf has created no fans of Pokemon. Further proven by all of the conversation of Pokemon Worlds being, where's Wolf?
All people are doing like, oh, yeah, where's Wolf? And like, I don't think people mean well. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with asking your players doing.
They don't mean well. You've created this toxic audience yourself that you have no problem leveraging because it's making you filthy rich and giving you all the attention your narcissism needs.
But it makes me sad to hear that, I don't know, people are not respecting other competitors, other trying girls.
Also, dude, look at the fiddling. He has to take off his glasses. He's wiping off his glasses. His microphone isn't in shot, so he's not like touching and fiddling with his mic. He's just so disingenuous.
Right?
He's fixing his glasses. He's just fixing his glasses.
In every long form content.
I don't know. I just think people are just not following Wolf. It's supposed to make me feel good.
Bro, like that, bro, like where's the psychologist here where like that is actually the biggest, like he's doing that because he's lying so hard that his ego is so glazed and happy that even when disqualified, the only thing people cared about was him. Like it's weird.
Wolf is obviously the reason the games are worse.
You know, this is the kind of person you kind of need a restraining order for. Yeah, this is the kind of person you get a restraining order for. I see. I see now. Hey, You Pikachu is the best game ever, Sumi. I never got to play it, which is really sad. I love the yellow version, though. Yellow version was great. Yeah, I think this is the kind of guy you get a restraining order for. He's psychotic. He just all the voices in his head.
That's when the glasses come off, and that's when he gets extra, like, distracted and fidgety about it.
Wolf is the reason certain Poke fans are seen as rapey.
I disavow that. Disavow. I know that's a joke, but I disavow.
There's psychiatry, but there's got to be something to it.
And something that really does example, something that really didn't sit right with me is that this year's world champion is Blair and Giovanni. Where are my notes? And sorry, I'm making something. This year's world champion is Blair and Giovanni from the US, and he played extremely well. He was extremely deserving world champion. He was actually the player who I had my eye on for Worlds outside my group, and I thought was most likely to win. And after he won, first of all, I thought indicated. And second of all, congratulations, Giovanni. It was extremely well deserved. Those of us who were competing, I think, understood it was perhaps it was a not an if but a when.
Then why didn't anyone know? Because that's another thing. Like the Pokemon Company, they're just corrupt and terrible at hosting and casting and all that.
What the fuck is the context for that? Oh, so Wolf expresses that while it's on the low list of reasons for him, which I don't think is on the low list of reasons. I think it's just like, whatever. Wolf identifies that at multiple events, he was groped by fans in fan interactions, as well as at later events. When he hurt his neck, due to sleeping on it wrong, people would kind of just grab him to take photos with him, and it upset him. And he realized that he was having a bad time, and he just left. He was already out of the competition, and he just left because he was uncomfortable. And the other thing is that people get weirdly sexual in his DMs that he's also incredibly uncomfortable by, and it's just not, like, he's not having fun with these fan interactions, and it's part of the reason why he wants to take a step back from in-person competitions, maybe not necessarily online ones where maybe he can even host them, but he wants to take a step back from in-person competitions because he just feels so incredibly uncomfortable at this point.
So like you can't get the Pokemon Company to get the Pokemon community interested. That's why they had to make the Play Pokemon channel, because posting competitive content on the Pokemon YouTube channel was killing the channel because they have like 6 million subscribers. They're getting 6K on a regional quarterfinals and maybe like 8K, 10K on a finals for a regional, despite Wolf getting millions of views and stuff. So again, like no one cares about competitive Pokemon, despite Wolf proven by the engagement, the retention, the audience, and all that stuff. But like if it's about other people, then we're
He's just, to be fair, I think he's just being weird. Slug makes jokes because he wants the reaction. That's why.
Where's the content? Where's the world's prep video that has you to millions of people, to hundreds of thousands, or maybe over a million views, saying like these are the players to look out for. Here's what they've accomplished throughout the season. Here's how they got their points. You don't have to give away like your entire strategy. You can also lead a little bit as to what your goals are and what your plans are and how you're feeling about that to get people excited for Worlds, to turn that back onto Pokemon, to actually get growth inside of it. But no, Wolf knows it's only about siphoning everything out of Pokemon to fuel him and never give.
So the Pokemon Company makes bad decisions about posting videos on the Pokemon channel. So they make a separate channel for the Pokemon games, and he's blaming Wolf for it. But like this is the problem. The company has been behind the times on how it reacts. This is insane.
Back. So he's like, oh, I got vindications. Like, how come we didn't know? And like, maybe there was some kind of tweet or something on stream or buried in a video 2 hours in where he's like, oh, I went up against Giovanni, or I heard Giovanni did well, and I think he's good. It's like maybe something in his Toronto regional video. I don't know. But all of these things he has thoughts on, he's talking about, doesn't get conveyed through any of his content because his content is so fake, and it does nothing to actually push Pokemon or go through and achieve the goals he claims in this video. We're like, yeah, where's the world's setup video just to kind of make this about everything competitive Pokemon instead of just Wolf being the best Pokemon player ever?
Congratulations.
He's just talking about his experience. It's just his experience. And he talks about later that he might cover things from a more like all hands-off lens. Because he doesn't like that he's the focus. He even mentions that.
What I want to say about this is that after Giovanni won, people were trying to give me some share of credit for his win. Credit that I truly absolutely clearly not deserve in the slightest. People kept trying to like.
Then why didn't you ever try to do that before, regardless of the competitor?
Tie his success to me in some way. It made me feel awful. Because not only disrespectful to him, his effort, and his friends, and all the work he put in, but it's also disrespectful to me. Like I gave it my all, and I lost, and there's honor in that. Like there's honor, and I take pride in saying I did my best. I have no regrets.
Because bringing attention to it actually brings hate towards the other creators. Literally, it brings hate to the other level of other creators if you do that. Because then you will have unironically, It's what, and I can't believe I'm actually saying this, it's what Emmy did for fucking Miz. Emmy was like, it's going to bring hate. It's going to bring hate either way, so I'm not going to, I don't want communities to fight each other, so I'm not going to mention that Miz fucking allegedly sexually assaulted me and abused me for years. And she did that. Because she recognizes that the fans are just going to fucking do this. And he's openly saying, I don't like that people are attributing to me. They're taking away from his win.
And to try and be like, oh, well, like, Wolf kind of won because Giovanni's the first American world champion since Wolf, or like, oh, they have the same restricted duo. I don't know. It doesn't make me feel good. And it makes me feel like people are seeing me as something that I'm not. I'm truly just a man. I'm truly just one man. No.
Another thing that's like, bro, if you've actually followed Wolf's content and you're a fan of Wolf, you're like, Wolf's the GOAT, he's the best, most regional wins ever. She's also just like, did he create that narrative? Is that something like he brought up to try to fluff himself up or something as a deflection from a failure at an event or something? Like, I don't know why everyone just started saying that. Out of nowhere, it's like, oh, Wolf has the most regional wins, therefore he's number one, shut up, Verlisify. It's like, bro, he's also been in the game the longest and been to the most events. It's like his percentage of victories is very low. And
Okay, I don't really care though. It's what his fans believe. I don't know what to tell you. They're just his fans. Who the fuck cares?
remember, he is a cheater. By cheating, Wolf proves he does not have the skill to win in fair competition. And despite that, and also getting a lot of like earlier regional wins and all these other titles, when cheating gave a
yeah. He's like
much more massive advantage. It's still huge and insurmountable now, which is why every top VGC player is a cheater and everyone cheats. You can't win without cheating. But it was even crazier back.
Oh, so everyone's a cheater. So it's not just Wolf, everyone's a cheater. By his standard, everyone who has ever won cheats. But Wolf specifically, because Wolf has called him out for the lies and for the things that he can't verifiably prove. Interesting, Verlisify. Very interesting. So everyone's a cheater.
Then Wolf was getting away with it because he's in with the Pokemon company, getting all the special features, and he's friends with people like Scott Glaza and Cybertron. Ray Rizzo uses clearly hacked Pokemon 2012, ends up with Dream Ball Age of Slash, and starts fasting for Pokemon. Wow, they're all Nugget Bridge friends that look out for each other, and then Wolf gets special cheating privilege. And then despite that, like, okay, after all that time being in it longer with more participation, he finally clawed more regional wins than everyone. Good job. I even get Wolf fans that hate me going, Wolf isn't a cheater, but I do hate that he has so much ego and arrogance inside of his videos. You are not just one man, and your content is built to not be that at all. You are the transcendent god of competitive Pokemon, and you have to lie to uphold that, and everything is.
What is happening? I think this man may be having a schizophrenic break. We haven't even gotten to the June the King video yet. I'm so interested how much of a freak he is behind the scenes.
Fraudulent because you are a cheater. And also with like how he talks inside of his videos, that it's the same way he talks when he is blatantly lying or deflecting about cheating or saying something about his Raichu or the Moltres or like all these other hacked Pokemon.
All about, by the quite is right. This is all about Pokemon, by the way. I think I might just use PK Hex just to spite this fucking furry. Yeah.
That like the way he just delivers is so fraudulent because that is him, no matter what he's trying to say.
Nothing more, nothing less. And while I do feel like it is a tremendous privilege to be in the spot that I'm in and to represent a community that I care so much about, and I hope to feel like I'm doing at least a little bit of justice.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I think we found a furry more schizophrenic than Brian Mullins. I don't know how that's possible, but I feel like we found someone more schizophrenic than Brian Mullins. And Brian Mullins thinks mass child death has occurred. I've never seen this. This is so weird. This guy is crazy. This guy's crazy. Oh no, I wouldn't go that far. I don't know. I'm being hyperbolic, chat.
Like, I don't want to be. How am I trying to say? Like, oh my god, I guess I'm trying to say that I feel like I become more of a symbol of a person.
Because you have deliberately created yourself into that through your content. You also allow the Pokemon company to feature you and turn you into their golden boy because you love the attention, you cheating narcissist.
I'm very privileged to be in that position, but at the same time, sometimes I would like to be a person. Sometimes I would like to be Wolf and not Wolf VGC.
Let's see what Wolf League of 2016 is up to. Oh, it's Wolfie VGC leveraging his audience against me because I caught him cheating with the hacked Dream Ball Raichu that can never exist, that he never owned up to, and then tried to lie his way out of by saying like, oh, but if you
Brother, why are you wearing a Pokemon choker? What the fuck is going on with you, brother? This is some insane level of he's responding to you and he's saying that you're wrong, but okay.
Rehack parents, it's legal, and the Pokemon company goes, WTF, no? So like, he never owned up to.
Can we? The drama princess known as Verlisify. Insane! Verlisify faps the hoodlum Scrafty for 5 minutes? Bro, even researching himself is insane! Insane.
And then tried to lie his way out of by saying like, oh, but if you breed hacked parents, it's legal, and the Pokemon company goes, WTF, no? So like, yeah, I want to be Wolf, even though everything is Pokemon World Champion, it's legal,
What
and the
is
Pokemon company
this?
goes,
What is
WTF.
this email? Danny, thanks for your patience. We are not in a position to discuss the particular terms of the legality for Pokemon. However, all Pokemon must be obtained through in-game legitimate means. Therefore, the Pokemon is bred through a legal blah, 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 blah. Like I said, please let us know if you have any additional questions. So, like, but you weren't able to fucking prove it? And the Pokemon company said it wasn't. It's blah.
No. So like, yeah, I want to be Wolf, even though everything is Pokemon World Champion, Pokemon World Champion, Pokemon World Champion, this, I did this, I did this, I did this, I win that. And then in this video, he admits to actively hiding from fans, but then he's going to make a video about that event to grow his popularity and increase his fan base. You are
Brother, he is talking about the instance. Again, you are implicitly saying that he deserved to be assaulted this way. Because now you are saying he is using the assault story to become more famous. You are implicitly saying, well, he deserved it. Look how he's using it now.
You are what you have created for yourself, because that was the goal you told me 9 years ago in DMs on Twitter when you got mad at me for quote-unquote witch hunting.
Did he say that he was trying to be the best that no one ever was? To catch them was his real test? There's food at my door just because? I'm gonna leave you the dog, chat. But she's sleeping. Look at her. Look at her use the pillow, chat. Look at her use the pillow! Stay. Hello, chat. I'm back. I got wings because I'm hungry and I didn't get a chance to eat today. Or I did, but not enough. Standing all day kind of sucks. All right, chat. Let's go.
Cheaters, you cheater that I ended up catching immediately after.
Anyway, moving on, so we're wrapping here. I think I'm able to keep this under 30. People online are being here. You've probably seen it, and if not, see for your weight, because I would like to see it. And on that note, one of the changes I'm going to be making online is going to be off of all social media. We're going to social media manager for Instagram, and I might get one for Twitter. Honestly, I don't know if I want to post on Twitter anymore. It's just like, I'm not a little anymore. You know, I'm not a media big dog. I don't know if I keep posting on Twitter anymore. So I'll figure it out. But if I just post on Twitter or on social media other than YouTube posts, it's probably not me. Anyway, hello. The theory here basically is that, like, I don't think that not posting is going to make people be normal, and ultimately I don't think I can make people normal online, but I can control whether or not I see it. Like, I do it for people start being normal, but, like, that's the world we live in, and I think rather than
You've created an incredibly toxic, you have deliberately cultivated an incredibly toxic and rabid community to keep all of this influence that you have, and it's all based on lies and your evil behavior. You are not taking accountability for the deranged, toxic fan base you have created because you were too happy to manipulate children into just being weird, terminally online fans. This is your creation, my guy.
No, yeah, he's doubling down on saying he deserved to be sexually assaulted. I'm gonna say it. Yeah. That's just a double down. That's literally a double down saying that he deserved it. Insane, by the way. Absolutely insane.
I would simply like to protect my own peace of mind. On that note, I'm also going to be doing less live streaming. There are going to be some exceptions, like I host a major event, or maybe a game release, something when champions comes out, I might do some live streaming. For the most part, I feel like live streaming reduces the barrier between the audience and the streamer, and as I would like people to be less parasocial and more normal, this doesn't seem to be in my best interest. Given that goal. This is the reason why I didn't stream Legends CA, by the way, because although like, I've already played for 25 to 30 hours, and I get a little recording for it, which you may have seen like in the video you put out on CA, I didn't want live streaming because I just didn't seem like it was one of my goals. And the truth of the matter is, I don't really think that my once or 2 month live streams were the reason why people are developing parasocial relationships with me. I truly think the biggest source of people feeling like they know me is that in my formative videos and these major videos a couple a year, I really pour my heart and my soul into these videos. I care very deeply about these videos. I spend literally months agonizing over them trying to get the script just at the perfect level.
I do
Are you gonna pause it?
believe this because it does take a lot of work to create a fake narrative that will be as manipulative as possible, and that's why the outcome is what you're complaining about.
And so the most obvious solution is to stop doing
This dude is special in the head. Holy fuck. I don't mean to like talk while I chew, but this guy's like... This guy's crazy. This guy's actually crazy. I kind of don't think we need to listen to any more of this. I'm curious what his response video is comparatively to all of this, because he responds to all of this. Let's see.
Like I said, I don't think we did this is the only issue. That the things I'm going to be making changes are in direct response to the groping issue. In fact, out of all the issues I'm facing, I think that groping is actually relatively low on my priority list of things I would fix if I could snap my fingers and make them go away.
It's crazy how toxic Wolf's fans are because his video is about how he's upset with the parasocial relationships that his fans have made with him. And despite saying the groping issue is the least important thing, and he doesn't want anyone to make the conclusion that that is why he is making changes, his parasocial fans are projecting and making that the reason why he has made this update video and why he's not attending events. And that's like where all the news stories are coming from. I then get slandered about like, how can the Pokemon
No. You didn't get slandered, you stupid fuck. You said he deserved it.
community make Wolfie getting groped about Verlicify? Like, it is that evil. Wolf doesn't like how rabid his fan base is, so his fan base gets rabid to lie and hate. Wolfie announces he's potentially quitting due to groping by fans. That is a lie. Like, and then it's about attacking me over that lie. Wolfie deserved it because he's a liar and cheater. Another lie. And what they use as proof.
No, you said it. Looks like living a life of evil by exclusively lying, cheating, and stealing has finally caught up to him. You call him disingenuous. The groping and it wouldn't even just be the groping, because he's also saying that the sexual interactions make him feel uncomfortable. I know, she looks incredibly comfortable. I love this dog so much. like you guys have no idea how fucking important this dog is.
Doesn't have me referencing the groping at all. The Pokemon community has to lie that I celebrated him stepping away because he got harassed, even though Wolf says groping.
Yes, you are. Because it's not just a sexual, not just a groping. He identifies as he's getting sexual harassment in his DMs as well. You are gloating that he is getting sexually harassed. 100% you are, you fucking freak.
Is actually low on my priority list of things I would fix. So if he had a wish to fix things, he wouldn't even use the wish to fix the groping. Yet the entire Pokemon community is like just diving in on only that. And that's like all of the
Yeah, because like, well, how the fuck is he gonna fix the fucking groping? What the fuck are you doing, you stupid fuck?
top comments when Wolf didn't even want people to make a big deal out of that because it isn't even the reason why he's making the video. He just wanted to bring it up because he doesn't want people grabbing his ass at tournaments. Of course, this is completely unacceptable behavior that shouldn't be happening at Pokemon events, but as we've covered, abuse is very common at Pokemon events. Oh, by the way, it's also from Wolf's friends. So like, how are we supposed to...
I'm ashamed to admit I'm an abuser no matter how much my life I improved. Do we know anything about this tweet? This tweet doesn't mean anything. This tweet's from 2020, nor does he show any support for this tweet, nor do I know the context of this tweet. I don't understand this tweet.
Be able to unwind all of this stuff, because that's the whole Max Waterman thing. How Wolf Lick defended an abuser. Wolf's friend says, I am an abuser, no matter how much he improves himself. He also deletes the twit longer and stuff, further proving he doesn't want to take accountability for his actions. But before he deleted it, Wolf said, I'm really proud of you. So Wolf praised and supported an abuser to an...
Yeah, if he's coming clean, yeah, I'm proud of him for coming clean. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. What? What is he coming clean about?
Enabling the attacking and harassment of others. That doesn't go away because his fans wanted some cake. It also doesn't change...
I got a link to that doc. Is there anything important in that doc, by the way? Like any good takeaways? Because like this is gonna be a chunky wungy. It's already 3 hours, and we're not even to the June the King video yet. So if there's nothing important in the doc, I'm just gonna skip it.
The fact that he is evil. Wolf has maliciously cheated and lied about it to steal prize money and opportunity from others for over a decade. His entire time in Pokemon is deliberately harming others, and he does not care about it. He knew he was inciting harassment against me with his lies and defamed me multiple times, including like this insane lie that I went 0-4 at my only regionals, which is a completely false statement in every way. But again, the Pokemon community is so evil and dishonest, they run with it, which is why it's like, oh, they have no respect for Wolf, but they're parasocially projecting this to pretend they have respect for survivors or all these other things by using this as like the only takeaway from Wolf's video. Now there's a lot of news stories about it as well, all tying this together for like the attention and stuff, but just kind of like guarantees that nothing will be done about the situation. So that's like another thing to speak out about. We're burying other...
Relistify didn't make the doc anyways? Okay. I mean, like, listen. Wolf wasn't the only one who said that. Yeah, he's gonna target everybody. And again, like, it would be shitty if they didn't know the totality and he's just, like, supporting the guy off rip. But, like, you do also want to, like, leave truth that, like, your friend has the capacity for change. Didn't this dude go after Wolfie first? Yeah. Yeah, 100% he did.
Victims in the Pokemon community for something Wolf said is low priority, and then we're ignoring all of the other parasocial issues and actually fueling the problem by being more parasocial in response to defend poor little Wolfie. And personally, I think it would help the entire situation if Wolf wasn't so vague about it, because he said this is happening while he's taking pictures, and like there's so many people around, and Wolf even has like film crews with him. So if he's getting grabbed in the dick, I'm pretty sure that that would be like way more shut down than it is. I don't know what it is because Wolf didn't go into detail. He just like...
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to fucking go into it.
Like vaguely said groped, but like if that's the extent of it, it's also weird that like fans are over projecting. We're just like, well, survivors of SA will often downplay their experiences when all it could be is that maybe some fangirls and a gay dude have squeezed his butt, and that's why he says it's a low priority.
Then people grabbing you in the dick is a low priority issue. Why are you complaining about getting groped? Why are you complaining about it? People grabbing you in the dick is a low priority issue for you too, motherfucker.
The furry drama intensifies. Cigarette emoji.
Yeah, it must be a low priority issue for you. Fuck it.
Issue to him. Now it's like projecting that like, oh, poor Wolf is now the most like violated person in Pokemon. Also, some things about this don't really add up because Wolf has had film crews with him at events that actually causes a lot of disruption to the events, and there's a lot of stories of this happening around Wolf. And as a
okay, but that doesn't. Okay, who cares about the fucking film crew? I don't care about the fucking film crew.
Really popular person, like he has a lot of people looking out for him. He has friends with him. He says that in his video. Why isn't there why isn't the Pokemon company doing anything about it? How has no one been caught for groping the most popular Pokemon player? Also, it was to take pictures, so that means the person could be easily identifiable. Or once again, like there's so many people around, like that could.
Maybe he doesn't want to call attention to it. Maybe he just doesn't want to call attention to it.
Been spotted. Like, is Pokemon security that bad? Why doesn't Wolf just get to like have a green room? Why is there not a place for high level competitors if they don't want to get harassed and they just want to have their own piece? Especially Wolf, there would be no concern, and no one would say that Pokemon regionals.
What a Birmingham cigarette this guy is.
Thank you. Yeah, they haven't even caught the fucking Twitch guy. Like, how the fuck? Yeah. Also, what if they're kids? What if he's like, I'm not trying to fuck up a kid? Like, there's you recognize that there's minor fans. What if it's a kid that did this? What was he supposed to fucking do?
Is rigged because Wolf gets to hide in the judge area. Like, it's a failing everywhere, but somehow, like, oh, how do we make this about hating Verlis 5? Because the Pokemon community is evil. They don't want solutions. They only want to cause more hate. The hypocrisy that comes from the compulsion to hate is also crazy. Best way to shut him down and diminish his platform is to not engage with him. Except, you are platforming me even by subtweeting because everyone knows who is being talked about. Same thing here. Oh, like here's how you can tell, like, someone is just terminally online, brain rot, and unwell when, like, when they do, like, the not mentioning them. Bro, I don't have alerts. I don't search my name because I don't seek hatred and negativity about myself. This is an inexplicable level of delusion.
But you block people on RIP, motherfucker.
What a epic way to dismiss his experience, lol, ha 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 ho. Even his schizo what ifs, lol. It's beautiful. Cigarette emoji, cigarette emoji.
Really interesting. Really, yeah, bullshit he doesn't either. Because he's constantly engaging on Twitter. This guy's like constantly on Twitter. He's like a 10 post kind of like a day kind of person. All this guy does is be on the internet.
But also, again, the hypocrisy. Can you stop reposting or replying or talking about him? You're talking about me to say not talk about, to fuel more hate, which only gets people to hate me more and talk about.
But then you say, oh, but I found this subtweet though.
And then incites people against me. Even to dunk on him, it's what he wants. No, it's not what I want. No one wants to be hated or dunked on. It's like, once again, like, you're so evil and dehumanizing, but also not respecting of Wolf at the same time. The community is just so unbelievable. And it just gets that way more and more every day as I cover in my videos. So yeah, Pokemon community only knows hate and evil. Almost all of it is coming from Wolf's audience. No wonder things don't improve. Wow.
I think it's time, chat.
For the past 10 years, Verlisify
I think it's time. Sorry, I have to eat really quickly. God, that guy talks so slow that I was at 2 times speed. It's time to learn about the history of Verlisify from June the King.
has been the scourge of the Pokemon community. Whether it be for official play or unofficial competitive websites like Smogon, he's gotten after it all, even blaming his campaigning against Smogon for a breakup.
My girlfriend broke up with me this morning, and it's probably because...
Bro! Oh, brother! He couldn't fuck the carnivore plush anymore! Oh, boy! Oh, no! Oh, boy! No fucking way!
You know, my attitude has been a lot more sour since Smogon has come out.
Trumping Verlisify's hatred of Smogon is Wolfie VGC, also known as Wolf Glick, the 2016 world champion of the official Pokemon video game championship, where through his own words has been making bi-yearly videos on him for what he believes is cheating.
Oh, you're so obsessed with Wolf, even though I've made like 20 videos about him in over a
Motherfucker, 20 is a lot! For the same thing over and over, 20 is a fucking lot!
decade.
Verlisify's extreme rule enforcement behavior has also bled into other games and their communities, such as Animal Crossing.
It's insane! No way! Oh my god. Oh boy.
Horizons, and its Star Tree controversy.
I'll get wrecked, noob. This dude is so deranged and so ill, they have now wrecked themselves. This is bullying.
The domineering theory behind
This guy's a fucking fag. Holy shit. We're reporting people in fucking... Like, just leave him alone!
and Verlisify's obsession was that he focuses on ill-thought-out call-out videos for the sake of viewership. But being that this is a likely factor for a sharp decline in viewership and possibly sanity makes that an unlikely reason. But how did he go from one of the largest channels in the Pokemon community to the most hated? And more importantly, why?
Oh,
To understand Verlisify, Fisher4930 must also be understood. This was his first channel established on January 14, 2008. This contained a hodgepodge of videos as any personal channel from the late 2000s would, but they are nearly all connected to video games. And to that, nearly half of the videos are related to Pokemon. Whether they're playing the games or making iterations of a Lugia cosplay, these videos
okay. Let me not shit on the craftsmanship. It's kind of okay. It's just funny. Be like, I'm looking up. Woo-wee! Jesus Christ!
Those were few and far between. Possibly for that reason, he announced a new channel under the name of Revelisify, specifying that he would be making the same content.
He's exactly the kind of guy you think he is. You can smell him through the screen.
Better. Established before the Revelisify channel was the Verlis Wolf DeviantArt. Here he would post his persona, a gray wolf with a Pokemon collar and distinct red hair. And Revelisify was quite committed to represent this character, as in the first available video on his channel, he is seen with his hair dyed red, as was true with his previous channel. But this came with the addition of the Pokemon dog collar around his neck. This is a cosplay video to represent not just his persona, but also his persona in Minecraft.
Okay. Chat. Remember to like and subscribe. I don't know how many likes are on this video. I'm not looking right now. A tip while you're at it. I need help. I cannot survive without your money. Help me, please. How am I supposed to get through this?
He even made an unsolicited cosplay piece for Minecraft YouTuber SkyDoes Minecraft. Minecraft was the initial inspiration for the Revelisify channel.
Alright, hey guys, Verlis here, and welcome to the Wolfpack. What's the Wolfpack, you might ask? So, we're going to be just a crazy group of gamers that are trying to build up our own little
Okay.
minigame server.
This Minecraft series, at least as available in the unlisted playlist, shows that it only lasted for 3 episodes within the span of 5 days. But something got his attention and immediately became the mainstay content for his channel. By uploading upwards, possibly higher, of 4 videos a day on Pokemon, he was quickly gaining a following.
Okay, that's a lot, but good for him.
He was uploading a combination of battle videos and, more importantly, guides on how to optimize Pokemon.
I've been also more or less thinking about him for double battles because I don't really care what Smogon has to say about Prankster Thunderwave because they say Tornadus is banned, and they make a lot of obscure bans.
God, yeah, I remember the fucking old Smogon day. People would, and I will say this, people would clown on Smogon. Oh my God. People would clown on them because they would just like sometimes they just making like arbitrary rules. It was a funny time. Verlisify looks like what KP smells like. That's actually insane.
That was Verlisify denouncing Smogon. As per the front page of the Smogon website,
like, yeah, I mean, like, wait, misworded a fuck. Oops, what?
it is,
no, you're
quote,
fine.
a Pokemon website
Smogon was right for banning Tornadus, by the way. Thunderwave, that's why Thunderwave got nerfed in the actual games. Yeah, I know, but it was funny. People would clown on them.
And communities specializing in the art of competitive battling, unquote. This unofficial Pokemon website, detached from the official Pokemon Video Game Championships, or VGC for short,
yeah, like it was unofficial. Like it was just like, it was a constant kind of thing.
is a website
The Waylord, yes, I know about the Waylord.
that offers its own form of competitive play. Being that new generations of untested Pokemon are constantly coming out and the meta feels unbalanced for those that want a less luck-based approach to the game, Smogon will often place strict rules on what Pokemon and abilities are allowed within their tournaments. An example of this is Evasion Clause through banning the move Minimize. This is a move that raises the evasion of a Pokemon, a move that makes them much harder to hit. But in the official VGC tournaments, this was allowed, as Revelisify smugly recounts.
And then Drifloon starts stockpiling or using Minimize. Oh, this already sounds filthy, huh? I don't play nice when I want to win Pokemon. That's how I do it.
It was with this that Revelisify claims he went undefeated, as the title of the video states, in a regional VGC tournament. But that is questionable.
Because he's not on it, and no one can find the report of it.
That's not fair. Like, the only way you can win is if you take a minute and a half to choose a move. And a lot of people were, so I was calling over judges, and the judges didn't know how to handle the situation. They didn't do anything to progress the game flow. And that's the only reason why I lost 2 battles.
Already, in these early videos, there is a dissonance between what Revelisify deems fair. When he is using moves seen as unsportsmanlike, they are done to win competitions. But when the opponent also bends the rules to their advantage by running out the clock, then it is unfair. His hatred of Smogon, still in October, escalated.
Yeah, like that's interesting because it's like, oh, that person used an unfair move, but when I do it, it's competition.
To the point that he was now making a video dedicated to denouncing it.
I think it's maybe 15% of people play and know the Pokemon VGC rules, the actual rules Pokemon enforces. And I feel that it should be the other way around. Maybe 15-10% of people should only play Smogon, and the rest should be playing the official Pokemon rules.
While
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Like, I would understand what it is, but like some people want to play the Smogon rules, and that's fine. Fuck, I used Smogon, I used Showdown back in the day. Like, some people just want to play by those rules because, like, it's the site. You're allowed to.
Felicify brings forward his displeasure for those choosing Smogon's rules against the official rules. He does not bring forward a tangible argument as to why Smogon is.
Some motherfuckers don't want. Yeah, exactly. Some motherfuckers don't like the double battle. I still think the double battle is so fucking weird. Why was that like the thing? Like, Pokemon had straightforward single battles the entire time. And then they're like, yeah, so the competition's double battles now? I didn't know. This is me learning about Quite's history with the Pokemon community that I did not know.
Inferior.
Because Pokemon has created the game and they've done so much to enforce the rules that they've made. They have ranked
Plus, he
online
never plays double battles, not from the video. Well, he did. He was playing a double battle right there.
battles. You can figure
We
out.
are not doing a fucking triple battle. What's the one where it's like 4 and it's like round robin and you could like fucking like switch them? I don't like the fucking triple battle shit. Yeah, rotation battles. That's what the fuck it was.
How well you stand in the world by the game creators and what they want to see from their game with world championships.
Additional reasons why he believes the VGC is superior is because Nintendo has more money and can set up in-person tournaments. But there is an angle he can use to tear down Smogon. Not by their rules, but by their members' potential elitism.
I've seen a lot of people just get trash talked for, including me, for having a team that doesn't follow pure Smogon rules. I've seen 12-year-olds get yelled at by 18-plus-year-olds because their battle didn't count because that 12-year-old brought a Garchomp and won with it. I won a Pokemon tournament at an anime convention, first prize, with my Drifblim. I got boycotted by half the people I beat. Evasion Clause wasn't written in the rules for the tournament because the person was following VGC rules that hosted it.
There are two things that remain consistent with Felicify.
Okay. You played at an anime convention. An anime convention.
Number one is that he does not script his videos. He also does not put much forethought into these impromptu videos. Number two is that he will
Okay, who cares? You just did an anime convention. What the fuck?
hardly, if ever, change his opinion on something or someone if they or their community dislike him. And so this video on Smogon and the pushback he was getting from it further solidified his hatred of the community and its rules. Even so, this was only an undertone of his channel. Felicify was largely known for his expansive list of guides and videos of online battles.
Okay.
In 2014, with his strategy of uploading several videos a day, he was easily getting 1 million views a month. This was turning out to be quite lucrative, and it helped that he was looked at as a knowledgeable, positive figure that would often collaborate with other creators. He even opted to do an interview by a creator known as Spade.
So, my name is Spade. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I've seen you on YouTube, and I'm like,
The reason for this interview was to have Felicify expand on his reasons for disliking Smogon.
I don't really have a problem with Smogon. I just kind of have, like, really issues with the decisions that they make and the ideas that are behind the decisions. And in the end, I just feel it's not necessary to try to have to put limits on the game. If you're going to lose, just lose. If someone else is bringing something more strong.
This argument failed to win over the host, as Felicify still does not address the major complaint in Pokemon competitive play, in that, without rules, it tends to be more luck-based than strategy-based.
Yeah, it's the idea that like the limits thereof, because you also have to remember, like, for those who don't know, one of the reasons why those things, like, one of the reasons why this was the way it was is because Pokemon as a handheld game would not be updated. So if a move was broken, it was broken the entire fucking generation. I believe now they update moves or ban them, but like a move would be broken the entire generation. You would have to deal with it.
But when Smogon make these bans and you talk about them, shouldn't you bring out the points that they make and then counter them?
I didn't really like think of it that actively because I wanted to get my idea out there.
This is the core of the interview. Spade, despite posing this question in several different ways throughout, never gets a direct answer.
Yeah, but I think people would respect you more if you would actually bring out those reasons and talk about actual facts instead of just,
Yeah, it's like one of those things, like, so the game's not updating because, it's a game like that. So what do? Well, the only thing you can do is at private tournaments, ban it. So you allow for a variety of play. So not every fucking team's a Drifloom team.
Of your some personal experiences, which are
Yeah, they didn't believe in balance patches until around the Switch games. Yes.
extremely vague.
Indeed, but it just goes back to I just don't feel I need to justify myself.
Explain to people why this Pokemon is banned, why I disagree with this, and not just go all casual.
I don't know what to say to that.
Being that this question was being answered with personal anecdotes about being an old school player, Spade reformed the question one final time.
Where do you draw the line of something that's broken then?
Wow, it's actually the first time someone's asked me that, and that's probably the best question that could ever be posed against me. The line, it's just lore, I guess, at this point, you know.
For Verlisify, what makes
What? What do you mean lore? What do you mean lore?
a Pokemon too powerful in competitive play is not the abilities it holds, but instead the lore of the Pokemon that quite literally does not affect the gameplay in any way.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that actually mean? That means nothing. Look up the lore of Drifloom. It fucking kidnaps kids. It kidnaps children. Should we not allow it to play?
This nearly hour-and-a-half long interview exposed Verlisify's not-so-reasonable thought process behind disliking the competitive style of Smogon, and people were catching on.
It's become less constructed and more just a pissing contest between him and the people who are
Chad, I'll be right back. I'm
attacking
listening.
him.
This undertone was growing a bit louder, enough to where a smaller channel known as Cybertron VGC made a now-removed video on Verlisify, which was promptly removed.
I sent Verlisify an apology message on Skype, actually, because, you know, he felt like my video was ruining his reputation. And that wasn't really the goal of the video. The goal of the video was to kind of clarify some misconceptions, but he was clearly not very happy about it.
Importantly, what stings most is that people saying, get out of VGC, stop talking VGC, you don't play it. That's funny. This is a VGC trophy. This shows that those people are wrong, but the people they tell
Can I see the trophy?
will never know this. That the people that they tell to say, fuck Verlisify, don't watch him, they're never going to see this video, they're never going to see this trophy, they're just going to
I can't even see the trophy!
Hi Hassan, I'm glad you can collaborate with Falgi so
Thank you.
briefly.
I know. He collaborates me with every day. Don't worry. Thank you, Hassan. Kaya will not be shocked today, I guess. Fuck me. It's fucking... Yeah, every time I work with Hassan, I make sure the dog is safe.
believe him. They're going to believe the lies that Cybertron has said. They're going to believe the lies that many other PokeTubers have said against me, because for some reason they just don't like me.
Verlisify fails to expand on what the lies are, but does expand on how this negative perception of him was affecting him.
I'm not sure where to end this because I also wanted to say that my girlfriend broke up with me this morning.
No fucking way, dog. Fine. Come on. Have the carrot. What you guys don't know is that she loves carrots. So she sees me eating carrots. She's gonna want carrot every time now. Fuck you. I can't believe his girlfriend broke up with him. That's fucking hilarious.
And it's another blow to my life in Pokemon. But she just decided that I wasn't for her. And it's probably because, you know, my attitude has been a lot more sour since Smogon has come out. That I never really did anything wrong. But, you know, she just, like, there's so much wrong right now that nothing's right.
Yet it was
Okay.
still overshadowed by his consistent uploads. This was from a re-upload, and while it is hard to place, it is possibly from 2014. Within it, Verlisify was also expressing a fear of his channel dying, but in 2015, that was certainly not the
So he's taking that upload down? Why? Why?
case, as viewership of Verlisify grew significantly. It was now getting anywhere from 2 million to 4 million views a month. At some point in 2015, he even made an apology video, though its contents are unclear as this has also been removed from his channel. But its contents were possibly related to Smogon as his campaigning against it continued well into 2015. That's why the latter half of the year is when the Pokemon community truly started catching on to him.
I've heard multiple stories. He's causing controversy. Okay, so now I'm a bit creeped out. His hair's a weird color. And is that a dog color?
I'm creeped out. I am also creeped out. I am equally creeped out. What is happening? Why is his tongue out? Ooh.
Oh boy.
Videos against Verlisify were becoming more and more common, especially after this tweet.
But this is low. And I quote Verlisify, Another hater that needs to drink base liquids. How can anyone be this dumb? End quote.
This tweet was in response to a comment that was critical of Verlisify's commentary and advice. As for Verlisify's tweet, the base liquids allude to bleach, but Verlisify later...
Interesting. It's almost like he has a pattern of being oddly obtuse, but explicitly, like, implicit. Weird. Weird how he does that. Weird how he has a pattern. And then he'll be like, I thought what I said, that's not what I did. You can't tell me that's what I did. Interesting.
Amended that statement to clarify he was alluding to egg whites to the skepticism of many. A reason why Verlisify was not jovial during this time could be sourced partly from his loss in the PAX Prime Pokemon competition that happened prior to this tweet.
Welcome back, Wolfpack Rollers here, and we have quite the controversy today as Scott Glaza approached me at a PAX Pokemon tournament and used his power as an official Pokemon Company employee to give me a loss in a tournament by manipulating the rules mid-tournament.
Guys, I didn't lose. The tournament runner told me not to do it. Oh my god. Oh no.
So this is an official Pokemon Company employee changing the rules of the tournament by distracting the judges and giving me the game loss.
The reason Verlisify gives for his loss was the same reason given from his previous competitive endeavor. His opponent ran out the time, which is something he contested heavily. Yet, there were more matches that took place as this post on the GameFAQs forums.
This is like campaigning against vanilla because you are a fur chocolate. Just play the tournaments with H rules you like.
Yeah, pretty much.
Explains. Quote, you should have seen his, quote-unquote, first official tournament debut in Washington. Guy went 0-4 with the fourth loss due to him literally being a no-show to the match, and was either DQ'd or dropped out. According to word of mouth, he went around saying that he was only 0-3, and was completely unaware of the last loss he suffered. Verlisify is like the DSP of the PokeVGC community, except at least DSP has some shred of skill. Unquote. Verlisify had grown quite infamous. As such, creators were opening up about their interactions with him.
I think that Verlisify is probably one of the most stupid people I've ever encountered. The reason why
Oh, brother, I can see why he hates this video.
Problem with this little fucker, Verlisify, is some of the comments he's left on my videos in the past.
Creator Pyrotas goes on to break down 2 comments of note that were left by Verlisify criticizing his guides while advertising his own. To this, Pyrotas breaks down one of Verlisify's suggested Pokemon.
Have you seen a Verlisify strategy? Here's one for Wailord. Straight from one of his videos, that's a screenshot, completely unedited. Fucking curse Amnesia Wailord with Heavy Slam. No Waterfall, no Stab, just Heavy Slam because it's a big fat fuck and he assumes, oh, it's big and heavy. Heavy Slam's a good idea. What a stupid, worthless moveset that is.
Possibly in an attempt to quell some of the building displeasure against him, Verlisify threatened to sue Lumario, a creator that covered him and archived some of his stream clips.
No fucking way. Sorry, I have a carrot in my mouth. No fucking way. He threatened to fucking sue someone over fucking making fun of his fucking Pokemon take. A fucking pussy. What an actual pussy. A fucking pussy. Oh, it's so KP coded.
Like one where he voices his displeasure of a female content creator.
I think Tamashi, she doesn't really do the greatest quality videos. That she's kind of like a female J-Wits, and she got popular for being a female J-Wits, and her videos aren't as wholesome, honestly. It feels like their money.
In 2016, Verlisify clarified what he meant about
Wait, I know who that person is. I don't know if that person still makes fucking content. I know who the female person is, and I know who J-Wits is. I don't know if that girl makes content anymore. If she does, that's based. But also, I wonder why your girlfriend left you. Fascinating, I know.
Creator with a tweet. Quote, honestly, it seems like Tamashi is just going to be a Twitch cam girl to make more money with less passion. Unquote.
Oh my god! Woo, buddy! Whee! My wrist stupid like Verlisify. Woo! Yeah, I think your girlfriend left you because you're a fucking stupid piece of shit. Yeah, his girlfriend left him for a fucking Smogon player. That's why he's so fucking butt-ass, man. She does make videos not as often. I mean, good for her. I remember I remember some of her videos as well as Alex, and I don't know if he's still dating or married to that person from like the Super Beard Bros. They used to make like Pokemon videos too. But we're so stupid they call it Verlicify. Yep, we're gonna listen to that at the end of the stream too, so everyone knows what that sounds like.
This tweet was not well received by the Pokemon community, but that did not seem to really affect his channel negatively. In theory, Verlicify could have kept his...
I'm gonna speed this up just a little bit because June talks just a tad slow.
...pace of uploading guides and other Pokemon-related videos and continue to rake in lucrative amounts of views. In 2016, he was sometimes getting over 10 million views per month. Translated to cash, that's easily tens of thousands of dollars per month. But that would not last, because he made the mistake of going after a relatively new and small channel.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the very first episode of Wolf Gets Wrecked. I'm Wolf Glick, and for those of you who don't know me, I'm a competitive VGC player.
Wolf Glick, or Wolfie VGC, is a competitive player that plays the same official format that Verlicify enjoys, being VGC, which is why it is in his name. In March of 2016, Wolfie began uploading videos and gained a small following of 3,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I remember when he was like coming up.
During this time, in 2016, Verlicify towered above Wolfie. The reason this matters is because the two had an interaction. This was sparked by this tweet of Verlicify ostensibly wanted to start a witch hunt of cheats.
Who knows of competitive VGC players that admit to using hacks/cheats and who has proof of it? Let's go sweeping for cheaters.
Within the VGC community. Cheating in competitive Pokemon is a loaded topic, one that can imply various forms of manipulation.
Yeah.
But focus is often on illegal manipulation of Pokemon stats or even giving Pokemon a move that would otherwise be impossible for it to have. A lesser crime is the generation of Pokemon, known as genning. This is often used to generate optimal Pokemon using
Now, this I knew. This I knew about.
third-party software that could mirror a caught or bred Pokemon, thus saving the person who made it a fair amount of time, and it gives no competitive advantage unless one considers the time saved to obtain it a competitive advantage. A reason this issue is so complex is that these Pokemon are often traded and can be indistinguishable from normal Pokemon. One could go their whole competitive career obtaining Pokemon through seemingly allowed routes, such as trading, only to find out at a competition that their Pokemon was generated. The complexity of this issue is what inspired Wolfie to contact Verlicify after seeing his tweet to try to level with him and possibly rescind the idea of a witch hunt. In their conversation, Wolfie takes an inquisitive approach in trying to gauge what Verlicify considers cheating, and the moral complication of Verlicify wanting the scene to be less toxic, while also encouraging accusations at one another. But as Verlicify explains, he is fundamentally incapable of grasping nuance. Quote, "The problem is, I have a hard time understanding subjective ethical issues when it comes to people that don't follow the rules. Moral philosophy is a bitch like that. But in the end, I follow the established right and wrong and just go with what is happening." Unquote. This conversation, as stated by Wolfie several times throughout, is unproductive, and Verlicify both strays from Wolfie's questions and states Wolfie believes, quote, "rules are made to be broken. That is a mindset that will always circle itself," unquote.
And so after a time, it became apparent that we probably weren't going to see eye to eye, and so the discussion ended. And I thought that was going to be the end of it because this was a private conversation, and I tried to be respectful. I didn't say anything that I thought was offensive, and so I was a little surprised, not too surprised, of course, but I was a little surprised the other day, it might have been yesterday, when I found myself the subject of a video by Verlicify. And the description of the video said,
"If you get mad at genning as long as the Pokemon was actually possible before 8th gen, I don't understand. Minus competition, maybe. Yeah, like genning was a thing and it was common. And again, if someone got traded a Pokemon that they didn't know was genned, I don't really know what the fuck to do. Because you would have to prove that Wolf is certifiably aware in cheating. He may not know.
A lot of these comments shown in this video are taken from Wolf Glick, a VGC player who supports cheating. And
Verlicify's video.
Wait, I need to see something. What did he say? Who has an ethics PhD? You mean the most useless PhD known to man?
Verlicify's video, as Wolfie describes it, took select pieces of the conversation to paint Wolfie in a bad light. But it appears the opposite happened, as the like to dislike ratio are nearly 1-to-1 on Verlicify's video. In contrast, Wolfie's response was well received, as he breaks down his thought process in interacting with Verlicify, alongside posting.
Yeah, there were like, as Ionut says, like there were signs and symbols. Like even in future gens, there would literally be a symbol where it'd be like where they would denote if it wasn't illegal Pokemon.
The entirety of the chat logs for the audience to make up their own minds.
If you're someone who values integrity, if you're someone who loves Pokemon, if you're someone who values treating people well and looking for the best in people and treating people fundamentally with kindness, I don't recommend you interact with Verlicify, and that's the truth of it.
This was the start of Verlicify.
Which is fair. Like, you're accusing this guy of cheating and all this shit, and he's like, I don't like you. I just don't like you. Also, the Sargon of Akkad! Recommended Sargon of Akkad. Sargon of Akkad. Sargon of Akkad. Sargon of Akkad. Sargon of Akkad!
Verlicify's obsession with Wolfie, and it did not take long for him to make another video on him by trying to reflect what Wolfie said.
But the biggest thing about this is I don't think that this person deserves to be taken seriously. He lies throughout this entire video. I'm about to prove a lot of lies. And, like, his personality just doesn't seem like a person that you should respect or follow. That
Verlisify fails to expose any of these lies, and rambles borderline incoherently for over 20 minutes, using words like fallacy, or calling his arguments bad, even just inserting the word philosophy without expanding on what he means by any of it.
Worked is Verlisify had himself and an ethics student who apparently took no issue with using someone's quotes privately that they hadn't given permission to share.
ad hominem, because we made him feel bad.
Ad hominem.
Since he has bad arguments. I mean, literally, he has fallacies. He has fallacy in his video. He has strawman and ad hominem arguments. He makes it into attacks, and he has bad analogies, and his subjective morality does not hold up when you look at it from a philosophical way.
What? What are you saying? It seems like you two were trying to have like a decent conversation, and then you just used it and to drama. Bro, are you having a stroke? Brother, what?
That was his second video on Wolfie, and as the one prior, it was not very well received. However, Verlisify's third video on Wolfie, in the span of over just a week, released on June 5th, 2016, did get a bit more attention.
This is an impossible VGC Pokemon. There you go. You can now dislike the video and click off knowing that Wolfglick has used a Pokemon that can only exist through cheating.
Verlisify's evidence was that Wolfie used a Pokemon held in a Dream Ball. A Dream Ball is a Pokeball that was initially obtained through a lesser-utilized, browser-based Nintendo Online game.
So that's a Dream Ball Pikachu, or Dream Ball Pikachu / Raichu. At some point, hacking had to have happened for this Raichu to exist, and he's using it.
However unlikely, it is believed that this combination of Pokemon is possible. The one thing that is impossible that Verlisify does not mention in the video is that it has an ability it should not be able to obtain known as Endeavor. There are events where Pikachu was given out that did have Endeavor, but it was not won in a Dream Ball. And though the combination is impossible, the video Verlisify displays shows that Wolfie was using it at a community-run event, not an official VGC event. But Verlisify does cover some of that too.
Now this right here is very suspicious, that at the Georgia Regionals, he was using a shiny Salamence and a shiny Bronzong. Now, I know that shiny Pokemon can exist without hacking, but it's just very low odds.
Shiny Pokemon are
Okay. Now we're just talking about shiny hunting. Okay.
extremely rare variants of their counterparts that have an alternate color palette. Besides a potentially faster animation, these have no advantage and are distinct in their rarity alone. There are more complex elements to it, like making sure it has the optimal hidden stats and more jargon that did not seem to really bring any effective movement against Wolfie. A reason for this is because people greatly dislike Verlisify and his weak arguments.
Another thing that I don't understand is just like blatant hypocrisy, you know? If I say that cheating is bad, that's drama. If Wolfie makes a video specifically about me, and that's not drama, you know, he's keeping this going, he's trying to, like, this is going to cause problems with me. I got hundreds of dislikes, hundreds of negative comments, and he knows that that would probably be a result, even though he doesn't encourage it. You still have to know it's going to happen, so...
Lines like these in Verlisify's videos expose far more about Verlisify than they do about Wolfie, as he understands a result of his own videos are these hundreds.
This is so fuck. Hey, Amos, what's up? This is so fucking. It's so weird. Yeah, this Verlisify hates POCs, Pokemon of color. Fuck me. Oh boy. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, he don't like them dark types. Fuck me.
Of comments, yet he cannot accept the reciprocated action. Verlisify's hypocrisy and overall contrarian nature was the core of content creator Hudlin Scrafty's video on him.
Why? He don't like them fairy types either.
2 mid-rolls in a 10-minute video with an end-roll. Oh my goodness. That's unreal.
And it's clearly just for drama.
Chris is my guess is more that having a competitively viable Pokemon that's also shiny makes it very unlikely to be legit, but if the stats are within possibility that pounds the game, why not? Yeah. Like why this guy was Bill's to care beyond an eyebrow raise. Yeah, it's just very bizarre. It's just a weird thing.
I don't know what else to say. It's clearly just a drama, and it is hypocritical, because first of all, he mentions that Jethro's video that's a top 10 is over 10 minutes long, which he's doing just for ad revenue, and then Verlis's video where literally he's just attacking somebody's video is literally just over 10 minutes.
As unreasonable as this all seemed, there was an explanation as to why Verlisify was being more and more combative.
We actually have screenshots from a Skype conversation that Verlis had with friends, where he literally admits why he does this, and the reason he does this is for views.
It's my channel, by the way. First point, I'm not worried about not having battle content. I feel Smogon players are very irrational with the restrictions. Too many Smogon players that defend Smogon use the same. I don't want to sleep all game and deal with 6 evasion and a speed boosted Blaziken. In VGC, it's a very small portion of the game. Sometimes it works and there's more. And he goes on to say, I feel the same way about my video. I got invested and came off hostile too. If anything, I was doing it more of a publicity stunt. As with most rants, taking advantage of the new gen popularity, I'd be down for a battle and oh, fudge! There we go. There we go.
So there is a screenshot here that talks about the Smogon drama and how he admitted that the Smogon drama was a publicity stunt. Then we've got
what I saw the post.
Another screenshot from a personal Skype message he sent where he talks about somebody else doing something and somebody suggests that he makes a video on it and
it wouldn't accomplish such as he's a small channel. You could always just make a YouTube bashing the video.
He says they don't have enough subs to make it worth it. And he's admitted before that he only really attacks people if they're a well-known VGC player or if they have enough subs that it will generate enough drama that it will popularize him.
I mean, yeah, sure. I actually don't mind this as much. This is where I would say that this is like a particular thing. If Verlicify is out here... Well, okay, so this is like the thing, right? Verlicify is drumming up a drama because he wants the views. That's kind of fine. And I don't care that he is lying as much about it. It would be if all this comes out and then he doubles down saying that it's perfectly just... like it's never about bag chasing. I don't really care so much about bag chasing. However, if he doubles, to be fair, and I have to say this, he then continues to say it's about ethics and standards and all of this when it's just not about any of that. It's about bag chasing. So I get the criticism actually, like because he'll continue that.
Hudlin Scrafty then brings up that Verlicify was levying accusations of cheating now because the Pokemon World Championships were coming up. The beauty of this is that Verlicify was guilty of jenning as well.
But at the same time, this is
what?
Another screenshot where he literally asks somebody who sent him a hacked Mon if he can lie to his fans so that his fans will not realize that the Mon he is using is hacked because he doesn't want people to know.
I've really forgot the famous best. But that's what would make it worse. I'm a jenning fuckwad hypocrite. That's why I almost never take Pokemon from fans.
That he's a hypocrite.
Hudlin Scrafty goes into the other, less likable elements of Verlicify, like his clickbaity.
So you got a genned Pokemon, which could be a very, like, a verifiable thing that happened to Wolf! You fucking stupid piece of shit! Oh my god, you just post the fucking Skype logs! Anytime he starts fucking swinging, just post the Skype logs. Every fucking time. What a little bitch. Oh my god, it's so fucking pretty. Wait. Yeah, so for those who missed it, he also used genned Pokemon. But his excuse is, well, I got it from a fan. And I'm a hypocrite because this is why I don't trust fans. A thing where this could have easily also happened to Wolf if he got it through a fan. If Wolf just said, well, I got it through a fan, he has no idea this thing. Yeah, knowingly, right? He knows that it's genned. Weird. Yeah, a fan. Yeah, I don't have to believe that. I could just believe he did it on purpose. Yeah, why do I have to believe that he got it from a fan? He 100% got it from himself. He did it. Yeah, he gens. That's what I will say.
And the fact that so many people dislike Verlicify and vice versa, that Verlicify does not even remember who he likes.
He made a video about Mark McQuillan's team, right? Saying, oh, it's innovative, it's fantastic, it's great. And then Mark McQuillan disagreed with him once on Twitter. And he goes to Mark McQuillan, because he didn't know he was talking to Mark McQuillan, well, you don't know anything about VGC, that's why I ignore idiots like you. And Mark responded a bit pithy with, I thought you made videos about people like me. And then linked to the video about his team.
This video was concise and put together masterfully. Verlicify's response video to it was anything but. At one point, he even...
Okay. Okay. Special.
Catches himself in disbelief of his own contradiction.
This was manipulated and out of context.
Bullshit.
Saying that it was
I already know.
as you implied during the Jazzatex video that doing something just for views was bad, and yet you were doing it with your drama videos here and admitting to it yourself. So
I'm not though. I'm not. So 2 minutes in my video. Wow, they are literally going through every single timestamp. Saying that I only make my videos for publicity, and I've even admitted to it. Well, let's go. Wait. What? Go find out.
Literally admits why he does this, and the reason he does views.
Am I?
Publicity, so there is.
Well, I mean, literally every video. Am I?
What the fuck?
Verlisify's explanations and justifications could be comical due to how absurd his thought process was.
This is one of my most liked videos in comparison, at 33,000 views, 1,600 likes, compared to 40,000 views and 1,300 likes. So this video is getting more support and more likes than my average video, and that's how I view my YouTube.
If there was a theoretical graph showing how well Verlisify was received, then the inverse would represent how well Wolfie was received.
This game was won by
Low-key grateful like Verlisify existed because it means I get dumbass dipshit rabbit holes around my brain too. That's real. That's honestly real.
And here's the water spout.
Yeah, he also has cat ear headphones. I saw that too.
Wolfie Click is your 2016 Pokemon video game world champion in the Masters Division.
Wolfie, in August of 2016, won the VGC World Championship. And to that, late 2016 was a new pinnacle for Wolfie and the true pinnacle of Verlisify. December of this year was his most viewed month ever. Getting 16 million views, Verlisify will never see these heights again. And those signs were starting to show that drama was poisoning his channel. He still continued his tirades against cheating and Wolfie. But he did have his own set of lines he would not cross.
Is this the part of the movie where I have to ally with my enemy to take down a greater evil? Because this is some of the most fucked up shit I have ever seen out of Pokemon, guys. So WolfClick has effectively been doxxed, therefore they could get his IP address to find out what alt he is using on Pokemon Showdown to then snipe his teams. That sure, I have gone after Wolf in the past, but that doesn't mean that he is not a victim in any situation. He's certainly a
Okay, that's commendable. That's reasonable. I'm glad that you are against doxing. Weird you weren't against him being groped by fans, though. Weird how you said that he deserved his audience. Huh.
victim, and this is more bullshit than almost anything I've ever covered on this channel with what has happened to Wolf right now. 2017
was a year that Verlisify was solidified as a meme.
The Tampax meme!
Verlisify was solidified as a meme, assisted by a diss track created by Shofu.
My bitch is so stupid, they call it Verlisify. Tell you niggas that I've been nice. If you ain't fucking with it, drink egg white.
On August 1st, 2017,
Oh, we're gonna listen to that again as the stream ends.
I tweeted, quote, sad how a lot of members of the Pokemon community find ways to be more bigoted than actual Nazis, unquote. This tweet was likely in relation to Verlisify's reaction to ongoing US politics, events, and other unsavory topics.
You can't call out an entire group by bad, except devout Muslims are by definition the dangerous ones. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Woo, no. Oh, boy. Verlisify.
And though he will never be above 10 million views a month again, his channel was still getting tens of millions of views yearly. But even this would not be for long.
2016, 2017, when they really messed up the algorithm, when they really started killing gaming communities, whenever they made this weird shit that has still not been fixed, explained, or anything like that, it now just kind of really shows a snowball mentality. And yeah, then you do like 2 bad days, and then you're kicked out of the algorithm forever.
Verlisify believes that his loss of viewership is because he was, quote-unquote, kicked out of the algorithm, an issue he was desperately trying to fix.
So I just want to see what happens if I take a break. You know, people are just tired of me talking about Pokemon Let's Go, so if I don't say anything for a week, 2 weeks, maybe someone wants to engage with that video that comes back, and then that's going to kind of help boost me in the algorithm again. So this also isn't a video like, wah, 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 I want more views.
Verlisify's strategy of taking a break of daily uploads did not work to bring viewership to his channel. It only hurt it. This was nothing compared to the damage.
Yeah, you can't, like, that's the thing is, like, when you go from uploading daily to not, you have to have a level of quality outside of that. And if he wasn't attaining that quality, it doesn't work. Like, you can't just shift the content style. It's why, like, I try to maintain at least 3 to 4 streams a week, because I know that doing that is how I would do it. The only way I would ever change it is if I did a stream that's like 8 hours long with multiple content. I just don't like personally doing that because I really love deep dives. I really like this kind of stream. I love because it's a deep dive. We haven't had a long stream in a while.
He did to his channel via ruining his reputation. Perhaps Verlisify was unaware that within communities such as the one he resides in, viewers are shared. Rarely are these invested viewers subscribed to any one Pokemon channel. With their catalog being expansive, the more Verlisify attacked creators within his space, he is alienating himself to these viewers as he was announcing their favorite creators for a cheating campaign very few cared about. There is a reason that altered ways of play like a randomizer or Nuzlocke challenge
Couldn't be like me. I think I'm pushing my audience. Yeah, I know. I see all your videos, brother. God bless. We get you. You like a deep. Yokai, you supplying?
where if you lose a Pokemon, it is lost forever, is far more popular than the official Pokemon Championship. Additionally, Verlisify does not engage with these forms of play, which is twice as damaging to his channel because he avoids a highly popular style of series, and he lacks the potential for a series. He even gloated about a Japanese law that was passed that makes it illegal to modify your game save.
You can't do anything to modify or change the game, or you go to jail. I love it. That's incredible. This means modifying save data of popular video games such as Splatoon 2, Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu, Eevee, and Super Smash Bros. Could put you in jail. I mean, people are already doing like randomizers and stuff. Go to jail. Get out of here. I don't want to ever
Okay.
See your face again.
Side note, Felicify has done this very thing.
Be doing some kind of crazy Pokemon lock challenge like the world has never seen before. I've already started my game. I'm getting ready to type in my name. So
yeah, it has to be true. You're like, go to jail. Go to jail.
Oh, we also randomized each other's games, like the games themselves and what's on the cartridge.
This all ties back to one thing, and that is committed, or rather returning viewers. If you post a guide of any sort on YouTube, this will bring in new viewers, though they seek out knowledge and not so much entertainment. They will not likely be clicking on any of your videos as soon as—
like with guides are there. Guides are searched. You want your personality being together. Those corpo sucker Nintendo fans who hate mods should kill themselves. Fuck off.
Just as far as they are looking for a particular piece of information. However, if you have a progressing series or challenge of any sort, something new viewers can hop from video to video to, these will be promoted more and more as they have a higher click-through rate, and as such help retain returning viewers that are then more likely to not just click on the next episode of the series, but perhaps scour a channel for additional series. This is the lifeblood of a channel, and it is no surprise that Relicify's was dying. It did not help that he was possibly stealing guides from other creators as well.
His thumbnail for his shiny hunting guide consists of the thumbnails of my shiny hunting guide, as well as A Drives, HDVs, and Austin John Plays. He puts the words all wrong in big, bold letters on top of all of our thumbnails. So let's see, is Felicify going to bring some revolutionary new information to the table? That's a big claim saying that all of our videos are wrong. But this raises a very interesting point. He says my content is trash, but then in the same video, he copies my content and tries to spin it like it's his own original invention.
Creator Poketips provides examples of nearly similar things Relicify said in his guide. There are things like the shiny spawn rate and other elements that are pure fact. The one thing that was not very well known, if known at all, was the strategy.
Do you think he was one of those who broke dudes who was really into NFTs on principle, even though they can't afford one? Good question. I actually don't know. I don't know many people that are like that. I remember when Bitcoin mining was getting really big. I'll never forget this because, like, I was in the office that I worked in. I worked at a substance abuse office as like a counselor, trainer, work program thingy-maboober. I was abused at that job. One day I'll tell that story. Actually, no, I can't. Legally, I can't. I'm kidding. Legally, I can't. I just don't want to tell it. They all asked me about cryptocurrency, and I was like, do you guys just think because I know things and I have glasses that I know about cryptocurrency? And they were like, yes. It's like, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about cryptocurrency. Like, twice if you're in trouble. No, I'm just joking. I don't care about a bad job experience that I stayed at for years. It wasn't an NDA. I just don't, no need.
Of flying that Poketips discovered and presented in his guide.
So I'll just go back over here, and since I was over there for a little while, all the Pokemon that were originally over here have despawned. They've gone away, and now when I come back, it gives us more chances for more new Pokemon to show up, and all those Pokemon can also be shiny.
Flying with Pokemon is going to give you even better numbers than running, so now we can run back over here.
Wait a second, that sounds familiar. Now watch here as Felicify goes off and says that this is his method.
Pretty much my method with this is, after about 4 or 5 Pokemon spawn, that's when we start getting close to the cap, so you might as well free it up by just leaving.
Wow, dude, I have never felt so much deja vu in my whole entire life. Maybe that's because I said the same exact things that you are now copying and trying to present as yours.
Poketips also makes a point that Felicify pads out guides heavily.
I tried to get my parents to let me buy Bitcoin in 2012. I would have been set. Yeah, I was unironically almost set for life. Yeah, I think about that all the time. I had a buddy that bought like Dogecoin in 2014, like before the boom happened. Yeah, I think about it. BitConnect. I love BitConnect. I love BitConnect. I love that fucking drama so fucking much. I love that scam. God, BitConnect is one of the funniest fucking things that I feel fucking hilarious. That's so good.
Felicify could even pad out the video at this point and make it.
Also, I kind of don't care as much for the plagiarism shit when everyone does the same thing to get the shinies. I kind of just don't care as much. I don't have
that 10-minute mark by doing an extra long outro. But no, the man who literally looks like Satan decides to make this video go even longer because he knows YouTube favors longer videos, and quickly decides he wants to turn his video into a money guide and start talking about methods to make money in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
YouTube does indeed favor long-form content, only because it has a higher watch time. If a viewer clicks on a long video, but only watches 30 seconds of it because the video itself was of terrible quality, then it hurts the video. So even Relicify's guides, which are his mainstay content, are terrible. They are unfocused and do not stand up to the competition that gives viewers exactly what they clicked on the video for. The irony is that his inflating of guides to make them a minimum of 10 minutes long is the reason why they do not get promoted. As for Poketips, his video on Relicify did well and prompted a response, only for Poketips to make a follow-up video that shows the poor state of Relicify's channel.
Do you really think that I'm going to sit through all of that? Your own subscribers don't want to sit through all of that. You have 430,000 subscribers, and you could not get more than 10,000 views on any of those videos.
Oh no, we're numbers maxing. Ooh, fuck me. Get fucked. Listen, I don't really care about numbers too much, but it is funny when. Okay, I'll say this. It is somebody when someone like calls you like a low number or someone like is like numbers cucked, and then they get low number. I do think that that's funny. I don't particularly care because for me, like my retention rate is in streams, but like it's so fucking funny.
In the middle of the drama with Poketips, Verlisify had his own spout with Shofu, the person who made the diss track on him. This drama escalated into a $1,000 money match using Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as a medium. But this was not fated to happen. Quote, Verlisify cancelled our money match and made a tweet logger explaining why. Since I know he has 99.7% of you blocked, I'll go ahead and link it so you can see how truly insane this man is. Unquote. Verlisify provides 3 points to why he cancelled the match. The first is because of a shooting that happened at a competitive gaming event, and to that extent he does not feel safe going out.
Is it because he's black? Is it because he's black and you feel like I think it's because Verlisify sees Shofu as black. The Sargon is rubbing off! Holy shit! Holy shit! Everyone is a victim of capitalism and the attention. Yeah, obviously. Once again, Verlisify hates Pokemon of color, indeed. Whew.
The second is that Verlisify believes Shofu was only acting in malice, stating, quote, Shofu is just turning this into an event of hate and negativity when I have just been wanting to have fun.
Really? You make hate videos all the time. You make hate videos all the time. You literally create videos to hate on people all the time and call them liars and cheaters. Is it fun? I mean, for me it is, but is it fun for you? Doesn't sound like it's fun. Oh God, hello. Wait, my Discord is muted. Hello, buddy. Hi. Hi. What did you do? Are you dying?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Are you okay?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. You have so much Pokemon lore inside of you.
Dude, I was like, I grew up playing Pokemon like everybody, but like in high school, I had like a really like hard Smogon stint.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, wait, no. Have you not seen the fucking Cypher thing I did?
But you did the...
not the Pokemon Cypher, but KM Steady, who did he was like part of the official EP for Worlds this year. I was on one of his ciphers recently, and every bar was just like a BGC Smogon reference.
Let's see. K.
Yeah, fun.
Oh,
unquote.
stop! What are you doing? Okay.
I think it's the Ultra
KM Steady.
KM Steady.
Like this? Oh shit! Like you can't even see the fucking screen.
Cam spelled like Cameron.
Oh, Cam! Listen, I gotta...
We don't need to do this on stream. But
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're doing this now.
Yeah, fuck.
You here?
Fuck. This is not what I intended to. Guys, I didn't come here to self promo.
Cypher.
Ultra Beast. If you must.
I must. Let's see. Let me find Ultra Beast.
Cam's like genuinely like very fucking talented though. Like he.
When is the quite part?
I'm a Blacephalon. It's the one with the disco head. If you have to fucking know.
Okay, let me find Blacephalon. Not the Squidgily. God, I don't.
It's got like a disco ball.
It's this guy, right? It's the anime villain looking guy. I must. We must listen, chat. We must. It is only tradition that we must listen. Let's go.
Like I went in wanting to make it like a comp verse though, like mostly.
All right, let's go.
And this was from the era of, like I tapped out at Gen 6. Like I was like, all right, that's enough. Until like Sword and Shield.
Yeah, I think I tapped out at the Ultra Beast stuff.
Yeah, and so like I just researched it a bunch, but like I loved Smogon back in the day. Anyways,
same. I had a in high school for me too, and it was funny.
I was a singles guy.
Yeah, same. But like because I'm older than you, I was around when it was like Smogon was coming up, which is very weird to think about.
What year was that to you?
I was in high school. Fuck. Because it was the transition of high school. I believe the transition of high school into college, I think, or maybe a little bit earlier. So I graduated in what, 2011?
Yeah, I was a bit before my time. I was like a Gen 6er.
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah. I was.
You were probably Gen. I was following like Gen 5 stuff at the time. Like,
Yes, it would have been black and white because I remember watching Shofu.
I watched Shofu a bunch as a kid.
Yeah.
I was like a Ferrothorn stan.
Oh yeah.
I loved trap setups.
Yeah, trap setups were great.
And like in Gen 6 is when I actually got into it because I was in marching band and the long bus trips, we'd bring our 3DSs.
Yeah.
And like that was how we would pass the time. It's like we'd spend the whole we'd spend like the weeks in between like just like team planning and then we just like fuck around. Like there's like 3 or 4 of us. And,
yeah, I remember those kinds of days. Yeah. I remember like going on the website. Like I think I still follow Smogon on like fucking Facebook.
On Facebook is crazy.
If I looked at my Facebook today, I probably would still follow Smogon, like straight up.
My thing with like Pokemon back in the day is like I was like into it like in all its aspects. Like I was keeping up with like the Japanese like X and Y anime as it got fan subbed. I was like mainly a PMD guy, like I did Nuzlocke and fan comics, and then competitive just kind of came with being into every part of Pokemon. Nowadays, I'm like a much more lax guy about it.
Yeah.
And then the experience comes in handy for things like this.
Yeah, I am still following Smogon University.
I've actually gotten like way more into the in and outs of VGC. I don't ever plan on playing it, but like as like a spectator.
I wish it would tell me how long I've been following it for.
Does it not?
I have no idea if it does.
You can probably sort by old. Anyways, let's get the cipher out
there. Yeah. Old. So old. Oh wait, I think
I mean, we were in around the same era, like when we actually gave a shit actively. So it's actually really cool.
Yeah.
At the scenes you try to run up on me. Smog off, weigh my heat in the VGC. See all this firework, get your mind blown. John Jones, finger your minds, I pull up with surprise headshots. Stereotocracy, all this fire blast to make heresy in this area, heat, I'll run a red dot. Can't take a stealth rock, daiquiri still dead shot. Glass cannon on the team, call it choice spec ops. Head spins, then your head pop, put you in a trance. Interstellar Michael Jackson, yeah, let me do my dance. That prick circuit
No, I'm making faces.
Okay, I wasn't looking at the stream. I was looking at the Discord stream. I apologize.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm rocking.
Moves like this, ain't another ultra beast that got moves like this. One with a special move, no feature parody. Exclusive on the soul, like soon to be paraplegics. Bear me with my pride and my childbearing hips. Set your soul, Al Capone, while you're busy giving lip. Any guys try.
Had to sneak in the Soul Eater reference.
I am very impressed. I mean, I always am, to be fair.
Thanks, Big Doug. I think I would have showed you that one at a certain point. I don't remember though. It was either that or the.
I don't think you showed me this one. I thought you showed me a different one.
Oh, it was probably a different cipher.
Yeah, but so what are your thoughts on Verlisify so far? You've been chirp chattering in the chat.
Dude, I've been fucking annoyed by this guy since I was like 15. Of course I don't like him. No one's gonna get mad at me for saying that other than Verlisify.
I mean, Riss so stupid they call it Verlisify.
Riss so stupid they call it. Like, when you get a bar like that, it's just like hard.
Oh.
Like, that's the type of shit that TikTok clips out of context and says, like, what did he do? What did he do?
What did he do?
Why they hate him that much?
Man,
like,
yeah. Yeah, I turned it off. It's fine.
It's so fucking funny, dude. So fucking I'm everything I've said during this stream is like mad surface level, like, to be fair.
Yeah, because everyone's saying like June doesn't go into everything, but I think what I've seen enough of.
I don't know everything. Like, Verlis is like radioactive, dude. Like, he gives you cancer by being around him. Like, why the fuck would I even try to look deeper?
So have you seen the tweet that Verlisify is getting hate for?
The most recent one?
The one from the 23rd that he's deleted now.
No, I haven't seen that. I just know him from everything I some of the things Junior is talking about. Like I saw like in little spurts. Like fun lore. Like I used to talk with Hoodlums.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So if I go to my history,
not about this. It was he's just a guy I watched, and that was like how I knew about this type of shit.
So
and then I checked that side of it.
So about like because Wolf made the video about all the shit that was happening to him. Velisify's deleted tweet in response to Wolf leaving, taking a step back from VGC because of like poor fan interactions and the parasociality and the groping and the weird sexuality in and around him. Looks like living a life of evil by exclusively lying, cheating, and stealing finally caught up the Wolf clique. Wolfie's video is so disingenuous.
So what did he steal in this context?
What does
he even
I don't know.
Claim? Like lying. Okay, so he's accusing him of cheating. And he's accusing him of lying about not cheating. What the fuck could he have stolen? I guess like championship titles?
Yeah, I think it's the championship titles, fans, like everything else.
At a certain point, like whatever cheating you think you did, I'm sorry, he's just better at Pokemon than you. Even if he didn't cheat, he probably would have won a bunch of them anyways. Like,
yeah, it's also this thing where it's like
the ways in which you can cheat at Pokemon are limited, especially in a public phase. Like, and I've in my time since a high schooler, I've noticed or like I've learned that there's more to it than I like my original conception, and that like it is a genuine issue, but like not in a way that doesn't get fucking figured out.
Well, because it was the later gens that would knock you and would have codes to get gen to Pokemon around. Because I remember that was a big thing where they're like, oh, hey, by the way, everything's going to have like a little code and we're going to know if you did it wrong. You want to know how I fucking know? And I shit you not. I think it was X and Y. Like I wasn't playing competitive Pokemon, but I played X and Y, and it was
like
really
when they got 3D, when it got like a lot more
yes,
codified.
Yeah, and I played X and Y, and I thought it was cool. Like I had never had like a 3DS before, so I got one. Yada yada yada. Played the game.
I'll show a little hole on this one. The way you gen Pokemon back then is you had to not only roll back your 3DS to a certain date, but you had to set in the Pokemon Genner like that it was made on that same date before you imported it in, so it would get like grandfathered into being allowed on online.
Yeah.
Like if it saw like one thing off with like a gen Pokemon, like it killed it like in its cradle. Like you could still use it on land, right? But it's like if it was physically impossible within the bounds of the game, it deaded it on online. And that's part of like I think what created my conception of like cheating in tournaments is really fucking hard if you consider cheating to being creating a physically impossible Pokemon.
Well, it was something really because like one of our chatters said it. A real Typhlosion also based Pokemon. Like I got hacked Pokemon
even after everything.
What it's raping of a woman to create a child? Yes, based. Sure, I don't fucking know.
No, I didn't say that. I said I was gonna say losing to Feraligatr, but you jumped to that.
Dude, can we not talk about that?
See, that's the one you're mad about.
It's because it's the weird.
Not the pedophilia.
It's not pedophilia. It's cross species.
It was having a weakness to water that got you, not the pedophilia.
Did you see those leaks where they were like, yeah, so we had to shift the company around because we were losing money, and then Masuda was kind of ruining the company a little bit.
Oh, those ones. Oh yeah,
the recent ones.
It's kind of a shame because like I don't know if they're right because every Pokemon game since then has been worse than the ones Masuda directed.
Well, it's so funny because like we know the leaks are real because like apparently Centro got like a C&D specifically for like the new gen multi-generational like world game. And they're like, oh fuck. And it's like, oh hey, we confirmed it with the C&D, bye.
Shit's real. You'll never see me again.
Yeah. Well, but like coming back to it, yeah, the way I got like fucking hacked Pokemon is that I got Wonder Traded them, and there's like a little fucking like if I remember correctly, I think there's like a stamp or something that like signifies that it's not good, and like it'll like fuck up your game.
So the way I was doing it was like I like there was a workaround that didn't get them stamped.
Yes, because it was the Pokevirus thing of a boober.
As far as Pokevirus is a completely.
Oh no, that was a different thing. Yes, that's right.
The way I knew it, it was like if like the Pokemon could feasibly exist within like the game's code, and like you did like it before a certain date, and like you rolled back your 3DS to a certain point. I'm a little blurring the details. It's been over a decade at this point, but it's you could put that online. You could put that on Wonder Trade, and if it didn't match those, you couldn't even like do online battles with it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Poké Rust made them level up faster. That's what it was.
That's been around since like the start of Pokemon.
Yeah. They've kept that around.
I remember my Machoke in Gen 3 got Pokerus, and I thought like I thought it was like a genuine status condition because it looked a little like poison. It was purple like poison, and fucking I remember like I had a Groudon that disappeared from my box, and I was like 7 years old, and for some reason I blamed the Machoke. I'm like, you fucking idiot, you got rid of him. So I released it. I'm like, get the fuck out of my life after training it for like to level 80 naturally, and then I go to the daycare to breed, and I realized that's where I put Groudon.
It's funny. Pokemon is how I found out that there were batteries in cartridges. Because my blue version would never start up again. And I was like,
oh
wait.
yeah, my silver has stayed dead in my like I have it in a drawer. I want to replace the battery someday. I just haven't yet. It still works. But
I think I bet Crystal's somewhere in my old home, in my parents' home. But it's funny because like
I also have a copy of Blue laying around.
Yeah, because my blue died. So what did I do? I was sad. I bought a copy of Red on clearance at a Toys R Us before it closed. Lo and behold, the copy of Red that I got was Spanish only. So I beat the game in Spanish. And I'm like, it was so fucking sad how I knew years later where everything was.
That's fucking hilarious.
It was so fucking. I'm like, why the fuck is this in Spanish? Why the fuck am I like, nombre? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. But it's funny. But yeah,
fuck this up. Read the text on your Windows 11 computer.
Oh, please. Well, I mean, like it's not the rest of this video. I mean, like, oh, this is the Star Tree controversy. To be fair, oh, I don't know about this. This is fucking fascinating to me. I gotta listen to this.
I'm learning a lot about Verlis. I only like had my kind of like soft impressions and also like the really egregious shit in my brain.
I can't believe he reported people in fucking Animal Crossing.
Dude, do you think he'll see me on this stream and then I'll get roped in somehow?
Oh, I would love that. For me, not you.
I'll tell you if he does. It's an easy fucking with a Y video. Because technically he's punching down if I do that. That's why I'm using this pro. It's like, what? You're hating on smaller YouTubers again?
That's
What's
crazy.
New, man? What's new?
That's
wow, man.
I think he's gonna. I think he'd love I think he'd love the fact that I said if you took a black light to his Poké plushes, they would terrestrialize. So
I wouldn't accuse him of that because I don't want you to flash a black light on my Gardevoir plush. So
you know what? That's
Verlis. I'm with you on this one, brother. Don't let Falgi get you down.
What type of terrestrializing would it be?
What the fuck is terrestrialization again?
That's the thing where they turn the crystals from the last gen.
One?
Yeah, that's the crystal thing.
I don't know what that is. I didn't play that one. I played the last. I'm playing ZA right now, but I skipped Gen 9.
Is it like is ZA any good? I don't know. I've heard mixed things.
I didn't play Legends Arceus, so it could be like the same gameplay innovations that people were excited about back then. But I'm liking it personally. Like I'm actually like kind of want to play some again.
Now,
like I did it for a video and I was enjoying myself.
Now, have you ever heard of a game called Digimon?
Yeah. Story of Time or whatever the fuck.
Time Strangers. I mean, it's Digimon. Digital monsters.
Dude, just say you want to fuck the fully evolved one and like move on.
No, that's not true. Never. That's fucking weird, man.
Dude, you're normal.
My favorite.
This is a normal thing to.
My favorites have always been like the weird ones. I've always, I love like my favorite.
Yeah, and I want to fuck the Gravemind from Halo. I'm not like.
No, my favorite's Gundramon because it's just a dinosaur with guns on it. It's stupid.
Okay, man. You tell that I've walked away from the discussion.
Yeah, I can All right, Chad. I guess I'm gonna continue the video as Quite goes into his $1 million mansion.
Unquote. The third is tied to the second, in that he's receiving negativity from who he claims are Shofu's fans. Quote, this should be something the Smash community should take seriously. Smash Ultimate won't be as great or popular as it can be when hopefuls just get bullied out. The community will just burn out if they want to take Smash this seriously when the Melee community is just much more welcoming and fun. Unquote. As it was turning out, it was not just the Smash community that thought...
Hey guys, what did I miss?
The fucking... I hate you so much.
Not sure why I'm thinking of it, but like you play Smash much?
Not as much as I used to. You know what's interesting? I actually went to college with a professional Smash player who was a musician.
That's cool.
Yeah, he was pretty high level in Melee before he stopped.
I got one stock off a pro player at PAX East one year, and I was like, all right, I peaked. I'm going back to having a job.
You mean YouTube?
Yeah, I said have a job, not doing a job. Not working a job, having one.
Listen, you could have made like a video series that was like being like the fucking online warrior in Smash and playing at like 6 frames a second.
I almost went down that route. That's like some of my early streaming was just doing Smash like online.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do something with MVD at one point, but that fell through.
I remember really liking when they came out for both the 3DS and the Wii. I really did particularly like or the Wii. I think it was the Wii U at the time. I really did
press the fucking play button.
Poorly of Relisify. His name and commentary across several games always seem to have the same reaction, but in the least,
This is a
these
conversation
seem to have some
I want with
competitive nature
just
to
you
them.
and me.
That's why his
No one else gets to have it.
policing of Animal Crossing New Horizons was novel.
Well, welcome back, Wolfpack. REVELS here, and today we're gonna go hunting for hacked dream islands in Animal Crossing New Horizons.
There is much to unpack here. During 2020, shortly after Animal Crossing New Horizons released, there was the discovery process of the game. This is in terms of both gameplay and modification, to put it lightly. Being active in the multiplayer scene mostly amounted to visiting other players' islands. Here, you could come across a tree. Not a fruit tree, not a bell tree, or rather money tree, but a star fragment tree. Star fragments are rare resources, but what this tree that turned out to be a modification, that was no longer so. One that didn't require the user to mod their game, per se. Even though that was the likely origin of these, because these are just regular trees with their IDs set to star fragments, and so they could exist in the vanilla game after being modded in or otherwise glitched in. There is a bit of a rabbit hole surrounding these trees. From people paying others real-life money to be able to obtain the seed to plant these trees, to them breaking elements of the game, such as causing dead tiles and where the fragments will land once shaken off the tree. They were a problem, but also gorgeous in their appearance. And to Relisify, they were an opportunity.
Like, I have news, look right here. Cheating. Nintendo has it. And this is a picture of a star fragment tree, which is unavailable inside the game. There's also all kinds of other items and all...
Why not?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I want to faggot. Like, what are you doing?
Please tell me he's gonna call this dumb in a second. Come on, let's let him finish. Let him finish.
Let him click. Let him click.
It could like maybe he's gonna say, "Why would you do this? This is so lame. You're lame for saying this."
Okay.
Kinds of other hacks that people are doing. But you report them for cheating, it gets taken down. You have absolutely no right to be upset, and you shouldn't be cheating in the first place.
Being that Animal Crossing...
It's Animal Crossing! It's not, there's no competitive! It's not competitive! It's fucking, oh my god!
It's a fucking single-player game! What are you doing?
It's multiplayer co-op, and it's a life, what a fucking faggot, dude! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh my god, that's so fucking gay! Dog, like little Timmy is playing the game, doesn't know why he finally got this fucking cool tree. He fucking looked on it online, he figured out how to fucking put it in.
No, fuck that. If you do it intentionally, because you think it makes your island look prettier, and fucking this fucking little retard comes in and he's like, oh, no cheating inside Animal Crossing! Fucking Animal Crossing! Oh my god. Oh my god. He's such a fucking loser. Remember when I said fundamentally antisocial? What do I point at? What else do I point at?
This fucking guy, he's just like, fuck you and your fucking trees and your fucking island. Die.
Socially repulsive. Like, I can't.
This guy fucking, holy shit.
I can't.
It's so fucking funny. This is so dumb. He's a guy. He's such a fucking gaping pussy. Oh my god.
Well, that makes him sound appealing now. You can't.
No, it got 7-month vaginosis. Oh. He's fucking.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That shit is girl. That shit's got a fucking bakery inside.
That shit is fermenting.
He's fucking making kombucha and that shit. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me.
I don't think I've ever heard quite so angry. We gotta go gambling sometime.
Oh, Name must be living in this because he suggested this stream, man.
Oh my god, dude.
He must be because this Verlisify got mentioned to me months ago, and I was like, maybe one day, and then he comes up, and then I was like, maybe somebody should put a blacklight to this guy's plushies, and he insta blocks me, and I was like okay, stream time.
I can't imagine being a guy with this opinion's you're salty about fucking trees that are supposed to be in Animal Crossing, and you're fucking cheering for it. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you're making videos about, oh, you shouldn't be mad. Who the fuck cares? They're trees. They don't.
I think you should be held by your ankles, and someone should stick your head in the toilet and flush while you're in it.
Yeah, I get it if people are paying real world dollars to get the fucking thing, but if this is somebody.
The only thing that is pathetic on their account.
That's
it
what I was
is
about to
not
say.
at all harmful, to anyone else except their bank account.
I understand if it's somebody who took, but if somebody took the time to learn the fucking glitch, spent 7. Let's say the glitch takes 7 hours to do. Spent the time to do a 7-hour glitch, not to make any money on it. And then the fucking gets banned by this fucking numbskull. What the fuck are you saying?
Dude,
what?
I would love to hear Verlis's opinions on emulation. I think they would be really in touch and with the people.
Oh my god! I bet he's just you're stealing money from Pokemon. You can't do that.
I would kill to hear a thesis from him on that.
I wonder.
That would feed me for days.
Name, can you find how he feels about emulators in the meantime while we try to finish this video?
He better have morally consistent views, otherwise he's a fucking fraud. And I'm gonna get on him. It's what the fuck, man? I was a big supporter of your takes on Animal Crossing. Fucking aesthetics. What do you mean you're okay with emulation?
Name, what you can do is Google the YouTube transcript thing, and you could search his entire catalog. If you search his entire catalog, you could find emulator. Just type it in. It's going to take you a little bit of time, but you may be able to find a video specifically about emulators. Oh, fuck me.
Is not inherently a competitive game,
You can
and there
also
have been
just Twitter keyword search.
Oh, Twitter keyword search too if you wanted to. Yeah, that works too. I just meant if you had a video on it too.
Copious vanilla methods, such as time traveling to get a desired result. Verlisify's policing
He
in this
really
case
should
was...
just do that. He should just rage bait.
Oh, that's right.
He should have really unpopular opinions.
That's right. Everyone says that that he thinks save scumming is cheating. That you can't just fucking save the game. Oh well, it's on a shiny ground on it and fucking restart. You mean the hardest fucking thing that's ever happened?
He's not a real person. There's no way. He can't be authentically living on the internet like this. I don't believe it.
Apparently, he's against emulation.
Well,
I mean,
that checks out.
Yeah, consistent but dickhead. Dickhead? I don't. Hello, Greg.
I heard the save scumming thing. I needed to pop in. This is the most ass backwards gamer TM I've ever heard of. I don't want anyone else to have fun in their own single player games.
For me, it's I will save scum on occasion, but I try to, through first playthrough of a game, I try to live with my decisions, right? And
Sure.
Unless there's a genuine error where it's oh fuck, that wasn't part of the Intrepid experience. It was whatever. It's you're getting mad at people doing things that are only to their own detriment is make fun of them if you want.
Yeah.
But the moral orbiting, it's holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit.
It's also just one of those things where it's just like, it's not just the single player aspect of that. There isn't, specifically for save scumming, it's a fucking time commitment. I'll never forget.
Save scumming for like Pokemon Shiny specifically,
fucking insane.
It is ridiculous to ever to think like I don't care who you are. I think you are like cognitively deficient if you find issue with people save scumming a one-time encounter per save file. Like you're like, you should restart your entire file if you want a shiny. It's like, actually you should be beaten to death with bats in Minecraft.
Okay, so let's see his position on, I guess, piracy, which I mean, I don't really think piracy.
I want to say this guy told people to drink bleach. I just said he should lose in a game of Minecraft. So if he ever wants to make an issue with that,
he could drink bleach. Sure, I don't give a shit.
Whoa! I neither endorse nor condemn the statement.
So let's see what he has to say.
This is a few days old, and I heard about it when it dropped, but Nintendo going after piracy, that's just a good thing, and I didn't think there was much else to it. But I just found out about the numbers behind it, and it's absolutely mind-blowing. So let's break down Nintendo suing Nintendo Switch emulator Yuzu for facilitating piracy at a colossal scale. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to leave a like, share with your friends, and comment your thoughts down below.
Bro, what's this fucking thing from like 2003? Like fucking get a new thing.
This is a Windows Movie Maker on Windows 7 preset. I fucking can't.
What the fuck? Boing! Fucking what the fuck am I looking at?
Before we get into this, I do not give a shit if Nintendo loses money through emulation. That said, Yuzu was just playing in their face. They were being kind of fucking dumb.
Yeah, I remember this article, and Yuzu was like being like fucking like public.
Let's start a
about
Patreon.
It.
Let's start a Patreon. Come on, dude.
And okay, so I didn't watch much, but he thinks emulation is piracy.
I mean,
yes,
U.S. government. The law doesn't explicitly agree, but it is a very tenuous loophole. And also, I don't really I will make no opinionated stances on piracy as an issue. I have no opinions because I don't pirate. It doesn't concern me. That's not something I do. Why would I even think about this? Because it just doesn't involve me.
The way I look at emulation is piracy argument is that is very much like squares could be rectangles, but not all rectangles could be squares kind of thing. Where it's like, yes.
Wait, which one's the rectangle?
I'm getting there. Rectangle is piracy. Or emulation, excuse me. Where it's like, yes. Listen, the law finds piracy bad. Yes. But when it comes to emulation, there's a reality that some of these games don't work. I mean, copyright law finds pirating bad.
There's one civil case that makes it a gray area. Would you?
Which one?
I forgot the exact name, but it's
no,
literally.
You pull it out. You pull the full.
I'll find it. I'll fucking find it if you want me to.
I bet Greg knows it and he's just fucking with us. Because that's Greg.
I'm not gonna say.
Oh, come on, you fucked to say it.
Was it Sony? Not Sony versus ConnectX. It was a different one, wasn't it?
I don't know. Things are grayer when there's stuff that are not readily available to the public for
yeah, because I was about to say, because one of the arguments
archival purposes.
Yes. One of the arguments I've always had for archival purposes is quite literally the fact that there's nothing available. I fucking watched an 1.5-hour video on a game I have never heard of. Called Urban Rain by a YouTuber I have also never heard of. I loved his video. I was on the edge of my fucking seat the entire time. I was like, this guy made like 20 chapters. All chapters are interesting. I love the way he wrote for this video. I've never heard of this fucking guy. It's an amazing video. Like, okay, so emulation is a piracy. If you dump your own ROM on your own cartridge, you can run it on an emulator for free. Fuck Nintendo, little sold people emulators on Switch as an online bonus.
That's the discrepancy. The emulator itself is not piracy, but in order to use ROMs, you need to have pulled them off of something you legally bought. And then you which every person who emulates does that because we're all moral actors. I would never accuse anybody. It is Sony versus ConnectX. That is the one.
Well, because the thing is the
reason I know anything about this is because of when Dolphin was on Steam.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
This is the video I watched fucking years ago on it.
That's so fucking.
I can't verify the comments, but that's the one that Like,
I fucking forgot when Dolphin was on stream. Holy shit. Oh, there's a 40. There's a 42
not on
minute
stream.
video.
This is not for stream. This is not for stream.
So let's see what Velisify has to say.
So Nintendo's saying the emulator is all about piracy, and they've got the numbers to back it up. Who knew that people breaking TOS to hack consoles were being dishonest the entire time? So if you've ever seen a Steam Deck playing Legend of Zelda, chances are it was using the Yuzu emulator. Now Nintendo has sued the developers of Yuzu in U.S. federal court. That's significant over like, oh, this is just Japan cracking down on hacking some more, with the intent of squashing Yuzu for good. In the lawsuit, Nintendo alleges that Yuzu violates the anti-circumvention and anti-trafficking provisions of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, as well as accusing the creators of copyright infringement. It alleges Yuzu is primarily designed to circumvent several layers of Nintendo Switch encryption so its users can play copyrighted Nintendo games. Yeah, emulation is used almost exclusively for piracy, and again, that just goes back to the whole dishonesty thing. 99% of people with Nintendo Switch emulators are using it to pirate games or hack and cheat, or both.
I don't think that's true. I think everybody who emulates is doing it above board. That's opinion, just a personal opinion. I don't have any stats behind that one. I think everybody doing it is doing it above board. Wink.
I hate this man. I just hate him. I hate him. Well, because like, okay, argument for argument's sake. You know what? Fuck it. Argument for argument's sake. Pokemon Showdown by his own metric should be illegal.
There's actually a very fun legal argument about why it's still around and play in where similar competitors aren't. Same YouTube channel that I sent you a minute ago. It's also 40 minutes. Have fun with that.
I hate you, but I love you. But that's what I'm saying. By his own metric, Pokemon Showdown should be illegal because it's not their property. It is using somebody else's property and emulating a Pokemon game. It is emulating the battle section of a Pokemon game. It is emulating the ability to change IVs, which are internal code. It's emulating... So by his own metric, he should never have ever touched Pokemon Showdown.
I guess the argument you can make is that it's not the source code. It's just a recreation therein, which the reverse engineering epic argument. But I guess it just kind of comes down to like, are you really the type of guy who wants to equate like morality to legality? Where like with Yuzu,
yeah,
like you and me can agree where it's like, you can't be surprised that what happened to them happened, like when they were conducting themselves in the way they were. But like, does that necessarily mean I agree that they should have gotten fucking wingding gastrad off the face of the earth? I'm not saying. And if like, if Verlis wants to make an argument where he's like, listen, we could have seen this coming. It's not like, it's kind of dumb that you guys think it wasn't in the pipeline. But if he wants to make a moral judgment, I don't think he's in any place to make anything of the sort.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, remember, he's ethics. He's all about ethics. His entire career is about ethics. So if it's not ethical to use emulation for any purposes like this, like genning or anything, then it should not be ethical for him to use Pokemon Showdown, since 99.9% of people who would use an emulator, specifically on a Switch...
Pokemon Showdown getting in the way of his ethics is the tamest example you could throw in Verlis's face, dude. You're being nice.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it's like, I don't... I'll do this. Sorry, I'm answering a DM.
This is why I don't. This is why I don't stream, man. I can't. I'm not built for the commentary shit. I'm too much of a shit talker.
What do you mean?
I really shouldn't be here. I really shouldn't be here.
You love me. Just say.
I like being with you and Greg and Name. I really shouldn't be on a stream. It's like I'm just like fucking.
You're shit stirring.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair,
I'm too like accessible to be doing this regularly, man. I can't be doing this.
To be fair, it's Verlisify of all people. You could have you chose an easy target.
Battles. I do.
Yeah.
I am picking the easy punching bag. I am punching. Actually, no, I'm on with the Y mode, so I'm punching up.
You're punching up. Yeah. Because like,
I'm
sticking it to the man. I'm sticking it to the man. Actually,
this guy had huge numbers at some point, right?
Yeah, like he would get millions.
His peak months are bigger than my peak month. Like
he's fucking crazy.
He had a bigger, like his highest view months is higher than my highest view month.
We need to do more Pokemon content.
Yeah,
you won't get what you want.
I mean, I would never do Pokemon content anyways. It's just like kind of crazy.
I'm just double checking. I'm just checking. My highest view month, I believe my high. You must be logged into Social Blade. Fucking kill yourself. Why am I doing this? I can just check my own stats.
We don't know.
We don't know.
You can answer your question. We don't.
To be fair, I don't know how to typically do that. So
you just go into your own analytics and go views by month.
I don't.
He's like an orthodox gamer. Like he adheres strictly to how it comes in the box, and nobody else is allowed to do anything else outside of that. You get the cartridge. That's how it works. You cannot alter or change any aspect of the game that you have bought because you don't own the game. You own the license to play the game the way.
If you take the box cover out of the case, that's actually breaking the law.
Yeah,
that's technically morally reprehensible.
You cannot sell if you're going to resell the game. Which, by the way, heretical. You cannot sell the game cartridge without the box or the pamphlet.
Yeah, what if he's ever resold a console? Do you think that Vercelli believes in right to repair? Oh, you know what?
He software struggle.
Yes. This is pirate software. He probably was like, "Fuck, stop killing games. Fuck, stop killing games. I can't believe they would do that. It's not like the game out of the fucking box." You know what? I can't even go to his fucking Twitter because he's blocked me like a little pussy.
His highest view month is higher than my highest view month.
Christ. That's actually insane.
Subscriber to viewer ratios are always fucking weird, man.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's because he was also publishing so much.
Publishing a lot. Some of that has to do with making abysmal dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm not the cream of the crop, but I feel like I have a little more going on, like quality per video ratio.
You're the cream of the crop for me, buddy.
Yeah, fucking keep sucking.
All right, goodbye.
Greg, come back! Greg, come back!
Greg, come on my bag.
Oh, no.
That's why he's not coming back.
That's why he's not coming back. He hates the gay sex. Greg, canonically, homophobic.
Hates Greg sex.
Hates Greg sex. Not the
press play, dipshit.
Was not particularly welcome.
So to report, all I have to do is hit the minus button, and then says, "Do you want to report this dream?" Yeah, I do. That's cheating. Oh, it even takes the picture. You go cheating. I wish I was on this sooner before they went underground. But as you can see right here, reporting someone's island is the biggest Karen move ever, getting tons of attention. They, them, of course, and then.
Dude, he's a Republican. No, wait, he is a Republican.
Yeah, no, he has Sargon of Akkad in his fucking mentions.
Right,
this fucking
no, you're
furry
right.
fuck. This fucking little furry fuck.
He's not even like a fucking gun-toting, like, aesthetically pleasing Republican. He's a fucking, like, chud. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
They, them, of course. Look at yourself. You wear a collar.
You're a furry, you fuck. They'll kill you in the streets for fun.
No, you're the Karen if you think that that's something that, like, if you think that being against cheating is a Karen thing.
Is this the Nazifer? Who fucking knows?
That makes you the Karen.
Verlisify would search Twitter to find these islands to report them. He even did a live stream where some were prepared for his visit.
I mean, when like an aimbotter gets banned, he probably gets salty or something. I'll get wrecked, noom. I did it. Woo. Wait, is it fenced off? Ooh, you got him. You got him, boys. Actually, that's probably reportable for harassment. Yeah, this is actually this dude is so deranged and so ill, they have now wrecked themselves. This is bullying.
It took about a week after Verlisify's crusade for Nintendo to patch these out. And for that reason, he is remembered for the part that he played.
Oh my god. The fucking...
Wait, dude. Wait, check me out. Verlisify, more like turd piss of shite. Pretty good.
That was great, buddy. Wait, could you make a 2025 Verlisify diss track?
I'm not taking the time out of my fucking day. I have actual music I want to make. That
I know.
Yet.
You need to get on that. I need more of your music to play.
He will be ever known as turd shit.
Turd shitify.
Turd shitify. Turd pissify.
Also, I thought that it was absolutely hilarious for this creator to take the moral high ground on something like hacking when his island flag
reminds me
was
of like the fucking what was the Joey Badass diss where he like called what's his fucking face? He's like, your name is Ass Cheek, dude. With AZ Check.
Bro, look at his fucking tag.
I was looking away.
Look at his fucking. This is his fucking Animal Crossing tag. This is his fucking island flag. He's a fucking gooner.
listen, if you want to fuck Isabel, that's a secretary. That's a grown ass woman. Fucking, you can't be going around talking the shit you're talking with this on your goddamn screensaver. It's like a dude who doesn't realize his own boat's on fire, still shooting cannonballs.
Brother loves the knot in more ways than one.
Luna image of Isabel from Animal Crossing. Absolute class act.
While this was an entertaining distraction for Verlisify,
To be
he
clear,
cannot
I
go too
would fuck the shit out of Isabel.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
long without making a video on Wolfie. And while a fair portion do not get traction, this one made
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this video? Don't please tell me that's like a parody
This
animation.
is June. This is one of June's editors. This is one of June's editors.
2020 about the odds of encountering the rare Pokemon did.
The odds of encountering this Moltres are 1 in 180,000. A legitimate competitive Pokemon player ain't got time for that.
I need you to pause.
That's such a low rate. 180,000 is such a low rate. And then in tweets you said it was over 1 trillion. Huh?
Somebody in your chat said furry jar, and I'm like, dude, you may ship with Springtrap. What the hell are you talking about?
That's true. Please, if you haven't already and you're an artist, make quite art with Springtrap.
Yeah, this is a content push and nothing else.
Yeah.
I'm doing it for money.
Please, he needs it. Bonus points if Springtrap has a funny mustache like yours truly.
Dude, just commission it yourself. Don't be such a fucking coward.
I don't know anything about Springtrap.
Press spacebar.
This Pokemon is entirely possible in-game, and was traded, meaning it did not originate from Wolfie. But the possibility of it being generated was also likely. To this, Wolfie responded.
Long story short, there's another YouTuber out there who recently accused me of hacking my Mons in the Players' Cup 2 Global Finals. That's pretty bad, obviously. Did Wolflick hack his Mons? Stay tuned to find out. I'll give you a brief answer to this. No, I didn't hack my Mons.
Wolfie expands on this by explaining that he has fans willing to trade him Pokemon that are entirely legal, and with such a high number of fans, the chances of him getting legal Pokemon through trades are not that low. Additionally, he reflects on his and Verlisify,
which is fair, and even Verlisify said the same thing.
And even if it was gen, if it was like physically possible to get within the game, I don't give a shit. Like, you cannot you could pay me to care, but no one's paying me to care, so I don't.
Yeah. No one's paying me to care. That sponsor me, I guess, Verlisify. I'll flip if you give me money.
Verlis, I'm like not against taking Super Pack money if the Super Pack has really strong opinions on Gen Pokemon.
Yeah.
But you better have Super Pack money. Like,
bitch. I better see a Mr. Beast check.
I better be able to retire after this bullshit. Like
his positions. When Verlisify first went after Wolfie, he had a sizable 170,000 subs, and Wolfie had around 3,000. Now, Verlisify was declining at 460,000, and Wolfie had a really good year and was at 280,000 and growing.
Because of the way that they've behaved, because of all this drama mongering, they actually, they kind of killed their channel. They have like over 400k subscribers, I believe.
Fuck.
Dude, he just fucking did a little fucking moonwalk over the grave.
Boop. He's like, and they killed their channel. Bye.
I lost a check. I don't care if it's 8-pack or 2-pack. I'm smoking on that pack.
I hate you.
Yeah, they have over 450k subscribers, and most of their videos get significantly less than 10k views. Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say?
Averaging between 2,000 and
wahoo
and 6,000 to 8,000 views per video. So despite having such a large number of subscribers, all this drama and all this like kind of hate that they've spewed online has overall tanked their channel. Oops.
By 2022, Wolfie had a clip.
Oops.
Oops, jazz hands.
Like he says it like he accidentally took a shit. Oops.
Just shit out a nuke on this fucking guy.
Oops, I laid something on him.
Verlisify. And with that, there was something darker going on. Perhaps brought on by Verlisify failing to grasp his decline.
There has been a complete refusal to hold anyone accountable except for me, even though I am the most honest and real PokeTuber. So, and that, I
Oh god, this is better than any movie I've seen in theaters in like the last 6 months. This is really fucking good.
This is amazing. I love this man.
Cast this guy as like the guy who does the punking and punked, but is always the butt of the joke.
Yeah, like he needs to be like he needs.
He's like an Eric Adams to me, almost. Like I never want Verlis to go away. I just want him to be ineffectual.
Like he's like from like a teen movie where he's always the butt of every joke, and he's always getting beat on.
Wait, does it have to be FNAF 3 Springtrap? Yes. Okay. Well, it doesn't have to be, but I'm gonna think less of you if it's not.
Damn.
I don't even
Look
know.
at
Like,
the
how
other
do we get to this point?
Springtraps and tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know nothing about Spring. I thought there was only one.
There's one Springtrap, but he has multiple designs, and only the Springtrap 3 one is good. Burn Trap's alright, but the others like are genuinely, and not in like a creepy, endearing way, but like in like a what the fuck was Scott Cawthon thinking way. I have strong opinions.
That's because we've kicked out legitimacy.
Where Velisify was once thought to stir up drama for the sake of viewership, now even his drama videos were getting around 10,000 views. Something seems to have switched. In 2021 and 2022, he went on a spree releasing videos about Pokemon Legends Arceus, even just announcing it for its trailer.
All I see is conflicting lore and wasted opportunity.
This contrarianism was no longer helping his channel. For half of 2022, he was not even breaking 1 million viewers a month. But he continued.
I bet you he's fucking bald under that hat. I bet you he got a hairline like a fat bald man. He got a
You keep going.
I was gonna say he got a he got hairline like a high school dropout. I'm mean today.
You could stand to be mean.
I could be meaner. I've been meaner recently.
That you should be. Not that you should be. Just a possibility.
He's got the Keemstar hairline.
I haven't kept up with him. I just like FaZe Banks is the poster child of a bald guy who keeps wearing a hat to hide it. Like, just shave, dude.
But what about Tim Pool? Tim Pool would also be that because he has the beanie.
Is Tim Pool bald under that?
Yeah, it's very bad. It's why he always wears the. I think he like wore the beanie. Like he says the beanie is now like his brand, but I think somebody took off the beanie one time and he like fucked the day up.
Like
yeah,
it hurts less if like you're bald, but it's like a shaved bald, you know? Like someone takes off the hat and it's not like a like. Do you know like what FaZe Banks looks like without his beanie? Oh yeah, he's balding. But, like, do you know, like look up FaZe Banks real quick? No, just look up FaZe Banks. Like with the hat first. With the hat first. Like this is like he keeps the hair that he has continually growing.
This hair.
Yeah, he facades like there's more. There.
And then without hat.
Like, why the fuck is your Caesar cut long, big dog? The one on the left.
This?
That was from 2017. You got the same hairstyle now. It's like,
why doesn't he just shave it, dog? What happens when you take the hat off? You bring a girl to your house.
He's got the fryer cut.
What the fuck?
Bro. Dude, it's like glasses. You fuck with them on.
Hat guy starter pack. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
The only reason we ever saw what he looked like under the hat was because he got into a bar fight and the hat fell off and the security footage got leaked.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane. That neglected chia pet is the most insane thing I've ever read.
I think like he's got to shave at this point. There's not enough hair follicles on the back of his neck to
regrow it. Yeah, he have to either that or he has to get like a toupee implant or some shit like that. He has to get like a real like fucking expensive ass implant,
which he can afford. But
yeah, sure.
Arguably not for views, but out of anger, as 2022 was the start of Relisify's dark chapter.
First baby Pokemon. Smash. Smash.
What? 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 Why?
Right after he said baby. Like, dude. You couldn't have set that up worse. You couldn't have set that up worse.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, no. I can find that easily, but holy fuck me.
What was the bit that he didn't pass any of them?
I don't know.
Said 0 pass. Like if the bit of the whole video is like, I'm not saying pass a single time, like, okay, whatever.
Well, yeah. What's this?
But, like,
okay, does anyone ever have the Smash Pass 173-0? Yeah, that's insane. Ian Watkins, no.
Smash. Smash. Smash.
That came from Velisify's Smash or Pass video, inspired by a video Markiplier had released. It is that line, first baby Pokemon, followed by Smash, that perturbed many. And because Relisify removed this video, there are only re-uploaded snippets of it. But this is still—
Oh no, he passed them! Oh no!
He did have passes!
Check that man's hard drive now!
I'd rather not. Can somebody else do it? I don't want to check.
FBI, open up! Please!
I'm just gonna hide under my desk for this one. You guys do you.
Still only the tip of the iceberg.
I'm gonna treat this like it's like I'm a fucking child during the Cold War. Like hide under the
you're
desk
mute.
will stop you from the desk.
Yep. Wait till the bomb alarm goes off.
In 2022. Later in the year, Pokemon unveiled the pledge of 25—
He passed on Jinx. Hates Pokemon of color still.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Remember the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. I haven't prayed in a decade.
Joking.
I haven't felt the need to say the Holy Father since I was in middle school.
Ooh, my god, that's insane. Valji, I have no idea. I think I checked. No, he has to prove it by re-uploading the video. He'd have to prove it by re-uploading the video, so I can say whatever I want about a video that no longer is on the internet. That's how this works.
Can we just like wrap this up, man? This is getting this is like this section got introduced as the dark chapter. We're 40 minutes the fuck in.
Yeah, we'll get through it.
Organizations dedicated to improving the lives of children, and this is how Relisify reacted to the news. Quote, the corruption in the Pokemon Company continues to fester. Quote-unquote equity, quote-unquote social responsibility. It also says a lot that this is TPCI's initiative. Japan doesn't engage with this nonsense. So weird how the company is split. Unquote. But Relisify wasn't quite done yet.
Can you just auto-attack it? Dude, you have a ranged auto— What would I expect from the guard? He let him get away? How the fuck is that even possible? Someone can— Is there a way to, like, reverse look up? I know that— Okay, someone with a hack switch, please reverse look up this name, get their IP, because this guy doesn't have a handler. Like—
Excuse me? You want to dox somebody? I thought you said hack switches were bad. I thought you said doxing was bad.
Listen, you get to make jokes about doxing someone if you haven't, I don't really have a caveat here. I was hoping the joke would come to me as I was saying it.
Yeah,
so
no.
They don't always pan out. Sorry.
They don't always land. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? You miss every shot that you've never taken.
Yeah, sometimes you figure the joke out in the process, but it just didn't happen. Call it a mulligan. I'll let you go. I'll let you keep going.
Yeah.
Call his handler. He's gone rogue. He is a danger to himself and others in his current mental state.
Oh, that was the joke.
Yeah, the joke is that they're
He's
mentally
suicidal.
handicapped.
We have to.
Yes.
Like, doxing is the most important thing you can do, but I think this is an absolute case for it.
I'm not gonna lie. That's like, I think I could make a good bit out of that, where it's like, I think this guy who killed me in a video game is a danger to himself and others. I usually don't think this is right, but we can make a moral exception for the guy who just killed me because he's playing Spider-Man. That is a mentally ill man in Marvel Rivals.
Do you see this guy who's top frag? Do you see him as top frag? He needs to die.
He
now.
needs help. No. He needs help. Is what he needs.
Yeah,
this is a mentally ill man. We need to dox him first. I'm not gonna lie. I see the vision on that one specifically.
No. Yes, Chad. I know about Slug's channel. I'm gonna.
The thing is, that's something you say in a private chat that doesn't call anyone to action. You don't fucking say that on a goddamn stream where people can see the username. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, that's actually like fucking insane. That's wild.
Relisify could have been directing this towards a deranged chat member, but it is hard to tell as the only existing evidence of this was that 1-minute clip. And this was not the only piece of drama surrounding him and the game Pokemon Unite, as he used the DMCA process to take down a video analyzing his gameplay. This all shows where Relisify was at this moment, but just how much he was hated was so much.
Go fuck yourself, you fucking cocksucker. Now listen, as someone who is dealing with a false copyright strike right now, in my personal opinion, I will go to court to fight it. This is fucking gay.
Shocking.
I read every comment, and for those of you who don't know, this is what the YouTube comments dashboard looks like. That I see every comment regardless of how old the video is, because it's based on when the comment was made.
Like that. He reads every fucking comment.
Yeah, remember when he... Yeah, but he also said, guys, I don't name search myself on the internet. I would never do that.
just the filter for spam and hate comments and stuff, so that makes it pretty quick to moderate. Just kind of like glance at the comments, see what people are talking about, and yeah.
How many fucking you have? How many held? I don't even have this many for held for review. I don't hold any. I look if I have any held for review.
We're good to go right there. Oh, see.
Glancing at Velisify's published comments, or comments that are publicly available for everyone to see, and comparing it to the hidden comments that are held for review, reveals that he is getting a much higher influx of not just negative comments, but comments negative enough to be held for review. This plays into his dissent, not just in terms of views, but possibly motivation. Now with reading every comment and only approving select ones, his interest was largely in arguing with people regardless of their status. There is no benefit to this, but he could not let go of his convictions.
That is a win. That's the only way you get progress, by believing. Or like by fighting for what you believe in. All these losers, they roll over and go, why are you doing this, Velisify? Stop talking about it. You've been at it for how many years? Like, no, you don't give up.
That was from a video Velisify uploaded in 2023. Still making videos not just on Wolfie, but also on Smogon now a decade in. Velisify has gotten to the point where he has made a 27-minute long video on a single comment that got zero traction. What's more, his arguments against cheating and or jetting have gotten even more insane.
So this is the official Olympics website, and the Olympics have made a series called Day Jobs. Behind the glitz and glamour of the games, many world-class athletes must work around the clock to fund their Olympic dream, which even makes like the most exaggerated lie of entry or gate for Pokemon more accessible than anything else.
Velisify in 2024 was now.
I think I missed the first half.
What was he saying? I don't understand what he's saying.
I didn't miss anything. He just
no. He said nothing. He said nothing.
Okay, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to be mad about, so I guess we just keep it pushing.
Arguing that Pokemon players should have the same dedication of an Olympic-level athlete to compete in Pokemon. He also makes arguments about chess and that players sink tens of thousands of hours to the world-class sport, and draws that line of thinking to a children's game that the majority of players do not play competitively.
Yeah, it's... Okay, if that's the case, why can't you win a fucking VGC? Why can't you win, motherfucker?
You have more time than most of these folk.
You know, okay. You know what would be the greatest own in the universe? And I know it would never happen. I know it would fucking never happen. Which sucks because I would do it just to fuck with the dude. What if I challenged him to like a Pokemon match, but I Sam Cedared him with Wolf VGC? I know that would never fucking happen, but
do you
it'd be
even
so
need
funny.
a Wolfie for that? You just need like someone decent. You could get like a buddy from college who like does it casually.
I know, right? I could find somebody who does it.
I will say, like, Verlis has one path to redemption, and it's to win a world championship.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah,
that's his way out. That's his way out. You gotta just be like, you gotta be so good. The shit you talk is undeniable. It doesn't like that is your Verlis. I'm giving you the game. I'm giving you the game plan. Can you execute? This is the question.
That would be. I mean, he's got to be a straight shooter.
Don't tell the Pokemon VGC community
them
that
ropes
a
gotta
Smash
go
controller
shoot straight.
starts at.
I mean, he's. What are the bets that he's into semen retention? Like, do you
I'm
think
not gonna lie? For the longest time, I thought he was like a gay furry.
But I think he did have a girlfriend. I mean, maybe he just
I didn't know that
underperformed.
part for the longest time.
I mean, maybe he just underperformed. It happens.
Hey man, I can't even perform, so I'm not gonna dunk on another dude for that.
$200 and goes over $400 if you want to be competitive.
This argument that a controller that is the price of a console and game combined is a barrier of entry is insane. It is insane because this was once one of, if not the most influential Pokemon channel. And to that, it is unsurprising that his viewership is the lowest it has been in the past decade. Wolfie, however, is at a new peak. His current monthly viewership now surpasses Velisify's most viewed months ever. As
his videos are also really fucking good.
Yeah, I remember liking his videos when he was first on the come up.
Like, care about if he like won tournaments or not. He has a knack for writing and like constructing content.
Yeah,
like that is something that exists outside of his talent as a competitive player. Given his knowledge as a competitive player informs his writing ability, but one does not exist absent of the other.
Mm-hmm.
And like unfortunately, the build quality of the content itself is just undeniable, which you cannot say for Verlis, who is just like, even by like with a Y standards, is making slop.
Yeah, I talked about it with the chat. I think I'm going to start making slop. I have some ideas. I had to do some gameplay stuff, which I think the gameplay is actually the harder part of it. It's not the video ideas. I have some ideas with the slop stuff. I told them before. I'll make like a little suggestions tab. I want to make it like
highest for if you want to idea. You just need something engaging. You don't even need to be good. one of my best. Sometimes that makes the retention go up if like you're just shitty enough, but not too shitty.
Mhm.
But I one of my highest retention videos is me playing Sudoku in the background.
I wanted to do like some speedy games. So Sonic Crossworlds, Penny's
That's a good pick.
Playtime, I think is the game that I'm thinking of. The one where she's on like
Penny or Poppy?
It's the one where she's on the yo-yo.
don't know
And
that
it's by the guys who made Mania. Sonic Mania.
Yeah, different game. Poppy Playtime is a completely different game.
No, not Poppy's Playtime. It was finish Undertale, you coward. Yes, I know I have to finish Undertale. I know, chat, but that's a live stream thing, not a slop video thing. Penny's Big Breakaway. That's what it is.
Haste is also good. The person saying that in chat, they are
I
low-key
don't even
spitting.
know. I don't know what that game is.
It's a flow state game, so it's great. It's good for background
Nice.
footage.
1.46 million subscribers. It is rare to see a creator so heavily damage their career with a campaign against another. And in reflection, Felicify's campaign was never about what is morally.
Oh wait, yeah, someone I will. Okay, well I disavow this. Someone did tell Felicify to go get Charlie Kirk, and I was like, I disavow. But that's an insane statement.
Correct, or what the community believes is right. It was not about cheating at
but
Pokemon
the
or
follow-up
stirring
was
up.
Verlis says, "Gotta love Wolfie Glick's audience."
Yes, yeah, he says that it was the Wolfie's audience, and not the series of haters that he potentially has.
Isn't like getting like again? I don't advocate for anyone's like genuine death or like harm to come.
Yeah, I don't either.
Physically, but like, isn't saying get Charlie Kirk just like something you say about anybody you don't like?
Oh yeah, that's like it's just funny because it's like because like okay, this is a perfect treat, right?
Is it not more defamatory to say that it's like Wolfie's audience?
Yeah. Well, okay, this is a perfect one. Like lovely fan base Wolfglick created Pokemon community. By the way, yeah, man, you need to die bad.
Oh, so the fucking commenter added Charlie Kirk for fucking drama points.
Yeah, and then someone added Charlie
fucking
Kirk for drama points.
You fucking asshole. You fucking dick.
Let me see if I can find it. No, it's on here. It's on here.
Wait, scroll up to his bio
Here,
real quick.
here you go. Here you go. This is the one. I hope you have a public appearance and someone Charlie Kirks you. Is what somebody said.
Does he just accuse anybody who like any internet troll of being a Wolfie Glick fan?
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Oh my.
Because of the fallout from like in my opinion, he is saying that he doesn't care about Wolfie like getting sexually assaulted because he says that it's really because he's cheating. And he can't be on top anymore.
Does he really have #1 VGC player in his bio? He does. Oh my god. And of course he has a G Fuel code.
One day, chat. One day.
No.
I can't get sponsored by nobody?
Not by G Fuel.
I wasn't saying G Fuel, motherfucker.
Kiss kiss.
Kiss kiss love love. Gamer subs, come on, motherfuckers! No, I'm fucking around. I will tattoo. I will get myself a tramp stamp.
How do you put #1 VGC player when you haven't won a single? Has he won a tournament?
No, the only tournament he's ever won is an anime convention.
Oh, he's trolling. It's a troll.
Yes, it's a troll.
Oh, he's from Seattle.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you a Republican in Seattle, dude?
What if I clicked on this? Do you think he still has the fucking code?
To be fair, Seattle is the only place a Republican that looks like him could exist and like not get bullied to shit by his ideological.
Do you think he still has the code?
Probably.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Like, do people just lose codes after a period of time, even though he's not as popular?
I mean, like, it doesn't cost anything to keep it maintained by the company.
Oh, I never knew that. I don't know how that works.
It's an affiliate, so it's like you get like paid for every sale you make actively. So if you make no sales, they lose no money.
Oh, okay.
There's some other like that's public information, but I can't say too much about G Fuel contracts outside of that.
Let's see what this.
He'd fit in around Austin, maybe. Oh, does he do MMA? Wait, that's kind of based.
Wait. UFC chooses to have endless eye-poking issues. Japanese MMA solved this years ago. If the fighters fishing for an advantage are not caught and not getting caught more than the gloves.
Oh my god, another competitive sport he fucking knows nothing about. Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible.
So funny.
Yeah, John Jones is just fucking jonesing. That's it. That's it, man. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Vinny's team is the greatest example of conveying a character's personality through Pokemon. And his response is Pokemon community midwits making up nonsense for attention. It's getting really annoying. No one can just be normal and enjoy Pokemon anymore.
Is this not someone enjoying Pokemon? Thinking, wow, I really like how his personality is communicated and through the creatures he's made lifelong relationships with. Why can't anybody be normal and just like it the way I like it without thinking about it at all? I'm fucking stupid.
That's like it's so like crazy.
He's just so do you think his eyebrows are like below his eyeballs?
Well, he hates NFTs. That's a positive.
We got that confirmed. We were questioning that.
People without ambition are so miserable, LMLO. Can't be happy for nice things and must always have a garbage reason why it's bad.
Ambition is useless without competence.
I got a tweet that I need to do. I have.
Like, I can't even tell if he's like trying to bait for Twitter Blue money, but like no one's liking or seeing these tweets.
I'm gonna
New form of car dependency where you have to walk 2 miles. Is he agreeing with the menswear guy or not? I can't tell.
I have no idea, but I also have to. I'm gonna make a post, but I pulled it off screen just in case. I forgot there's a post button on this fucking thing, and so I was like, "Fuck! What if it kills me?"
Ideological black.
Crazy, furry.
I don't approve of whatever Falgi is saying. I'm not watching his stream right now, so I'm just gonna assume it's something bad that I shouldn't agree with.
Ew. Oh. Endorses.
It's kind of awesome. Like from the outside, this looks like me, YouTuber, going out of way to sit on stream for hours to shit on someone I don't like, when really it's just an excuse to hang with you.
That is kind of funny.
What's good, my Italian? You trying to buy some Vaporeon water?
Wait, you're Italian?
How about some low punny cheese?
That's
Garde d'Ivoire
insane.
milk?
You're Italian?
No, yeah, I've always been Italian.
Ah!
I'm dying. Cries.
Chat, why don't anybody tell me about this before? Why am I finding this out now?
Damn. I would say crazy furry Pokatuber who endorses acts of sexual misconduct by fans of a rival of his. Talks about ambition from a dying channel and cries about a June the King video on him. Damn shame. ... Post. Now chat.
That's gonna get brought up in 3 years.
Just retweet it. Don't attack him. Just retweet it.
I'm not retweeting that. No.
Not you.
Oh, the only person you're directly talking to?
Not you. I'm talking to chat.
My middle name is Chat. I'll have you know.
You know.
As of last week, I legally changed it. Everybody's talking.
Oh.
So people are always looking to me for guidance when they ask Chat.
I hate you so much. Listen. This has been a really expanding experience on Verlisify. I think we've kind of just reached the end of the video, so there's nothing left to say.
Is there anything left in the video?
It's just the outro. Just the outro.
Might as well completionist it.
Am I not subscribed to June? That was weird. I always thought I was.
Drama for viewership. It was about a creator struggling to get unquestionable support, and when he found the one hurdle he could not surpass and drum up support for, he remained stuck on it, as he will remain for the foreseeable future.
The commitment to the collar just really baffles me. Like, I don't... Maybe I just don't like things around my neck in general, I guess. But
neither do I.
You're wearing a necklace right now.
It's not tight on my neck. I've never felt it before. I don't like chokers.
But like, I don't like chokers or bow ties. I don't like the fucking...
I don't mind them because I wore them through Catholic school my entire life, and I wore bow ties for concerts. I just don't love anything on my neck that much. Like a collared shirt, I can deal with, but I have to I have to get used to it.
I'm fine with it if it's like part of a bigger thing. Like you've seen me like wear like turtleneck adjacent stuff.
Yeah,
but like it's it's like the standalone piece. Like I don't like that. Like, why the collar motif? Why go so heavy on it? What happened? Oh, I have a delivery, so you're on over for this one.
No. Yo, I don't know who this fucking person is, but this is the greatest. It's the greatest I've ever seen. Oh my god, that's so good. Wait, I don't know who you are. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I don't know. Immediate retweets. I fucking tweeted that and immediately someone retweeted this. Fucking immediately. This is so good. This is the best own I've ever gotten. Yo, Kiram, are you in the chat? Is this you? Kiram the Frozen, is this you? This is absolutely hilarious. You know what? Fuck it. You gotta follow, dog. That's absolutely the funniest fucking thing I've seen. You can hate me for all of time. That's one of the funniest fucking things I've seen. This is hilarious.
Anyways, loved Falgi's content. Didn't know he was Italian frown.
Thank you. This is maybe one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. This is so good. Bro. Thank you, Rose. Fucking, I'm dead. I'm dead. That is great. That's so good, man. I know. Well, this is like what the fuck is his name? Sal something. I actually do have a cousin Sal, actually. It's just so good. Joke's on you, you're not. Yeah, I'm from Jersey. That's true.
Joke's on you. You're not from Staten.
Yes, Sal Volcano. This is unironically one of the best tweets I've ever seen. This is actually one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. This is, I lost. No one could ever. No, this is. I'm retweeting this. I'm retweeting how fucking funny this is. This is the best thing. I want to thank everybody for coming out. I want to thank Quite, Greg, and everybody for being out here today. Make sure if you're an artist, you are competing in Quite's wait. Obviously, make sure you are competing in Quite's little fan art challenge. Also, before we go, because I saw it, I think it's kidding. I only play mobile games. Unfortunately, from what I could tell, because Slug tagged me in it, apparently Slug has been banned off of YouTube for hate speech, but he's unable to find out what it is. If you guys want to retweet it, you guys, like, obviously I put it in here before, but you know, obviously, listen, you can have whatever feelings you have about Slug. You can have whatever feelings you have about Slug's past, but listen, if it's a bullshit hate speech thing, it's a bullshit hate speech thing. And at least at the end of the day, someone should know why they're banned off the platform, in my opinion, with a specific, specified reason. Also, quite a few missed it. I was destroyed.
Sal.
I was destroyed, and I love it. It's so
Sal.
It's so good.
Destroyed as in the dude owned you, or destroyed as in it made you laugh?
Oh, destroyed as the dude owned me, but it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Let me see if there's anybody I can raid them into before I go 9-9. Not really 9-9, but is that the word I'm looking for? Fuck, that is the
Night or nay-nay?
Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay. Watch me whip. You know what? I'll send you guys over to K-Huck. Please give K-Huck my love. Tell Hidden she is shittin'. Hate on Hidden all day. But goodbye, everybody.